you. Right now. $10 minutes of music really quickly. Welcome back to another daily facts and stats show. Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time, roughly to about 3 o'clock today. If it get there, if not before, that'd be good. That'd be cool too. Uh, as you can see on the screen, guys. And again, if I know if you're your first time watching, I know I'm probably lagging. I'm still working to improve my services. It should be taken care of today. By the way, they give me a hard time. So that's that. But if you are in here, you see I tweeted it out. The show's gonna start at 11. Then I think I quote tweeted it somewhere in the community, signaling that there we go. Signaling that's gonna start at 11:15 today. So thank y'all for the ones that either saw this notification or just saw the scheduled post on YouTube, whatever the case may be, or just have your notifications on for whenever I go live on Twitter. On Twitter, YouTube, or Twitch. So thank y'all for the support in that aspect. Today on the show, we're gonna be talking about the Texans defense dominating and pretty much, like literally carrying them to victory, like literally carrying them to victory. You know, sometimes when people be like, "Oh, the defense carried," no, the defense really carried. They literally carried them to victory. So we're going to talk about the Texans defense dominating that Aaron Rodgers and Mike Tomlin and company offense. Then we're going to talk about is it time for Tomlin to go. Go as far as pretty much getting fired from Pittsburgh. They're now 0-7 in their last 7 playoff games. That is unfortunate. Should Aaron Rodgers retire? Conversation going to come up around that. And then we're going to complete our top 32 quarterbacks list. I will show y'all what that list was looking like so far. Oops. I don't know what. Oh, I'm on my wrong Google Docs page. Yeah, I'm on the wrong Google Docs. All right, there we go. Oops. I should have did that. Are you serious? You giving me a hard time? All right. We want to finish out. Is this the list? We want to finish out the top quarterbacks list. We stopped at 11 yesterday, so we want to finish that off all the way to 32. And then after that, we're going to jump into some NBA. We finally get an NBA on a Tuesday. Excuse me. We finally get NBA on a Tuesday. We're going to circle to the Rockets and Lakers. Both of those teams are on 3-game losing streaks. Things are looking a little tough right now. Just at the moment, it's only January 13th, so it doesn't matter too much, I would say. We're going to chime in on that. Who needs the offense when you have the Texans defense? Then the next topic will be coming on or speaking on Ja/Memphis. The reason why I put Ja/Memphis is because it came out last week, about Thursday, I want to say, that they're entertaining the possibility of trading Ja Morant now and fielding offers for him. So he'll probably end up getting traded by the deadline. We'll see. And then Memphis is in there because then what does Memphis look like? What do they do? The report said that a couple of things. They're open to trading Ja Morant. They're entertaining the possibility of trading Ja Morant, and they want to build around Jaren Jackson and the young guys that they have on their team. I'm assuming that'll be like Cedric Howard, Jalen Wells, shit, maybe even Cam Spencer. And also they're open to keeping Ja Morant on the team going forward as well. So I don't know. I don't believe the second part. I think they want to probably get him off and build around Jaren and company. Now, what does building around Jaren look like? Because I don't think building around Jaren is the same thing as building around Jalen Johnson in Atlanta. So we'll have a conversation around that. And then also, what would his next destination look like, or who could that be? The 3 reported teams right now is, I believe, to be the Minnesota Timberwolves, the Miami Heat, and then the first initial report came out and said the Sacramento Kings, but I do not believe that another report came out and said the Kings are not interested or will not be pursuing Ja Morant. So I'll look more into that, and we'll have a conversation around that, and we'll see what's up. And then last but not least for the show today, we're going to be recapping games from yesterday and recapping games from over the weekend. So we're going to be recapping games from yesterday and also recapping games from over the weekend and just everything NBA. Oh, not everything. Probably not too deep because we're going to have more NBA stuff to talk about tomorrow as well. But that's what we'll be looking like today. Tomorrow we'll have to pick up the power rankings again. And then we'll be probably looking at predicting all-stars and things of that nature. A couple of things. If you want to join the stage, as you see, I'm up here talking by myself at the moment. You would join the stage through the Facts and Stats Discord. And I'm about to get that Discord open and started right now. So give me 1 second. Just want to say good morning to everybody that's on YouTube. Good morning to everybody that's on Twitch. Good morning to anybody that actually clicked the Twitter link and is watching or listening on Twitter as well. That means a lot to me, 100%. So thank y'all for the support and all the support that I've been receiving from you all over the years and just in general. Truly means a lot. So thank y'all for that. We had an 11:15 start time today. Started the show off playing some music. I'm about to go ahead and hit the Discord now and looking to see some of you folks pop in the Discord. Why did somebody... Oh, my dog, Q. my dog, Caleb, man. So, yeah, that'll be that. Should be a smooth, cool, good show today. Shout out to my dog, Tween. Appreciate you putting up to the TikTok yesterday. Shout out to Chan too. Shout out to TJ. I think that might be it from this community that pulled up to the TikTok yesterday. So that'll be that. With that being said, guys, again, if you want to join the stage, you will join the stage through the Facts and Stats Discord, and we're going to go ahead and get into everything right now. Right now, hold on. Ooh. Dane, what's good, bro? Oh, my headphones not on. I'm burnt. I'm burnt. I'm like, what, man? I gotta organize my cabling, man. It's annoying. Dane, what's good, bro? Title on Twitch is not updated, brother. That is one thing I forgot to do today. Update that title on Twitch. Thank you for noticing, brother. And I might be muted on Discord still. I am. Dane, what's good, bro?
Yo,
Tuesdays
real
are,
nigga in the building.
appreciate you putting up, bro. Tuesdays are off days.
Yeah,
Okay, I noticed you be making every Tuesday.
we like 6 Tuesdays in a row, gang. We here, nigga.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I know.
shout out, Facts and Stats.
Shout out to you, bro, from Memphis to Houston. You don't even claim Tennessee no more. Actually, from Tennessee to Houston.
Bruh, what you want me to do? I miss home every day. Like, what you want me to do, bruh? That I've always rep my state, bruh.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. So I just guided everybody into what we're going to be talking about today. As far as the game yesterday, I'm going to go ahead and jump right into there. Um,
Shout out H Time. Yeah, that's where I'm at now, nigga. Yeah,
Shout out to H Town.
2026, all Houston teams, man. Don't be surprised.
Wait, what?
You heard what I said.
You rocking with all Houston teams?
2026, yes, sir.
So you rocking with the Rockets now?
KD, my second favorite player. You know this.
Bro, to the game yesterday, dog. To the game yesterday, the Texans got the win 30-6. In a game where they're honestly lucky, blessed, and also fortunate, for a couple of reasons. One, because they was going against the Pittsburgh Steelers team that probably wasn't going to be able to do much, and a lot of teams don't do a lot against that defense in general. Let me just make that very clear. But typically, when you have a great defense, but your offense does not put points on the board, all that opposing team needs is one drive that can shake the offense even more, right? And unfortunately for the Steelers, it was time and time, whether it was 7-3 or 7-6 or even 10-6. All of these, I think, were all different scores in this game, and the Steelers just could not capitalize. Just like as the game went on, the Texans defense got even better. Like literally, as the game went on, the Texans defense got even better throughout. First and foremost, so I mean, they're fortunate for drafting so well. That's where the fortunate part comes in at. They're fortunate for drafting so well. Will Anderson trading up and getting a guy, Stingley, Lassiter, Peachtree. By the way, he was a dog. Jalen Peachtree had a crazy game yesterday. It's like everywhere the ball was, he was there. Whether it was getting tackled in the backfield, open field, whatever the case may be, Jalen Peachtree was one of the guys making a play in yesterday's game. They're blessed again because obviously they went against that Pittsburgh Steelers team. They gave them a lot of opportunities, and not even them giving them opportunities. It's really one person, and that's C.J. Stroud. C.J. Stroud gave that Steelers team and / offense chance after chance after chance, and fortunate enough, and that's what the fortunate part. Well, I already said it's already blanked that part, but they have a defense on the other side that is going to give the offense chance after chance after chance. So C.J. Stroud is giving the Steelers chances, but the defense is like, okay, C.J., we're going to give you a chance again, bro. Make a play. And then after that, the defense just said, F that. We're going to take matters into our own hands. I think it was Will that forced the fumble.
Now connected
That's
to
correct.
iPhone.
Yep.
Yeah.
Rankins picked it up and returned it.
Yes. Thank you, brother. That's exactly where I was going. Will forced the fumble. Rankins picked it up. Great awareness to not get down for the ball and to stay up and pick up the ball first and foremost, and then taking it back. And then they had I think like a pick six came after that. Bullock, a guy that D-Mac shot it out early on in the year. Man, it wasn't. It didn't also. I think I want to say it was mid second or third quarter. But it's, you know what? Stroud is fucking up. Stroud delivered a good throw to Christian Kirk. That was very timely. I think it was in the fourth quarter. I believe it was the fourth quarter. About a 40 yard. I think it might be that long pass with 46 yards to Christian Kirk. Nico Collins went out in this game with a concussion. I'll be hard to believe he plays next week. I just don't see it happening personally. Second concussion this year. Also second in the last 3 months. It's hard to come back and play on that after 1 week after needing help off the field and the need to get Carter to the locker room. What happened? Oh, so they shifted the offense a little bit. CJ Stroud, interception. I think he had like 4 fumbles, 2 loss. They said, we need to get on the ground. Woody Marks and Nick Chubb both ran the ball pretty damn good for the Texans yesterday. They both ran the ball pretty damn good and well for the Texans yesterday, and that allowed the passing game to open up a little bit. That allowed them balls, to go to Christian Kirk, 8 receptions. Jaden Higgins having 3. Hutchinson having 2, but their main game the main thing for them was the timely big time throws to Christian Kirk, and then also just the offense carrying, because CJ Stroud needed the offense in the ground game to get going, or even the offensive coordinator needed that. D'Amico needed that. The whole entire staff, quarterback, coach, whoever you could think of, they all needed that because CJ Stroud just was not it. Again, this score was 10-6 with 11 minutes to go in the fourth quarter with Pittsburgh having the ball. I know y'all see 30-6 now, which is a little insane, but it was 10-6 with 11 minutes to go. And then Rankins, like D-Mac just stated, picked the ball up, touchdown. It was either, I can't remember the order. It was either the Woody touchdown or the pick 6, and then the Woody touchdown. Either or.
Woody was first, okay. I believe.
Thank you. Woody and then the pick 6. So, I mean, man, just cats off to that defense. That defense is amazing, man. The best defense in football. If you want to say Broncos, cool. It's amazing to watch. Stingley, great player. Kamari, great player. Petrie, Bullock, Will, Danielle. Man, it's insane. You can go on and on about the Texans defense. On the Steelers side of things, very briefly, I mean, it looked cool the first drive. Like a first drive, it looked cool. I mean, the offense looked all right. First drive, I think DK got involved. On that first drive, I think that was it. He only had 2 catches in the game. I don't think he grabbed another catch after the first quarter, to be honest. It's not much to say, guys. I mean, it's actually sad the Ravens lost to this team, and it's actually sad that the Ravens couldn't get any pressure, because when Aaron Rodgers is comfortable in the pocket, Aaron Rodgers can still deliver throws that he used to make 10 years ago. Facts to the facts. I'm not saying it's going to hit the same or look the same, but he can still deliver those big time throws in big time moments, or at least running offense or leading offense down the field for key drives and moments in games and to get 3 or 7. So, I mean, my next question in the tweet. Well, I'll say, I'll make that after everybody get their recap. So that's pretty much what I got to say. Shout out to the Texans. Steelers 10-7 season, and I will ask y'all about Mike Tomlin and Aaron Rodgers after everyone give a game recap, just to give us another segment to talk about. So that's what I got to say about the game. I'm gonna pass it to Amadou, and then I'm going to hear from my dog Dame. Dame was up here, and then I'm gonna go to Z Farm. I didn't hear from him yesterday, and then D-Mac, and I'll continue on calling on down. So it'll go Dame. Amadou, Dame, Z Farm, D-Mac, or Amadou, Dame, D-Mac, Z Farm. Sorry, and then I'll go with the rest. Amadou, talk to us, my brother. 30-6. You thought you guys were going to win leading into this game. How are you feeling now after you guys obviously lost the game? I'm gonna give him about 5 seconds. If he's not present at the moment, I'm gonna go to Dame and then go back to Amadou. Oh, he's here. Amadou?
No, I was going to say he unmuted, but I don't hear shit.
Yeah, I don't hear him either.
Okay. All right, go ahead, Dame. We're going to pivot back.
Bet. I've been really high on the Texans for a while. When we've been doing the weekly power rankings over the last, month or so before that even, I've been trying to have the Texans in those talks. And I mean, yes, this was a Steelers team that a lot of people weren't high on, but this defense that they have, it's one of the best that I've seen in a really long time. And CJ can't play no worse. turning the ball over 3 times, once for sure in the red zone, a terrible pick. I don't think you could do worse than that. So if this is the worst that we gonna see from the Texans offense, I don't know though about Nico because Nico is possibly gone, but I really don't see a team in the AFC who could beat them, bro. Like it's just as simple as that. If their defense, their pressure, their ability to rush forward all game, and they can get home, their coverage, their DBs like to tackle. Like, bro, you don't want to go against this defense, especially in the playoffs. Um, and good luck to anybody who lines up against them next week. The only thing I will say about Nico being gone is Gonzo might also be gone next week, so it might balance out a little bit. So it might not be too bad, but yeah, man, it ain't. Hey, that defense like Legion of Boom type shit, nigga. Like no gas, that shit crazy.
I appreciate that, brother. And I want to correct myself. I said Stroud had 4 fumbles. He had 5. I apologize. 3 recovered, 5 fumbles. Amadou, if you ready.
Yeah, you can hear me.
Yeah.
It's better now. Okay, bet. So yeah, bro, I saw what type of game this could potentially be for the Steelers to win. I knew we could get on the defensive. I knew we could get home against Stroud. I knew we could potentially cause some turnovers, and like, cause I knew we wasn't driving down the field against that defense. They got the speed advantage, they got the talent advantage. There was no way we was going to sustain like long drives. So if we could potentially turn these guys over and get some good field position, we could potentially win the game by 1.4 points. But it's just we did not capitalize at all on those turnovers, like at all. There was a few possessions like if you can't move the ball against a team like this. When you get those opportunities, you have to capitalize. I know we didn't like drive down the field, but there was plays that were made. When those plays were made, I'm looking at the sideline like this is when you go fast, go tempo, go hurry up. You slowing the game down. You trying to go like trench for trench, offense versus defense when you know that's not the style that's going to help you win this game. And then I don't think we just did not adjust. The turnovers kept coming. The ball kept coming back to us. And I just think we never went into that because our offense always looked the best when we just let Aaron Rodgers scan the field and he just goes from like what he wants to do. I think Arthur Smith put his input way too much into this game. Guys like Jonnu Smith hasn't made a splash play all year. All year. Why are we going back to him in the most important game of the season? This offense was just like, bro, we didn't use the middle of the field. Mike Tomlin is still scared to use the middle of the field. They did a good job of stopping the run game. I give them that. But if all you want to do is sideline to sideline stuff against the defense with that much speed, you're not going nowhere. The times where we did get behind their linebackers and find receivers, you keep like go fast. Why are you slowing the game down? But that's just Mike Tomlin's style. He wants to play it slow. He don't want no turnover worthy plays. He's going to avoid the middle of the field. The only time we went the middle of the field when we had to because the game was basically over. And that's going to be a big talking point in the summer of like how you brought in these tight ends. You brought in Jonnu Smith after you paying Freiermuth. And then like you did not use Freiermuth at all. How you gonna pay a tight end and decide, okay, we just not gonna use the middle of the field? That's never gonna work. And then guys like, bro, momentum plays. Did that DK Metcalf drop? He had to catch that. We were like, we got the turnover. That was a big play. That's points. Boswell not missing from there. That's points. You had to make that catch. Against the defense like this, you have to capitalize on every single opportunity that they give you. And then we just didn't do that. And then by the time the fourth quarter came, I just think once they scored that touchdown and we tried to like open it up more, and then the offense like constantly just on the just not moving. They started getting turnovers. They got the defensive touchdowns, but yeah, it's unfortunate. They were the better team. They had the better talent. I just thought being at home, vibes. I'm thinking like, okay, the storyline might go our way from once Tomlin and Rodgers finally get out the hump. But I don't know. I just think the Steelers is they're stuck in until they really got to move on. Tomlin, I think it's fine. Like, you got your streak, bro. You got your streak of all your consecutive winning seasons. I just think it's about time. How about you go to another team, establish a winners culture over there? We got the culture. We just need a different philosophy. Like, I'm not really like for the defensive end, I'm not really mad at my defense. I know they gave up some runs in the inside, but they were constantly on the field, and the guys exerted a lot of energy on those beginning drives. So they're constantly subbing. They're bringing in fifth, sixth DLs, like defensive lineman on the depth chart, and then Woody Marks was able to cut up some runs. But I'm not mad at our defense. I knew we was going to get the turnovers. It's 7. I think it was 7-6 going into the fourth. I knew this could be a potential field position type of game, like a potential Steelers game. We had them right where we wanted them, but I just think at the moments we didn't capitalize on the moments that we got, like the play to Calvin Austin, the fire move, the plays to Metcalf. We had a few decent plays, but you gotta go fast, bro. You gotta let Arod this play. Arthur Smith and Tomlin, and then Terrell Austin too. I don't know. You can't just rely on individual brilliance on defense no more. You actually gotta coach. You gotta really scheme up. Can't really just rely on guys making splash plays on the defensive end. That's not sustainable. It's just a lot of stuff that the Steelers do that just aren't sustainable. It's good for like a winning season here and there, but you're not gonna. Once the playoffs come and then everyone's good, that shit not gonna work. It's just not gonna work. And then we'll see for the future of the team. But I just think it's just like the Ravens did it. If the Ravens can do it, bro, I don't even think they should because I don't think y'all fired Harbaugh. I think it was like an agreement. We can come to an agreement, and this will be the perfect time. Both Harbaugh.
We said his bag's packing. No, not now. Well, we have balls, y'all.
Yeah, they fired.
Y'all fired him?
Yeah, they fired him.
Even okay,
I
they
don't like
fired
how
him.
they did it. So just to squeeze it in real quick, they called him after he left the facility while he's in a car, and they did it that way.
Oh,
versus in person. Yeah, so that's
I don't think they'll do that to Tomlin, but I think this is like it's time, bro.
Appreciate you subscribing. Finally, the truth.
And it's not even like no hard feelings. It's just it is what it is. Like we're obviously capped at the playoffs. We're capped. If we really want to move on, we really want to contend. I just think we got to move on in terms of coaching. Tomlin does the coaching. He does the scouting. He does the roster setup. Our roster is set up like this because this is how he wants. He wants it to be a defensive first, rely on the defense, and the offense just to be okay. Don't use the middle of the field because that's where the turnovers are, and then be like a run first. But that's not sustainable in this NFL. You gotta play complementary football. You gotta play on both sides, and then he just won't. He picks the coaches. He does the draft. He does all of that. The guys that we draft, we don't even play on the offensive end because they make one mistake. They're in the doghouse for the rest of the year. It's just, I don't know. It's just a lot of old tendencies that we need to get rid of.
You got to my bad. I'm gonna do my bad.
Are you good?
You got to join the stage through the Discord. My bad, not the StreamYard. I do miss using StreamYard, but hold on. Let me put the Discord in the chat for you. The truth. And you can join the stage. You got some more.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, bro. Yeah. I'm just saying it's unfortunate, bro, that we bounced in the playoffs again. I had us with the record. I got the record right, 10-7. I thought they could win a playoff game, like last hurrah for Tomlin, but I don't think it's gonna work. And that nigga OG, I have to pay that nigga OG, bro. Fuck.
Hey, Amadou, before you dip, bro, I do have a question. You still here?
Yeah.
How do you feel about over the last, couple of playoff runs? TJ Watt hasn't really been making real big impacts on games. Do you think that's like a problem? Like, how do you feel about that?
He's taking a step back. I know. I know he has like a whole touchdown in the playoffs. He has a touchdown. He's made a few plays. I know the recent ones, Ravens, and this one he really didn't do nothing. But yeah, he's clearly taking a step back. But honestly, someone like him, I don't even care because like, bro, Mike Tomlin needs to be thanking him for this streak because this man was carrying us during his prime. He dealt with some knee injuries these past few years, and then like he's obviously lost a step, but like it was a time, bro. He was like arguably the best player in the NFL. Him and Aaron Donald, and like it was him. He was the one getting the winning season. So I don't even care that we're paying him because we're not even using that much cap space. He deserves his contract. So I'm not even thinking about TJ Watt. I'm thinking about other stuff like the coaching. He's the least of my problems because we have edge rushers for the future. We're fine. We're fine there. We're fine on the defensive end. It's the offensive end that needs work. It's the coaching that needs work. TJ Watt can stay. So yeah, I'm good off TJ. TJ like
Rye said it was never like a TJ and Garrett. Like Garrett was always just better.
no, that's not true. When we won DPOY, we was better. He was chasing our record. We had the same season Miles Garrett just had. TJ had that season in
No,
21.
Miles was much better than
No, he
TJ
was
Watt.
not. He was not.
Bro, he did
He
it
really
in way
wasn't.
less. He did it in less snaps.
You don't have to get bogged down in that
Bro, he
conversation.
was.
Yeah,
He won. He won the DPOY. He was the best defensive player that year. The year he won DPOY, he was the best defensive player. And then the turnovers on top of the sacks that year, bro. Aaron Donald even said it himself. When he left the league, TJ was the best. If it wasn't for Aaron Donald, we would have two. TJ was really. Miles Garrett lapped him now, but in 2021, it was no debate.
No, I was specifically saying because Miles had to get better at the run defense aspect, and that really didn't start until 2022 and beyond. Before I could say that for sure, but I was saying this year for Miles was better than that 2021 TJ Watt year.
I mean, we had the turnovers. We always had the turnovers. He just passed us in. When TJ Watt didn't take a step back, he really just passed us in sacks. It took him 6 years. We always had more sacks. We was always better in the run game. And on top of that, we caught picks and we created fast plays. You said what?
The run game part is extremely false.
We weren't better in the run game?
No,
bro, niggas used to, they was crying, Miles Garrett need help, because they were getting gassed in the run game.
That's not true.
TJ always been the better run defender. No, that's not true.
Not true.
Bro, all right, whatever you say. All I'm saying, we have the turnovers. We dropped back because we caught picks. We have more splash plays. On top of that, we have more sacks. So I'm not really debating Miles Garrett, TJ. So the numbers right in your face. So
all right,
I'm gonna
whatever. Yeah.
Quick question. So if I heard what you said about Tomlin like choosing the roster and the draft and shit, this is a true question, like a genuine question. What does your GM do if Tomlin does everything? What is Omar Khan there for? What does he bring? What does he contribute?
And that's what we trying to figure out. I know he did. He mostly like shifted the focus to more like the trenches. We've been drafting mostly like O-line and D-line, but I think on the offensive end, the personnel wise, like in the summer, that's what Omar Khan is there for, like trades and things like that. Deciding.
You cut out.
Yeah, you cut out.
Somebody called that boy.
I got a call. My bad. So yeah, Tomlin, he does everything else but like trades, contract work, personnel on the 53-man roster. Khan brings everyone in, but Tomlin decides how they move, who's the GM, who's the coordinators. He wants the team. He builds the team like how he wants the team to look. He wants the team to look like how he used to be back in the day. Defense first, offense second. And then I just think it's not going to translate. It's not translating in 2026. And we're going to have to move on from that. Or we're always going to be stuck at 500 in a playoff loss. And it is what it is. I think this is the season, though. Something tells me that this is the season they just going to agree to let him go. Like, not like fire him, but they just going to mutually agree to walk away. And they'll bring in someone. Because there's a lot of coaches available. Don't mess up this opportunity keeping Tomlin where he can go somewhere else or he could retire and you can just bring in new faces. We need new faces calling those plays and in the coaching staff. I think the roster, the QB, they could probably do something at quarterback. I'm not sure what's the plan there. They were scouting and stuff, but I think you can get them. The O-line is good. The D-line is good. You need another corner. You probably need another linebacker and some weapons. And you'll be good to go. The winning culture is there. The trench work is there. You need a little bit more mobile quarterback. I think our offensive line did good this year. That's the best D-line we faced this year. Like, Troy Fautano was perfect. He actually had a perfect season. But Daniel Hunter, like, spanked him yesterday. And that was basically like, welcome to the NFL moment for Troy yesterday.
Real quick, y'all. I just changed some settings real quick. Am I lagging on Twitch or YouTube? If you on Twitch or YouTube, can y'all let me know if I'm lagging still? I should be good now. Can y'all let me know? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'll tell you in 2 seconds when it comes up on my side.
I should be good now. Ooh.
Yeah, you look fine. You're good.
Let's go. I fixed it, baby. I need to get back in tech. That's what I need to do. All right, I'm gonna do. I appreciate you, brother. What I appreciate you speaking. You know how I feel about your team. Only thing I hate in life is the Steelers. Hate is a strong word. I don't say hate to nobody. I don't hate nothing in life but the Pittsburgh Steelers. But I was born like that. I was raised like that. I came up like that. Like, even my kids' probably gonna hate the Steelers. Like, you see that's on the back of my wall. My kids, because somebody said something about Lamar Jackson yesterday. I still got the poster, nigga. Jordan Woods, it was you actually. I still got the poster. It's still there. My kids is going to know about Lamar Jackson, and one day he will bring the Super Bowl to Baltimore. Y'all, I'm so ravened out. Look, it's a Ravens thing right there. It's a Ravens blanket on the bed. Like, I'm so ravened out. Like, and I know they're gonna make me happy, but it's not about the Ravens. The Steelers lost yesterday. Amen. We praise the Lord. Hallelujah. D-Mac, it's on you. By the way, did y'all see that Drewski video? That just in my mind. Did y'all see that Drewski video?
Oh my God, that shit was hilarious.
Bro,
he's very real video.
It's a super accurate video.
I'm just wondering what nigga let him in their church.
Bruh,
he just got a little studio.
Oh God, he definitely did. That shit was hilarious though.
No, it's a good.
It's on you, D-Back.
What's the word, my people?
What's good, brother? Are you off today, Miles?
Yeah, Sersky.
That's all right, brother. Oh, by the way, Ja Morant is on. Ja Morant is on.
Ohio State.
Chill, but nope. Back on me.
He's literally on the topic for today's show, brother. So we'll get there in a second. What's the word?
I'm going back to the with the chat, bro. I ain't talking about this shit, bro. I'm cool.
Ohio State.
I talk about Ohio State. I ain't talking about my man though. We ain't doing that.
All right, what's up, D-Mac?
Yeah, so I mean the game kind of went as expected. Also with the Texans side, like shout out to Christian Kirk, man. Really impressive game, the way he was consistently getting open. Obviously, Joey Porter Jr. was the guy sticking with Nico for the majority of that game, and then they kind of had him on Higgins later on after Nico went out. Kirk was the one just getting open on a consistent basis, and he's a really nice wrinkle to the offense, different from the other wide receivers that they have as far as the explosive nature is concerned. So it's going to be interesting to see how he continues to get used as well moving forward. I was actually really impressed. Obviously, when you look at the numbers, it shows it, but that run game for the Texans was extremely good and also well designed. They had a run on that drive that you mentioned earlier, that 98-yard drive where they had got it out to the edge to Woody Marks, and they had Blake Fisher hit TJ Watt, and then they had Dalton Schultz pull and then chip him and then get out to the corner. And it just opened up a really wide gash for Marks to be able to get to. And I thought that they did a really good job with designing their run game. And I'll get to like the future stuff of it all, but obviously on a night in which CJ Stroud was bad, he just completely rattled. It felt like certainly missed some throws that he shouldn't have. Certainly the fumble aspect of it was bad too. He's going to have to play better for them to continue advancing in the playoffs. But we'll have that conversation later on too. Obviously the Nico Collins thing is a question mark, as is Gonzo, I think, as Dame mentioned. The thing about concussions, normally, if he had, this is the second one, like you had mentioned, and the fact that it's a short week, it's not a guarantee that he comes back, but concussions tend to get treated a little differently when it comes to playoff time. That's just a little dirty secret that happens in the NFL. So we'll see if he's back. We'll see, obviously, if Christian Gonzalez is also back. They'll need better CJ Stroud moving forward, but at the end of the day, it does come down to, like you said, the defense. This defense is, in my opinion, special. It's the type of defense that can run you through the playoffs because of what they can do, limiting the other offenses. And I'll talk about the Steelers in a bit, but obviously we know the limitations that they have on that side. It was just, it was tough to watch because everything about the Texans defense is, hey, you know what we're going to do. And this is why, like you said, they got better over the course of the game. They tend to do that to everybody because usually when an offensive play caller can dial in on what you're doing and how you respond to certain things, then that's how they make adjustments and they can catch you with certain things later on. The Texans, you know what they're doing from jump. There's no, hey, I need to figure out what you're going to end up doing to this check when you, respond to this motion. Now, you know exactly what they're going to do. And they're just fast, physical, nasty. They can get after you with 4, and they understand how to just attack the ball no matter where it's at. And it's a very difficult defense because unlike some of the other defenses, when you're talking about the Broncos or the Eagles, it's not, hey, we need to attack the second cornerback. Kamara Lassiter is just as stout as Stingley. You can go after the slot. Nah, Petrie's got that covered down. You try and get him over the top. A guy like Kalen Bullock, who obviously like you said, I talked about preseason. I loved a lot. He can go out there and make plays. And that's if you get enough time to just have a chance to be able to get the ball off because of what their edge rushers can do. And Sheldon Rankins, who ended up bench pressing the left guard, ended up making that play for the strip sack on Aaron Rodgers. So it's just difficult to deal with this defense, and it's scary. And that's why I mean they can run through this AFC truthfully because there's no well balanced team that could just straight up take them out. That defense is going to travel. And I think that if that's the worst, hopefully, I guess for their sake, worst that CJ Stroud is going to play throughout the playoffs, then hey, they can only go up from that standpoint too. But that if they can have that run game, which the Steelers defense is very good, especially along the front, so them being able to run the ball like that was impressive. You can bring that run game in addition to this defense and get better CJ Stroud. That's a very dangerous formula for anybody that's got to go up against them. And obviously the Patriots are next up. And then as far as the Steelers are concerned, I mean, it kind of looked as expected. The defense was able to keep them in the game, even with the bad CJ Stroud stuff there, but capitalize. It was a struggle as far as the offense, which when you only have one legitimate wide receiver, and you don't necessarily have a dominant run game, and then you add on top of the fact that Aaron Rodgers can't necessarily be mobile and be a playmaker, which is really the one of the few avenues that you can't try and mess up what the Texans defense is going to do. It's just going to be bad. And so the questions, obviously, Mike Tomlin, the entire Steelers structure, et cetera, et cetera. It just comes back to the same thing that I feel like they've been in for the last 5, 6, 7, 8, whenever years that, Ben Roethlisberger stopped being one of the better quarterbacks in the National Football League. When are you going to get the next guy? Like you can do the Justin Fields thing, do the Aaron Rodgers thing, do the Russell Wilson thing, the Mason Rudolph thing. None of this is going to matter until you get one of those guys that you feel like can compete in these types of games. And obviously, you've got other things that you need to address as far as the weapons are concerned, but you're going to continue to be batting your, I should say, starting behind the eight ball every single season that you start when you're just trying to, patchwork the most important position together. So I've always been a proponent of saying the things that Mike Tomlin does getting this team to the playoffs or over 500 every single year is impressive as hell to me, given the fact that they haven't had that franchise quarterback, given the fact that they've had offensive limitations, and some of that you can put at his feet, as Amadou said, because he is a leader in the organization, to say the least. But at the end of the day, you got to go out there and get that talent. And until they're serious about that, and then you can evaluate him with that quarterback, it's tough for me to be like, yeah, he's the guy that's going to go in this equation. Because I think at the end of the day, he is continuously every single year finding a way to have this team win football games when they probably shouldn't if you just look strictly at their talent. So that's just my 2 cents as far as the Steelers are concerned. No surprise, obviously, how this game went. And it's going to be very fascinating to see this defense go up against the New England Patriots, who obviously didn't have the most successful offensive day against a good Chargers defense. And obviously, we'll see what ends up happening. And I'll say this, the Patriots' defensive line isn't as impressive as the Steelers. So it's going to be a question mark of saying, hey, can the Texans find a similar success in the trenches? And obviously get better CJ Stroud game, then that's a recipe, I should say, for a road upset. So we'll see.
Well said, brother. I'm not gonna lie, that whole entire breakdown and speech was amazing. So appreciate you for that. We're gonna go Z Farm Joe BJ or Z Farm BJ Joe, however they want to go. Z Farm, you have any thoughts on this Texans 30-6 victory over the Steelers to cap off the wild card weekend?
Yeah, I don't think anybody's surprised by this result. The Steelers team is not good. Talent-wise, I've been saying this all season. They've just been a mediocre team all season. Aaron Rodgers, it's time to hang it up, man. He showed some signs this year that he still hasn't. In terms of talent, he's probably one of the best quarterbacks I've seen personally as a quarterback. But just this season, he's 42 years old, man. It's time to go. It's time to move on. They build a team around you that, frankly, wasn't good enough. DK Metcalf and friends, a bunch of practice squad guys on other teams would be. But, nobody's be surprised by this result. 30 points by Houston. A lot of it came in the fourth quarter, 23 points. No touchdown scored by the Steelers. I think that was I think it was plus 800. I looked at it. I didn't take it, but I looked at it. I thought it was going to happen. But, shout out to the Texans. Shout out to CJ Stroud and Christian Kirk. That's the two guys that really stepped it up. Woody Marks, a major fan of him. I traded for him in fantasy this year because he does his work and he does his job. So, defense is second best. I still like Seattle over them just because their talent's a little less than theirs. But, in terms of best defense in the AFC, Houston's got it. And like D-Max said, if this offense is working and clicking, the run game especially, it's a dangerous formula. And New England, to me, I don't think can stop what Houston has. So if they play like they did against the Chargers on Sunday, then they're going to be in a rude awakening in Foxborough. But real quick on the Steelers, I've heard a lot of people. I heard Amadou. I heard just kind of a lot of people say that they should fire Tomlin. I'm on the contrary. I don't think they should. I think they should move on from Aaron Rodgers. I think they should see what they have in a guy like Will Howard. I guess it sounds crazy, but I think they should see what they have in a guy like him. I think next year should be either a rebuild or retool year, because if you do look at Tomlin and you say, well, you have this core with you on defense. You have Herbig, you have Watt, you have Queen, you have all these guys on defense. Just get a little pieces on offense, get a wide receiver too, get a true running back. I don't like the Warren Gainwell, Caleb Johnson comp. I don't like it. I think it's out of date. I think it doesn't fit what Arthur Smith does. If they get a true 3-down back, I think that's something they need to address in the offseason. Get more wide receiver talent. I think the tight end room is really the only thing that's completed on the offensive side of the ball. Offensive line could use one or two more guys to just complete it. But Steelers are far away. Even though they make the playoffs every year, they are far away from a true, complete team. And I think Tomlin is the reason why they are who they are. And even though they do lose in the playoffs every year, I mean, they haven't won a playoff game since I was in 5th grade, which is crazy. But yeah, I don't think they should fire Tomlin. I might be the only one that thinks that. Maybe I'm not, but I don't think they should fire Tomlin. I think they should look at the GM first. I think they should look at how they think as a team, how they think as an organization, how they build a team. So I don't think that has nothing to do with Tomlin. I think that's Omar Khan and how Steelers fans look at the team. So yeah, I don't think they should fire Tomlin. I think they should keep him next year, and you just look to change your mentality as an organization, because it sucks. It's a cycle that I've been talking about for years that they just continue to go in. So yeah, change your mentality, not the coach.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Cause you gotta give flowers and flowers due, in my opinion. That was back-to-back cooks. Z Farm and D Mac back-to-back. That was amazing, brothers. I got that time stamped in my notes, and I pray I get the time to clip either one of you guys and post that. By the way, if I ever clip any of you all, and I know your TikTok and I know your Twitter, I will put your @name in the post, by the way, so y'all, cause people can like, oh, I like what this person said, let me give them a follow. I think that's what it's also about, in my opinion. So just beware. If I clip you all for whatever y'all may say, good and or bad, or whatever the case is, I will clip it and add your @name if I know your TikTok or if I know your Twitter and or Instagram. All right, with that being said, shout out to both of you fellas.
I'd like to say real quick, I did see something yesterday that I've never seen before in my life, which was the Texans kicker on the extra point, kicking it below the crossbars, but not actually having it blocked. Never seen that before. I thought it was incredibly impressive, to be perfectly honest with you.
I saw your message too. I like what Z Farm just said, man. I ain't gonna lie, that's a different way to look at it. I like what you said, brother. BJ or Joe, y'all want to chime in on this game? BJ or Joe?
Yo,
What's good, bro?
yeah, what's up? Pretty much, I mean, all credit, you started off, everybody, like you said, Cook, and kind of echoed a lot of things that were in my mind. But like you stated at first, I think the most impressive thing that we got to go to is how in the fourth quarter, they were only down a point, 7-6. And honestly, like D-Mac said, like there's no other guys on offense that can do a lot of things, especially going up with a defense that's just very, very physical, and Rodgers being 42 years old, and just I feel like you could still win with him. Is just the what you surround him with. And I also feel like the Steelers, I'm also at a point of thinking that Tomlin shouldn't get fired. They should look to fire Arthur Smith. They should bring in a OC like Mike McDaniel and try to maybe draft a couple running backs. I don't know what position they'll line up in the draft, or how many draft picks they have coming up this upcoming year or whatever. Maybe Steelers fans could educate me on that, or somebody could pull it up or whatever. But maybe go towards like building a running game and actually getting maybe a possible threat. I think the biggest regret that they got to look back at is not squashing the beef with JP, because Metcalf had that big play where he dropped, and he's a clown. Like at the end of the day, bro, you miss 2 games. You come into a playoff game, you don't show up. Like I get it. The first quarter, you were given some targets, but then after that, it was just like, where was you? Like, and I understand the pressure because there's also not a lot of offensive playmakers as well either on the roster that Rodgers could work with. I feel like obviously they don't have enough deep threats. Once you shut DK down and then stop the run game, what else is there to do? Is cool, whatever. They got a couple tight ends, but like bro said at the beginning, I'm gonna do like Pat was getting paid last year. I had bro for like 2 straight years on fantasy. He was putting up points. What happened this year? Like that shit was shot. So at the end of the day, like it's just I feel like if they retool and change the offensive philosophy, because Rodgers at this point, you could still get away with type the shit that he want to do, but you have to have diverse running backs that could do maybe a little bit more. Like obviously, I think Kenneth had his best season as a pro, and obviously he's effective on
Appreciate
the
you subscribing, Zay.
pass rush game, like, and I mean on the pass catch game. But at the end of the day, they need wide receivers. They need somebody else to be like out there and actually like have them open up in the middle of the field and actually go down and be those yards after catch. Like pretty much they got out physical. At the end of the day, bro, like the Texans is a scary team to face right now, bro. They came into this fucking game winning 9 straight games with a backup quarterback where the fucking defense was hollering, going into the playoffs. They won their first ever playoff game on the fucking road. And it's just fucking crazy how this defense, like, it's more pressure to me than Seattle, because I seen a little conversation that people were arguing like scheme versus talent wise, and I do feel like it's a little bit of talent wise, because these guys just are hyenas. They're like, I feel like the line is got more guys that create more pressure, and it's just like then you got linebackers that vacuum everywhere else on the field, and Seattle kind of plays a concept where they kind of guys help and mesh up to help each other on their weaknesses. But this is just pure alpha. Like, I'm gonna beat you to the man, I'm gonna tackle you, and I'm not gonna let you get there. And it's like that's impressive for a team that started 0-3, and then to come and only lose 2 games with a backup quarterback when your quarterback was concussed. Like, that's a scary team to face, bro. For real, for real. Whatever team is next, I don't know what type of heat the Patriots gotta come with. And I got a couple things in mind that maybe I think the Patriots could do to divert them or whatnot. But I don't know how Drake May is gonna face off with that pressure coming in.
Yeah. Second year quarterback, first year starting, won a playoff game in your second game, and like Z Farm said, if they look how they looked against the Chargers, they're in for a rude awakening. So it's a wait and see type of thing. I definitely cannot wait to get you all predictions.
Yo, Ev, can I say one more thing about like the Tomlin stuff? For the guys who think that, like, okay.
Hello?
He got another phone call.
Oh, okay. I was like,
How y'all doing this morning?
OG, what's the word?
Everybody good?
All is well. Are you good?
Oh, I'm straight.
You
Yeah,
see the title of the show today?
Well, something about the Texans, I ain't see it. Yeah, but everybody saw what it was. Joe just summed it up real good. Some hyenas out there.
No, your real team.
You know what I'm saying? Hyenas out there taking folks' head off. You know what I'm saying? Hurting folks.
Rockets and Lakers skid. That's in
Putting
the title.
people in headlocks.
So sit back and wait till we get to the NBA real quick. Just sit back a little bit and wait till we get to the NBA. We almost there, OG. We almost there.
Dudes hurt. We out there, the dude 40 years old, and y'all got him going up against them dogs. That ain't right. I know he not feeling good. If he didn't want to retire, he is.
Yeah, but let me slide in after BJ go.
You could, yeah.
They go to New Texas.
You good now? You can go and I hit a BJ.
All right, but no, bro. Really, honestly, bro, I saw it on Twitter last night. The only thing that's stopping the Texans from being like a Super Bowl winning team is CJ Stroud. And y'all niggas know I fuck with CJ Stroud. I always fuck with CJ Stroud. But he has to just calm down in certain moments. Looked like he was very jittery last night, because I think Troy Aikman described it perfectly. He was like, he's been there. When you're not feeling the pass rush, you're not sitting there taking your time, you're not just sitting there thinking through things, you're just rushing. And when you rush, mistakes happen. And the mistakes that he had was that one pick after that really good drive, and then those 2 fumbles. But the Texas defense, bro, I was watching. I don't know. I don't know how true. I don't know how true this statement is, but from what I was watching, bro, I didn't see many blitzes. I just saw 4-man pass rush where Daniil Hunter, Will Anderson, Togiai, all of them would just beating their men off the spot. Like, bro, the Steelers' offensive line was getting abused last night. Like, it was to the point where, like, Ev, how you say yesterday, nigga, I feel bad for Aaron Rodgers, nigga. They was fucking him up yesterday. And it's to the point where to stay on the Texans, if Nico Collins isn't cleared to play that game, they gotta figure something out with that passing offense, bro. Christian Kirk is a good wide receiver, but he should never, in my personal opinion, be your number one premier wide receiver. They gotta figure out they gotta figure it out with Jaden Higgins. They have a good tight end in Schultz, but they have to figure out that offense to where, because if they figure out that offense, bro, they got the defense to win. The defense gonna keep them in the game. The defense is gonna score for them, even special teams. But to the Steelers, but they gotta figure something out. They gotta figure something out with DK, because just like Amadou said, everybody else done said, they targeted him. I want to say what, 3 times in the first half, first quarter. Then they never threw him the ball again. It was a chance. I think it was the second to last drive the Steelers had where DK was open and Aaron was finna throw him the ball, but that he didn't have no time to give him the ball. It was just like, I think it was, I want to say it was that sack fumble, but they gotta get rid of that offensive coordinator, because having the offense primarily around running back 2s and 3s and tight ends ain't gonna get shit done in the NFL, bro. They need to draft a premier running back, a 3-down running back, a wide receiver that can make some
They
plays.
drafted Caleb Johnson to be that.
I mean, he not that though, Swipe. But they gotta revisit that shit again. Hopefully he develops more in the offseason. But they also need a playmaking wide receiver. I'm not against them giving my dog Will Howard a chance, because he's been in the system for a year, learning from Aaron Rodgers, picking up on stuff from Aaron Rodgers, and Will Howard isn't a bad quarterback. He just needs some stuff around him. He needs a system around him that fits his talents. So if they get a new offensive coordinator, Mike Tomlin should stay. I don't feel like he should get fired. If not this season, he'll probably give him another season. But they get a new offensive coordinator, address the wide receiver room, probably get another tackle or a guard on the offensive line. The defense is fine. Joey Porter Jr. is amazing. Other than that, bro, that's all they gotta do. But the Texans, bro, CJ Stroud get his shit together, bro, and get in his bag. That's gonna be a damn good football team come end of January.
Well said, my brother. A lot of people saying a lot of good things, man. Even Dame, I forgot to show Dame some love for how he kicked off his segment when it came to talking about the game. If this is the worst CJ Stroud we're going to see, then they can make that push and they can make that run to the Super Bowl, like D-Mac potentially said, like D-Mac said, and others. So appreciate that, my brother. We got Swiper up here, OG, West, Ari. I'm going to tap in with them. BJ, you got anything to say about the game?
Bro, look. Y'all thinking too deep into the Steelers shit. They haven't had an offense since the big 3 left, and they're not going to get an offense. They can switch the quarterbacks. It's not the quarterbacks. They have no weapons. They have no run game. They have no running backs. They have no good running backs. They have no good wide receivers. They wouldn't. It's a trend. Y'all don't see the shit. They haven't had nobody since AB left. They haven't had a good receiver since AB left. They haven't had a good running back since Le'Veon left. They haven't had a good QB since fucking Arod left. I mean, not Arod. Fucking Big Ben left. Arod did what he could do, but it's just like, nigga, he's throwing the fucking ball to fucking OG Miles and Amadou. Like, that shit ain't on Mike Tomlin, bro. Like, that's for that part. And then for the Texans, that shit old news. This the best defense. What y'all watching right now, it's the best defense you've seen in a long ass time with your own 2 eyes. And this defense right here washes Swiper's defense. And it just shows you, I don't care what the numbers say, the eye test shows me it right here. They got 2 elite corners, an elite safety, 2 elite edge rushers, and 2 decent linebackers that do their job very well. And by the way, Z-Farm, this shit beats the hell out of Seattle's defense. And I feel bad, and I feel bad for Drake May. Like, shout out to Drake May, but like, you know, the little fake run he's on, it's over. Like it's over. The wall is over. The wall is over.
This is coming from
You
a
know,
guy who
and,
thinks
and, and
Jameis
it's just
Winston to win
unfortunate.
MVP.
It's unfortunate. Like, you know, like last week, like unfortunately, the Jags season had to come to an end because when you it's hard to be the all-time great. Like, you know what I'm saying? So the Jags season had to come to an end, fun season. But now it's time for Drake May's season to come to an end. I don't care about fucking Nico Collins being out because the offense sucked with him in it. It's gonna suck without him. So it doesn't even matter. But I feel bad for Drake May. They got two top 5 edge rushers that can hit home. They got 2 top 10 corners that's gonna sit down on everything. So it's like, you know what I mean? It's tough to beat them. It's tough to beat them.
Appreciate that, my brother. Got 3 more people to go. BJ's a funny dude, dog. 3 more people to go. Wes, Ari, Swiper, however y'all want to go about it.
I'm gonna just get it out of the way because I really have something to say about Tomlin. I do want to say this real quick though. The guy who y'all just heard speak picked Jameis Winston to win the MVP a few years ago. You can't trust anything he says. He's not that way. But as for Tomlin, right? I love him to death. I think they have to fire him. And it's not about him, but it is at the same time. They need to bottom out. They're not going to get better if they do not lose. And under Tomlin, by hook or by crook, they're just not going to lose. He set a standard. I think keeping him in the building will be great for culture and all these other things, but it's not going to be great for adding talent to the roster. And until you can have a true overhaul for the roster, they're not going to be better. They're not going to get back to Super Bowl talent. They need that talent on their roster. And yes, it's going to be extremely hard to replace Tomlin. I understand what's ahead of them, but living in purgatory forever is not, it's not really worth it in the grand scheme of things. They need to suck for 5 years. And it may not take 5 years. If they do what they need to do in the draft, it could take 3. But they need to be really bad for half a decade, I would say at least, or I'll say maximum. Like half a decade, so they can get back on track to having like Super Bowl talent so they could go win a Super Bowl. Because making the playoffs and having winning records it doesn't do anything for the Steelers, respectfully. And that's no disrespect to Tomlin. The day he gets fired, he will have a job. So it's not about that. I want that black man to continue to see success, but I want him in a better situation as well. And I think that's a marriage. Sometimes in marriages, you've been together for 20 years and you realize, we've grown. We got together as 2 people and now we're 2 totally different people. And this doesn't make sense anymore. Even though we could stay together and make it work, it just doesn't make sense anymore. And I think they need to go ahead and cut their ties. So you could pass it.
Get off the treadmill of death. I completely understand it from that standpoint.
Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. I'm getting spoiled this morning. Like this, what women be feeling like when they man be spoiling them. Like y'all going, y'all going crazy this morning. I mean, bro, I have
you almost 30, bro.
I have in my notes.
Right, come on, gang.
I got
bro, what are you
D-Mac,
talking
I
about?
got Z Farm. Let me talk, bro. I got D-Mac, Z Farm, BJ, and West all time stamped for when they started talking about the Steelers and Tomlin. Like basically, I give me too much content, which is a good thing to post and to clip. West just said, I like how West, the angle that he took. I even like the angle that Z Farm took. I even like some of the things that BJ said. And I even like some of the things that D-Mac said as well. They might just gave you some flowers too. You wasn't in the building when I gave you your flowers.
Oh, that's real.
So
Appreciate
man,
it, bro.
Man, shout out to y'all, man. I got some things to do when I end the show today. And that's clipping some of my brothers and or sisters. And again, if you get clipped, guys, and I know your TikTok name, I will add it in the comment, Twitter, Instagram, etc. Thank y'all for voicing y'all opinions on side of one of the best authentic sports networks, black owned. fact and stats. We got Ari and Swiper Cam to close it out, and then we're going to be working our way to. Well, some of y'all been answering it, so it doesn't really matter now. I wanted it to be separate, so I can clip it separate. But I'm glad y'all tied it in, because that West segment probably like 3 minutes, a little lengthy, but it is what it is. Maybe I'll chop it up a little bit. But one of the next things we're talking about is it time for Tomlin and or Arod to go. But y'all already been tying that into y'all speech, so either way, y'all are good. Y'all can just add it on for the rest, and then we'll be heading over to our top 32 quarterbacks, and then we get to talk about the Rockets and Lakers 3-game skid. You know, yeah, we'll get there. And then Ja Memphis, and then also his next destination. If they trade Ja, do they entertain Jaren? I know they want to build around Jaren. We'll see. And then also Ja potential next destination. And then we'll recap some of these NBA games. And then we will get up out of here. And we'll be talking about majority NBA things tomorrow as well. As far as power rankings, all-star players, and things of that nature. Yeah. Ari, if you have anything to say, and then Swipe if you want to close it out on this topic of this game.
I agree with pretty much everything that Wes said. I think they need to bottom out, or whatever words you want to say. I think they need to suck, like truly suck. But I don't think that's just a Tomlin thing. I think that's a Steelers thing. There's something about franchises that are not used to losing. Like when you're not used to your team having to go through bad times, lows, and for some reason, for decades upon decades upon decades, you've always been able to pull some shit together. It is very hard to say, okay, that's what we need to do. Because time after time after time after time and time again, you've been able to make it work. Like, remember, the Steelers have only had 3 coaches in their team's history, dude. Mike Tomlin being the third. Like, it's not just a situation. Like, the Steelers are used to a certain level of excellence, which is why I understand why Steelers fans are upset. But I don't think it's just a Tomlin thing. I don't think Tomlin is the only reason why they're not losing. I don't think if they fire Tomlin that they will just be okay with sitting and rebuilding. I think the most that they will allow themselves to do is retool. Why? Because they've been able to make shit shake before. Like, I personally think Mike Tomlin needs just a fresh start. I think he needs to go to a new team, revitalize shit, because I do think there's times where things can get stale. And if you've been at a place for too long, sometimes shit just gets stale. Like there's nothing wrong necessarily, but there's nothing right with it. In the NFL, you're either ascending or you're descending. You can't just sit in the middle. You can't just stay the same. Because if you stay the same, you're really descending. Like you're on the decline. And so I understand why, and I believe that they need to change, but I just don't have faith that they will. Because if you think about it, yeah, I know the 7 straight playoff losses and shit like that. Like Z Farm said, he was in 5th grade with the last time they won a playoff game, which I think might have been a little bit of an exaggeration, or he's just young as fuck. But in all of those playoff games, I would say with the exception of like one, maybe, if my memory serves me correctly, because I just saw this like this morning. But in all those playoff games, they were underdogs. They were never favored to win any of those games. But you know what they were, what Mike Tomlin did do is that coming into all of those, I want to say in the past 5 seasons, he's consistently had them winning more games than they were projected to win coming into the season. And that's by the books. So like he has been able to really optimize and maximize and pull the very, 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 at best is kind of a hard word because it's not a great product, but pull the best and push these teams to the highest that they can go with what he has. So like, I don't necessarily think it's a Tomlin sucks situation. I think it's been a little long. The philosophies have gotten stale and we need new thoughts. But I don't think you can put this on Tomlin and say he's the reason why it looks this way, because I don't think it is. personally. I don't think it is. In terms of Arod, he should go. He don't want to get hit. And this is a physical sport. And most quarterbacks don't want to get hit. But he for real doesn't want to get hit. And he's old. And there's not going to be too many teams right now that are going to be hunting for an aging veteran quarterback who does not want to get hit, because that means everything has to be right for him to be able to perform, or the line itself has to be right. He has to have a weapon or two, somebody to throw the ball to, somebody to possibly run the ball. And not a lot of teams have that. And if they do have that, not a lot of them are wanting to put that in the hands of a veteran quarterback, especially his age. They'd rather see what a young guy has. So I don't know if another team wants him. I personally would not advise any of those teams to take him, because I just think it's the end of the road. You're not going to get him for more than a 1-year contract, because I don't foresee him signing anything else outside of 1-year deals going forward, because that's just where it is. I'll decide. I'll see how it feels, because I'm almost positive they signed Arod late this past offseason. So I don't necessarily think I don't think that a team should really be pursuing him or looking for him right now. Maybe it becomes like a Joe Flacco, Phillip Rivers situation, to where somebody gets hurt and he comes from out of, the offseason out of being a free agent and signs that situation. But I don't think any team should sign him with the intention of him being their starting quarterback this year. I don't think it's right. I don't think it's smart for him, and I don't think it's smart for those teams. But yeah, the Steelers should suck. I just don't know if they will allow themselves to suck. And so therefore, I don't know where they go from here. But Z-Farm did make a good point. I think they need to see what Will Howard has. I know some mocks, most mocks, at least the 3 that I looked at this morning, have them taking Ty Simpson. I don't think that'll be a good idea. One, because I don't think Ty Simpson's all that good, but I don't think that'll be a good idea, taking a quarterback in the first that's so kind of mid, that screams like Kenny Pickett all over again. And I just don't think they should do that with some of the other issues the issues that they have on their team. Will Howard should be the go, but I think if you pay attention to how they've navigated things since Kenny Pickett, because I ain't even really say since Big Ben, but since Kenny Pickett, I think the Steelers as a whole, that front office thinks they're somewhere that they're not. And until that changes, it doesn't matter if Mike Tomlin's there or Mike Tomlin's not there. I don't think it gets better until that philosophy and that idea and that perspective of how they see themselves changes.
Well said. Well said. Shout out to y'all on this segment is going amazing, to be honest. Mr. Denver, you have the opportunity to close this out. What's your thoughts on this Texans and Steelers game? And then you can chime in on how you feel about Tomlin and A-Rod as well.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why you used a filler word there, but I thought this game was so bad across the board. It was 10-6 when it mattered the most until the Texans defense made a play versus the most immobile quarterback in the playoffs and a bad offensive line, and then it went to 17-6, and it was kind of over from there. The Steelers are just bad. Like, the AFC North was a joke this year. I still think, obviously, Lamar and them should have been in that game, but that's their own fault for choking everything out. I just don't think the Steelers are a good football team. I think they were incompetent from coaching standpoint. Both of their lines were not great. I think their defensive line got away with a lot. CJ was just so bad. Like, I've never seen a quarterback get this much praise and that many passes for being as bad as CJ Stroud's been for the last 2 years. And, people are going to say he's mid or, the OC, but the OC can't make you make the mistakes he made. Every game, in the big games he's played in this year, he's been horrible. And Z-Farm, you think the AFC North is better than the AFC West? Shout out to you, brother. Another dull moment from you, Mr. Football.
It's not even close in terms of talent, by the way.
Right,
I'm not even arguing.
Talent or teams? Okay.
Well, I mean, if you want to go either way, we can.
Yeah,
but
shout out to you. Maybe one day you'll beat
you'll
beat the Chiefs. Well, and then you can have that discussion. But I think some of this is CJ was really bad, and I think the fact that he was this bad is why I don't know why people are saying what they're saying about the Texans. I don't like their offense. I think that they play versus the Patriots. I think the Patriots are going to win. I think the Patriots are just way more consistent than that. They're just a really well-structured team. I just don't trust that offense at all. And you're complaining about the OC all nonstop all year from the Texans side, but And I also think Drake May, he's going to get sacked, 5 times, but it's just about, can you put up stable runs as an offensive system, and I think he will be able to do that. So shout out to him, man. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. But from the Steelers standpoint, I don't think they should need to fire Mike Tomlin. Mike Tomlin will have a job tomorrow. If he gets fired, he'll be the best coach on the circuit. He's probably the most loved coach on the circuit as well. He does a great job of what he does. I just can't blame him he hasn't had an elite quarterback since Ben Roethlisberger was in his prime. And since he had Antonio Brown and Le'Veon Bell, those rosters that he's had haven't been playoff teams. So I just think this idea that we would blame him for their GM not being able to draft, or their GM getting Kenny Pickett, or their GM getting, the offensive line and then trading for DK Metcalf and giving him $30 million a year, or Kenneth Gainwell, which was the RB2 for the Eagles for the last several seasons, getting him in this situation and then being like, all right, bet, that's our main offensive weapon. And he was really good this year, but that's just not the way it works. They have a bunch of tight ends, but they don't have a quarterback that can get them the ball consistently. I think this idea of blaming Tomlin is ridiculous, because if they would have had any other quarterback that was a high-level QB, like any of the other AFC North quarterbacks, they probably would have went to the AFC Championship and or Super Bowl by this point, because of the team structure and because of the coaching is so good. So they can fire Tomlin if they want, but once again, he will be gone, on the circuit, immediately. I think this is not a John Harbaugh situation. He's not failing them. They don't have a quarterback. And that's what the league is at this point. And they also don't have a young mobile quarterback. So, the Steelers, I don't think they should have been there. I just don't think they were good. I haven't liked that team all year. I also don't think the Texans are all that good. I think those are 2 of the worst teams in the playoffs. But the defense obviously is elite, and I think that matters a lot. But I don't believe in their offense. I don't believe in C.J. Stroud at all. And I just think that, he's getting so much love for what he did 2 years ago. And it's just for some reason, because he was picked number 2 overall, because he had one of the best rookie seasons we've ever seen, it's people just assume well, eventually he has to get back to that, when he looked like he was seeing ghosts last night. And the Patriots have a better defense than the Steelers. They're going to confuse them. The Chargers offensive players said, we didn't even know what you were running. And Jim Harbaugh is a very good coach. And so I do think they're going to be able to befuddle him.
Greg Roman is not a good coach, though.
Yeah, you talking about the OC? I think I agree. Yeah, it's multiple things there, 100%. I do think there's something to. I think the Patriots are just a little bit better than people are giving them credit for on the defensive end, even if I think their offense is great. So, but yeah, it should be fun. It'll be a fun game to watch, and we'll see the defense get out there and make some plays.
Can you, and Swipe only before D-Mac moves us from this segment with a comments on bottoming out? Swipe only, you just said you believe they are one of the worst teams left in the playoffs. Can you go ahead and rank those remaining?
No, I thought they are coming into the playoffs. I'm not high on the Texans, but I feel like I've been saying this consistently. I think that they're
no worries. Can you still rank the playoff team that's remaining though, please?
Seattle, Denver, and then I'm going probably Patriots, Rams, or Bills there. And then I will go.
So I heard it's Seattle, Denver, 1 and 2. Who was 3? Patriots.
Yep, Seattle, Denver. I think Patriots are 3.
Okay.
I think that the Rams and or Bills are 4, tied at 4, because I think they have similar additives, have elite quarterback play. And then probably after that, I'm probably going Bears, Texans, 49ers, and only reading 49ers, I just don't know how many more injuries they can sustain. They just lost George Kittle. I truly, Kyle Shanahan's a mastermind. Brock's been playing really well. CMC's a monster. They have Trent Williams, but without George Kittle coming into the game, that changes how teams are going to defend you. So I just don't know how they're going to be able to hold up versus Seattle, unfortunately. But that's not because they're a bad team. I just don't think you can sustain your 4 of your 5 best players are out because of injury at this point, or 3 out of 5.
Well said. Appreciate that, brother. D-Mac, you can go ahead and comment on the bottom and out, and we'll move.
Yeah, I will say this just because it was a bit of a topic in chat, and obviously Swipe mentioned it as well. The CJ Stroud thing, his pathway to getting here, obviously, as Swipe mentioned, the rookie year was very good. I won't say it was elite or anything like that, but it was very good. The second year, the degradation of the offensive line and the offensive coordinator being as bad as he was, really, to me, was a bad combination. Then they lose Tank Dell in the middle of that season, and I think things also derailed from there. I think a lot of this season has been an up and down roller coaster for him, in which he's trying and break out of some bad habits that happened as a result of that second season, and also some of the inconsistencies with them trying to find their way as an offense. To me, he's like a top 16-ish quarterback. I still think that quarterback that you saw his rookie year is in there because the accuracy is very good. The arm is top notch. I wouldn't say like elite or anything, but it's in the top end as far as that is concerned. He's a good athlete. He understands the pocket awareness. Last night he was bad though. Last night he was shook for whatever reason, and he needs to obviously get better than that. And if he plays better than that, then I think that they're a dangerous team. But he can't repeat that in that type of performance because they will be eliminated by the New England Patriots if he does. I believe in the kid's upside. If he can get back to what you saw his rookie year. Now I wouldn't extend him. I would say that you got to prove it. However, some offensive line investments I think will help along that in a second year in the system that could get him back to that level. But that's a topic for a different day. As far as the Steelers bottoming out aspect, the only thing I'll say is this: I completely agree with the sentiment that firing Mike Tomlin, not to say that he was the problem, but just simply firing him and saying, "Hey, we're going to be bad and be able to get that quarterback, et cetera, et cetera." There's validity to that. It's just you don't always have to do it that way. There are opportunities to be aggressive and trading up and going and get the guy that you believe in. And usually that guy's obviously not going to be able to be a top 5 guy because trading up all the way there is going to be difficult. But you can get into the top 10 and go up and get that guy. I don't think you should settle for a Ty Simpson, no doubt about it. I don't think you should settle like they did for Kenny Pickett because those guys just don't have the upside necessary for you to be a franchise quarterback. But I think that there is a pathway, even though it may be a little bit more narrow than obviously bottoming out, to still being competitive in the ways in which we know the Steelers franchise, A, always pretty much has been, and B, always wants to be, certainly as far as their ownership group is, while also still understanding that when that time does come for you to be aggressive and getting the franchise quarterback, you make that move. Problem, of course, is I don't know when that's going to be. When people always say, obviously, the next draft class is going to be quarterback rich. We'll see if 2027 brings that about. I don't think this obviously class will be able to do it. So that's the only thing I wanted to mention as far as that conversation was concerned.
Well said. Great wrap up. Yeah, this conversation went longer than I thought. Shout out to the real football lovers. Because y'all all clearly just love football. To kick off the show for an hour and 30 minutes talking about this game. So like we said, which wasn't as good. Spiker said Amadou pointed 7-6 at one point in the fourth. Swiper pointed 10-6 at one point in the fourth. This is 11 minutes to go, by the way. And then the game finally changed with the defense making a play to score a touchdown. And then obviously Woody, then a pick six. So that's that. Great conversation, guys. Now we're going to get to more interactive standpoint of things. Where we'll be completing the top 32 quarterback list. After we complete this list, we're then going to jump our way and talk about the Rockets losing 3 games in a row, the Lakers losing 3 games in a row. How good are these teams? Are those teams really? Ja and Memphis. If you trade Ja, do you entertain Jern? There's a report that came out this morning or about an hour ago that the Celtics would love Jern. They have a package they can offer a young asset, Jordan Walsh, Hugo, an array of picks. And then although Memphis does want to build around Jern if they trade Ja with Cedric Howard and Jalen Wells and Edie and so forth. If Ja is traded, what would his next destination look like? And then we'll get some NBA games recap. No, I'm probably bypassing college basketball today because I just did not prep for it. So I don't want to try to throw it in there now. As just a week, I just got to miss it, to be honest. And Mondays will be better going forward for college basketball and Tuesdays because there's less football coming on. Yes, then the Clippers will be brought up as well. I'm going to do. All right, with that being said, we're going to go ahead and pull up this list. First and foremost, if you're watching on YouTube, do not forget to hit the thumbs up button for me. Do not forget, nobody think the Lakers good. Don't push with that Rockets convo. That's not true. People think the Lakers are a good team. Let's not act nasty. People think the Lakers are a good team. Like Byron do, Jordan Woods do. Some people think the Lakers are a good team. Not a great team, but they think they're a good team. So what I wanted to say. If you're on YouTube, make sure you hit the thumbs up button on this video. That helps the algorithm out for anybody that's surfing on YouTube to come across Fact and Stats like Finally Truth did or his name Elijah is. Got a couple of new subscribers this live stream as well, so thank y'all for that if you're still watching. Also, if you want to extend your support for the platform on the YouTube side of things, feel free to send super chats and or super thanks at any time and or become a member. The link to become a member is in the description on this video. So just want to say thank y'all for the support in that aspect. I may start using StreamYard again when I stream on YouTube because it shows it. I don't know. I'm gonna see what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play around with some thoughts on that. If you're watching on Twitch, make sure y'all hit that follow button as well. And if you want to extend your support, feel free to sub through Amazon Prime or become a sub in general. We're going to finish this quarterback list out real quick. Hopefully, I should not be like how I was yesterday. After that, we're going to get into some NBA stuff. And then I'll wrap up the show around 2:30, 3 o'clock. And I will have to be able to attend to some other things. And also, I have some good time to be able to clip some things from the show this morning/afternoon to distribute to TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, etc. So, we finished at 10 yesterday with JD5. If you want to join, y'all be a part of this, feel free to join the stage. The link to the Discord is pinned on YouTube, and also you will see Nightbot throwing the Discord link in the chat as well on Twitch. We want to try to get this going. If the vibe is not the same, easily bypassing just to keep the talks flowing. But at 11, by the way, first and foremost, the one that's on the stage, y'all want to complete this or should we move forward? Z Farm is saying what the fuck to the list. Z Farm is top quarterback. It's top quarterbacks in the league in order for the most part. It ain't.
Right. I missed all of this yesterday. I just remember hearing JD5 and golf. Didn't it start because of Jalen Hurts yesterday, bro?
No. It started started a little bit with Joe Burrow, then Dak, then Jared Goff, then somehow.
Oh yeah, I remember hearing Process yell about Dak. I remember that. So yeah, I mean, you said 32 F.
I was just about to say that to Ness. He said he finishes things. So
this is an all season activity. All right, yeah, I do like to finish. I'm trying to read the room a little bit. I think jumping to NBA would be better for the show right now versus going from talking about that game for so damn well, which so damn good in my opinion, and then jumping to this, which would also be jumping into madness. So I want to rather continue to jump into good talks. So we're gonna bypass this, hold off on this, like Shimmy Hendricks just said, and jump over to the NBA. I think that is a better pivot to do at this moment. And when the season concludes, we'll probably pick this back up, and it will be here. And whether we start back at 1 and go all the way down again, we will do so. So I'm gonna hold off on this real quick, y'all. Business decision, I think it's smart to do. We're gonna work our way over to the Rockets and Lakers. Both of those teams on a 3-game skid, losing 3 games in a row. On the NBA side of things, real quick. Last night, y'all start there. Last night, the Lakers played the Sacramento Kings, who's funny enough is fresh off of beating the Rockets in itself. So they beat the Rockets and the Lakers back to back, and both of those teams, funny enough, are on a 3-game losing streak. So the Kings got the win, 124-112. Hold on, let me respond to something in the comment. Yeah, I said I'm going to pick it up when the season is over. It does not equal picking up as soon as the Super Bowl ends. That does not mean that. I'm saying when it's over and it's time to bring up football or have a football conversation. He's on Mr. NBA pull up and knew he had to start Hoops Talk. Respect. All right, so just wanted to address that real quick. The Kings last night got the win over the Lakers, 124-112. They're now a whopping 10-30 on the season. But one of the biggest changes that they've been doing over as of late, the last 2-3 games, is giving Malik Monk minutes again. You know, they don't want Malik Monk in Sacramento no more. That is okay for whatever reason. They don't want him in Sac anymore, but he was a big part in their victory over Houston. Also a big, gigantic part in the victory over the Lakers last night. Malik Monk had it going on offense. Second leading scorer off the bench, 32 minutes. His minutes improved. One of the things that he's been really good at in Sacramento when they had a need for a point guard. You know, obviously they addressed that quote unquote by the way, this past offseason with Dennis Schroeder and Russell Westbrook. No shot at those guys. But Malik Monk, he for them last year was a good scoring punch off the bench. Or when he started, and outside of scoring, he was good playmaking with the ball in his hand. I think he averaged about 5 assists or 5 or 6 assists last year. And then last night, that was on display. 26 points, 7 for 9 from 3, and 8 assists with only 2 turnovers. I looked at this game, and I hesitated. I said I should pick him up in fantasy. He's playing the Lakers. He's going to ball out. And he did that. The Lakers are known to me, and obviously majority of people that's on the stage or in this platform right now at the moment, to not really be a good defensive team. They're not a good defensive team. They don't have a lot of good defensive players for the guys that's within their rotation, Luka included. Let me put it like that. Guys within their rotation at this moment. Luka, though, he had 42 points yesterday. He was efficient from the field, still struggling from 3. It's a long stretch of him struggling from 3. 2 for 9 from 3. Perfect from the free throw line. 7 rebounds, 8 assists. But I saw a tweet, and looking at the box score, that tweet might have been bait. Let me look. They said Jake LaRavia, Marcus Smart, and Vando all combined for like 12. All right, that tweet was a little bait. It was a little jazz, but these 3 players had a terrible
3 point.
Yeah, terrible games for them 3 players. Jake LaRavia, Marcus Smart, and Vando, they all played 26 or more minutes. How do you have 3 guys play 26 or more minutes in a basketball game? These are professional players. 3 guys play 26 or more minutes, and they combined for 3 points. Quick math, 8, 7, 15. 1 for 15 from the field. Quick math again, and 0 for 11 from 3. 3 players, 26 or more minutes. 1 for 15 from the field. 0 for 11 from 3. And whatever you get out of LeBron, you get out of LeBron at this point. And shout out to Jackson Hayes, too. But this Lakers team, man, I mean, 3 games scared, and they're not built to be a consistent. Even JJ Redick said yesterday, he don't know what to do. I saw a quote. He don't know what to do with this offense anymore. They're not built to coast or go through the regular season and be fine, especially without a player in Austin Reeves, especially if LeBron James is not playing. Any of their 3 best offensive players are not playing. They're not built role player wise to be able to sustain an injury again throughout the regular season and look good offensively and or defensively, which is probably not going to happen from a defensive standpoint this season unless a trade happens. I don't even think one trade can fix that. I don't even think one trade can fix the Lakers' issues. This team has no shot in hell to win an NBA championship this year. Majority of us know that. This team has no shot in hell, in my opinion, to make the Western Conference Finals this year. I think majority of us probably know that, are willing to accept that now. And I just don't know how they're going to, or how long it will take to build. Let me just say it like that. I don't know how long it will take to build ideally the proper team around Luka Doncic. I just want to shift it to Luka real quick because he is the guy that they got blessed with last year in February. He is the guy that they got blessed with to be able to build their team around post LeBron James. And this is the first full season. Not that many assets. Austin Reeves contract looming. Getting paid north of 30, most likely. I don't know, so I eased up a lot of expectations when it comes to Luka rising in the Western Conference, when it comes to Luka being an MVP, when it comes to Luka ultimately getting a ring, because I think Nico and them guys in Dallas, how they built their team, it took years, because if y'all remember, they made a mistake. Miles, you got to go on mute, by the way.
I do my bad.
Nah, you good. It's not loud. They made a mistake, and that mistake was the Porzingis trade. And I get the vision, I get the idea of it, and the thought to pair him with Luka, but they traded a lot of assets in that Porzingis trade, and they gave out a lot of bad contracts during that window as well. Dwight Powell had like a 4 or 5 year contract. Maxi Kleber had like a 4-year extension. It's not even just them guys. I'm missing some names off the top of my head. A lot of these players had like 4-year extensions on the book. So Dallas' flexibility or options from an asset perspective was not a lot. Kyrie Irving, that whole Brooklyn situation happened, and they jumped on it. And they was able to get him for Dinwiddie and Dorian Finney-Smith in like a second, maybe a first, whatever it was in that deal. And then that's how everything happened. Then you get your P.J. Washington. Then you get your Daniel Gafford move. And then you also, before that, bottom out or quote-unquote tank towards the end of the season, which I think they got fined for, to draft Derek Lively. All 3 of those things helped shifted that team to being, you add Derrick Jones Jr. as more. Derrick Jones Jr. and more. All those moves shifted over the 2-year window to build that championship team that I truly feel like they had and they built in Dallas. So, tying it back, I want to see how long it's going to take for the Lakers to get to that level. I honestly don't know, because a lot of people don't believe that Rob Pelinka does well or does good or do good in building championship teams. And one of the biggest issues is post LeBron. Again, this is just post LeBron. Assuming this is LeBron last year in LA, and if it's next year, either or. Post LeBron, the 2 best players on that team will be Luka Doncic. It will be Austin Reeves. Post LeBron, those 2 players will be if they're on the team together. Those two players will be averaging 25 more points per game. Those two players will not be great defenders. And those two players are then going to need 3 other players along them in that starting lineup. One, an athletic big man, and then after that, 2-way players alongside of them, and also a consistent guy off the bench that can score the basketball and or handle the basketball as well. They're going to need those 3 things just to start. So, the skid that they're on right now to tie back to the 3-game losing streak, it is what it is, man. A lot of their issues is on display night and day. I heard Ted speak on the defense, how guys look lost. Not playing together, just not looking that good. And then on the offense side of things, I'm even grown to be disappointed with how Luka plays basketball, bruh. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta be honest. I ain't gonna lie. I don't even know if he in here. Goods, I want to give Goods a shout out. That nigga Goods, bruh. I'm not gonna say I was delusional because I do think that calf injury altered and shifted his game 100%. I think the calf injury last year altered and shifted his game because the Luka that I saw against Mini, the Luka that I saw 2 years ago, 3 years ago, whatever the case may be, it's not the Luka that I'm seeing this season. After the hype that he got coming into the season, oh, he changed his body. He lost 30 pounds. He can do this. He can do that. Look how he's looking for Slovenia and things like that, right? And you're now coming to the season, and it's just really a couple of things. I'm going to work this pick and roll. I'm going to sneak it sometimes. I'm going to get inside of the paint. I'm going to pull a Jimmy Butler. Y'all know how much I used to hate Jimmy. Well, dislike. I only use hate for one team and one team only and one thing and one thing only. And that's the Steelers. You know how much I used to dislike Jimmy when it came to the pump faking thing. That's what Luka do. He likes to try to initiate contact. He likes to try to get fouls, and he's not blowing by guys. He's not crazy athletic. And a lot of the times he just settles for threes, guys. Literally just settle for threes. And let's just look at the bad slump that he's in real quick. As I'm talking about Luka. And I saw your comment. Yeah, I gotta keep it real. You see the numbers. The numbers look cute. But I'm gonna keep it a buck. That shit don't impress me no more. Like, y'all don't hear me even saying Luka's averaging 33, 8, and 8. Or Luka's averaging 32, 9, and 10. Like, I don't speak on the numbers no more when it comes to what Luka is doing this season or throughout his career because his game shifted. Who he is as a player shifted. And I don't even want to get into all that. I'll wait. But from 3, though. I mean, 1 for 7, 4 for 10, 3 for 10, 2 for 9, 4 for 6, 2 for 9, 3 for 11, 5 for 14, 3 for 8, 1 for 6, 4 for 12, 2 for 14, 3 for 8, 2 for 9, 3 for 8. This shit is ridiculous. This shit is ridiculous, bro. December, 33% from 3. January, 28%, 29% from 3. So far to date, December, I'm sorry. Did I say that wrong? November, 33%. December, 29%. January, as of right now, 31%. And like Ted just typed in the chat, and half of them be threes that he just settling. Half of them be threes that he just trying to shoot to get himself into the game because he know he either going to see a trap or he either going to be getting clamped because he's seen the best defender every night. And he either going to be getting clamped because he's not blown by guys and it's not too many things that he offer at this moment. Still one of the best passers in the game. Still one of the smarter offensive players in the game. But yeah, man, I mean, I don't know, man. I miss what Luka used to be, especially in Dallas. So I know the numbers are still there, but the impact isn't. And I think that's the best way to put it. I don't want to judge him too much, but he is a part of the problem that's in LA right now. The defense and also the bad offensive shot selections and things like that. Now, he had 42 points last night, but it wasn't that impressive. So that's what I got to say about the Lakers on their 3-game losing streak that they're currently on. They need Austin Reeves, obviously. They need to make a move, obviously. And I don't think a move or two that they may make will be good for them this season. So it's going to be a whole retool that they need to do eventually around Luka. And like Ted just typed in the chat, I saw Rich Paul, and I'm not sorry to quote Rich Paul, y'all. I don't know how you feel about Rich Paul, Rich Paul said the Lakers should entertain or try to hit up Memphis to get Jaren for Reeves. I'm not saying I agree with that, but I also agree.
He's a fucking clown.
I agree with the idea of it though, and I said this when the trade first happened. When you think about the vision of what it could be and what it would need to be, you're going to have to take the best asset. They have to take that asset in Austin Reeves because they can't take nobody else and pull something that's strong to get a team ideally around that guy, unless you're using that first round pick that they have in 31 or whatever the case may be. But when you pair that, like, say you pairing that with Dalton, is that moving something? Say you pairing that with Rui, Gabe, is that moving something? Say you pairing that with Gabe Vincent, is that moving something? You're not trading LeBron. Ain't nothing moving nothing but Austin Reeves because one, he is a combo guard. He's shown flashes and also this season a lot of consistency in being able to score the basketball at a good to elite level and also play make at a good to elite level. I think he's averaging probably 27 to 28 on this season with about 8 assists. This is what Reeves is doing this season so far. So teams can see that and say, I can take this guy and he can be my guy on my team for whatever reason, right? Like say, for example, ignore my comments, Miles. Say it was that Rich Paul thing and they trading Reeves for Jaren Jackson. Memphis can say, okay, we're losing Ja. We're losing Jaren. We're going to go ahead and focus on Reeves, Coward, Wells, Edey with the draft picks and the assets that we're getting back from these teams. We're trading these two players and go forward from there. That's a good start.
They'll lose me as a fan. I swear to God.
That's a good start. Just giving an example. That's a good start.
Well, didn't you say they would lose you if they traded Ja Morant? I haven't heard from you since that happened. Do you feel the same?
Yeah. It's a point, bro. I'm talking about this shit.
No, I'm saying
my fault. Yeah, my fault. Yeah, go ahead. My bad. I ain't mean to do my bad.
You good, bro?
Wait, you don't want them to trade Ja still?
Nah, he don't.
No.
What?
He in love.
He don't.
In an abusive relationship, bro.
My nigga, bro.
Also, an announcement real quick. Ja Morant, Rachel Nichols just said Ja want to go to Miami. But anyways, beside the point, I didn't know that before while I was talking. But I'm gonna get back to that in a second.
You said what?
Rachel Nichols said Ja Morant wants to go to Miami. We'll talk about that in a second.
There's a floating Tyler Hero deal that's in place.
Man, we been up. I ain't gonna lie, we get that nigga back. I'm cool off that.
No,
we cash nigga too.
It's either that or you're gonna take back a package apparently worse.
No, either that or he stays.
No, but I'm saying that he can't stay anymore. There's several different.
Yeah, he
reasons.
can.
No, but I'm saying the behind the scenes,
Miles.
he quite literally can't stay anymore. But they did
He
say,
can.
Miles,
no, I'm saying for you as a fan.
He's literally not.
I'm saying,
Miles,
I'm
you
saying
know,
behind the
it's a
scenes,
lot.
things have gotten so bad that like he can't stay.
It don't
He
even
can
feel
stay
right.
there.
It don't
He
even
can
feel
stay
right.
there.
Just watching.
Yeah, but you're.
it.
I know, but I know you're a fan. That's your dude. But I'm saying that like
No. I'm telling y'all.
relationship-wise,
I'm
it's
telling y'all.
like
The
a
nigga
negative.
can't. The nigga can stay. There's a possibility where that nigga where he
And that would
does
be
stay
that
for
would
the
be
summer.
bad because there are apparently are other people on the team that also don't want him there anymore. So like this
That is not
just
true,
a-
bro. Stop reading what Tim McMahon. Stop reading what Tim McMahon tell you, bro. That nigga's a liar.
Okay.
You can't
not
tell
reading
by the
anything.
body language
Hold
and stuff.
Hold on,
You
y'all.
can't
'cause
tell.
don't
You
like
can't
the
see
coach,
that.
OG.
We can't have a mild. We can't have
He
a
didn't
job.
like. He didn't like the coach
We
last
can't
year.
have a job
It's not a Miles
conversation right now.
statement.
With
I
Miles.
just if he
Nah,
don't
but he's not
want
gonna
to
hear
hear
it.
it.
No,
He's not gonna
no,
hear it.
Word
Y'all,
is.
hold on. Just hold on.
Bro. I'm telling y'all, we can have that conversation.
Yeah. I promise it's gonna happen, Miles. Just hold on 1 second. Y'all gotta go mess up the flow of the show. I promise. We on the Rockets and Lakers right now. And
My bad.
Ja is literally next. We on the Rockets and Lakers right on Lakers and Rockets, and Ja is literally next. So, yeah, man. I mean, Ted's typed in the chat. I initially voiced my opinion on this last year, and this is nothing. First and foremost, hold on. Well, I'll pick that up. Well, let me stop right here and say that. So Anthony Davis is out for a couple of months with this hand surgery. But Sham just said that Mavs have renewed Anthony Davis trade talk with multiple teams. Potential return timeline will allow him to return during the playoffs. Why would somebody? Well, they can get him for a low package probably.
Because you can get expiring or out of the way like the Hawks can get. They have multiple expiring they can trade out for AD.
Yeah, I mean,
you basically get him for nothing.
Yeah, get him for nothing. Yeah,
the same thing with Ja Morant with the Grizzlies right now.
You would turn Trae Young into CJ McCollum into AD.
Well, it could be CJ, but they also have Kristaps Porzingis in them. So they could turn either one of those large contracts plus some things into Anthony Davis. But the holdup was with the Washington thing apparently was that they wanted the Anthony Davis side, which is the Mavericks, wanted the Pelicans' first round pick. But then they said we're not doing that. And if you don't take, then and they also said they weren't taking Trey. So that's when the Washington thing opened up. After that, they just needed to get him off the roster. But then nobody would take Trey except for Washington. So right now, a similar situation with Ja. Nobody wants Ja. They're looking for one team that is willing to take Ja and give them expiring. Basically, that's what's kind of where we're at.
Why not?
Why not? Which part?
Why not come to DC?
Who?
John Trey. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen,
I
man,
wouldn't wish that on you, brother.
Why would you not wish that?
Can we not entertain that? Come on, dude.
Yeah, I'm not entertaining that either.
You have my backup center last year as your starting center. I wouldn't wish that upon you. But continue.
All right, guys. All right. So we're really back in. I think I said a lot just now for probably about 5 to 10 minutes on the Lakers. Overall, 3-game losing streak, the team makeup, the potential future of the Lakers as well. So yeah, I said a lot. Anybody else want to comment on the Lakers' current status right now? Sitting at 23-14, 5th or 6th in the West, 3-game losing streak. Do anybody want to add to some of the things that I was just saying?
Yeah,
I don't. Go ahead. You could go first.
I'll be quick. Yeah. So you covered up a lot of things that I agree with, and also I would say like, if as much as I want Luka to get himself a ring before he retires, but as long as Pelinka is in charge, he will never win a ring, sadly. So hopefully the number one priority is to get Pelinka fired in offseason and just build around Luka from start and Reeves, like trade everyone.
Okay, what's up, Wes?
Okay, that's interesting. My question is genuinely like, just do you all believe that this can happen if Rich Paul or anybody, or is it just out of the realm of possibility for LeBron, because he's LeBron, to not get traded? Is he just like, because to me there comes a point where he has to look at things, in my opinion, and understand, I don't fit this equation, and I'm not going to spend this precious year at the end of my career in it just feels so stupid to me, man. And I like, for someone who's moved around, bounced around, and granted he did it in free agency, he was never requesting trades, etc. But like, your legacy is what it is. You requesting a trade in year 23, and according to him, he doesn't care what the naysayers have to say anyway. Why is he staying there? And please don't tell me family, bro.
I think that's exactly what it is. And like he said that even when he went to LA before he moved there, he said at this point of his time, his main priority is family, because they've sacrificed for him and moved wherever he wanted to go for his career. And this time around, like, this is where they want to go, so he's going to prioritize kind of where they want to be.
They don't have to move.
Stability.
Okay, they don't have to move.
He not, he's not gonna do that.
Yeah,
Ron not gonna do that though. Ron not
it's just
gonna
so
do
lame
that.
to me. It's just like, especially he has a child in the NBA. He has a child in Arizona for school. Obviously, his daughter, she and his wife. Okay, y'all stay there, be stable. But it just doesn't make sense to me for him to just stay in LA. And it feels like that's the team. I really think they should trade LeBron, bro. I don't think it makes any sense to wait. I understand they're not healthy. Reeves isn't healthy. Rui isn't healthy. The sky isn't falling. You can make arguments as to how the team still has a way to improve just by adding the players who are hurt to this roster. But I don't know, man. It just feels.
I've felt like this in the past, where it's like, okay, like when people would say like Bron should take a pay cut, or like, yeah, like he should leave. Like, I don't think that fixes the Lakers situation. Rob Pelinka is just really bad at his job. So like, even if you give him cash, he's not gonna do shit with it anyways. And like, if you give him assets, he's probably gonna do some bullshit with it anyways. Like, I just feel like it's a top situation, and then it trickles down to like really bad roster construction, and that's just what it is. Like, I don't like, I feel like that's just what we've been seeing since 2022. Just bad decisions, bad signings, giving a bunch of random ass players player options. I don't like, I don't know what to do with this. Like, because I think the thinking would be you trade you need to like, if I'm the Lakers, I'm retooling, meaning like not no quick fix. I'm not going to go get Triple J. I'm going to trade Austin Reeves for very valuable youngish players, see if I can bring up their value, flip them for more assets, and kind of try to build up assets that way, and then kind of see if I can construct something around Luka. Because right now you need something to get really good, solid role players around Luka. They don't have anything. It's empty.
Exactly.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I agree, and I'm gonna comment on both the things that I said. I'm starting with Wes. Like, one, LeBron requesting a trade would be some of the biggest news ever. Like, that'll be insane. Even in year 23, even at his age, that would be insane. And I'll be here for it. I ain't gonna lie. But I mean, if they just if they don't trade LeBron, then if they don't trade LeBron, then there's no reason to bring him back this offseason. Like, it's literally like zero.
You are on crack. There is literally a reason to bring it back.
What's the reason?
It's called a farewell tour money. Tour money.
My bad.
That's a lot of money.
My bad.
This is
You are
my bad. My bad. I was speaking from a hold on, Anush. I was speaking from a competitive team standpoint. My bad. You are 100% right about the whole farewell tour thing. Therefore, you'll be then wasting 2 full years of Luka Doncic though. Which, if that's what they want to deal with, that's what they want to deal with. No, it wouldn't. That would be wasting.
I just feel like
that would be wasting 2 full years.
Like, listen. Even if Braun not there, that shit gonna be wasted. That man is not good at his job.
No,
I want y'all to get this.
I'm not hearing that part now. I don't agree with that. We could talk about Lincoln not being good at his job, but positioning yourself and getting off of players that clearly don't fit the timeline and don't aid the situation does do something for moving towards the future and moving in the right direction. To bring LeBron back to continue to stay on this hamster wheel just for like, and I'm not saying like, cool, retirement tour, whatever. But then don't tell me that it's so important to build around Luka and you have to get a contender around Luka, because two things in this case can't be true. These two things don't align. They can't coexist. These players are not on the same timelines. So, I don't think they mesh that well together. This isn't, and again, LeBron is never. I don't see LeBron playing for $30 million a year.
Yeah,
I do not see
that happening.
So this is you would make sense, Wes, if it was be like, okay, we move off of LeBron, we can get some good assets back. Like, I just don't think, even when it comes to trading to get good assets back, like, he hasn't done that well. So, like, let's say if we trade LeBron, like, I don't trust that he'll get a good enough package to be building off of. Like, I just have no faith whatsoever in Rob Pelinka, like, at all. Like, I think, like, he could end up getting even worse valued players for LeBron James. And it could
he's
literally
41
get
years
worse.
old. What do you expect?
Yeah, I was going to say, what are you expecting?
What do you expect for a 41-year-old LeBron James?
Basically a rental. Like, what would you expect in a?
Once I want you guys to listen with what I just said. I said that I can see him get a worse package than what he should get for LeBron James. I'm not saying he's going to get
what should he get?
I think he can get a couple picks.
Okay.
For a 41-year-old LeBron James.
No, I think depending on
I think that's something. I just wanted to know what package or what your expectations be, because I'm.
Yeah, but like he can end up getting some. No. And then he can end up getting some players that just aren't good at their job, and maybe like a second rounder for LeBron, and that's gonna be ass. Like, but maybe I'm just like really low on Rob Pelinka because I have PTSD.
Haven't said,
but like I just like
saying, you're basically saying, because I was gonna speak to what Wes said first, and then you chime back in, right? But which is okay. So basically, what I'm hearing from you is, though, you said retool, rebuild, whatever around Luka, trade, whatever. But you don't believe
that's what I would do.
Yeah, right. I agree too. But then you're
like, I would
saying,
listen. Forget if they weren't into the money and Rob Pelinka was a smart GM or whatnot. Yeah, like trade LeBron, see what you can get for LeBron. Trade Reeves, see what you get for them. Flip them and keep building. I don't think Rob Pelinka is good. I think he's gonna get back some bullshit.
As long as Rob
And
is there,
they can end up being worse.
As long as
I don't know if that's just PTSD. Like I just don't trust that he will make proper decisions to get good enough assets to flip later to actually build around Luka. I think he could literally do something where he will trade LeBron and literally get worse.
Okay, so basically you're telling me in 3 to 5 years, as long as Rob is still there, the team will not be good.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie to you, he had fucking LeBron and AD when LeBron was playing really, really great. AD was playing really, really great, and he still fucked that team up. I don't know what you want me to do with this.
Okay. I mean, I agree with you and Wes. Y'all know everything that I've been saying about it. Yeah, the farewell thing makes sense, from a money perspective, but like you said also, I would definitely entertain trading Brown and Reeves. It's going to take a while, though. The reality situation, y'all, they will be a good team. Luka, I think it was Swiper that said this a couple years ago. Rudy helps teams win 50 games. Something I didn't quote the word for word, but he said something in that ballpark. I think Luka is the guy that if he's on your team, you're going to win 40 plus 45, maybe 50 games. As long as he's playing his best basketball, which he's been doing over the last couple of seasons. So I don't know, man. That's all I got to say about the Lakers and the 3-game losing streak that they're currently on.
You said he's been playing his best what?
I'm not saying. Well, I said that wrong. That did come out wrong. I'm hoping nobody didn't say anything. Let me fix that.
Oh, okay.
When Luka's playing basketball, he's playing healthy. When Luka's playing basketball, he is healthy. He is a guy that can lead a team to win 40, 45, and or 50 games if the roster is not as great around him, or not the best, I would say, around him. Although when he did do that in Dallas once or twice, he had good rosters. And this Lakers team, I'm probably expecting them to still win around 48, if not 50 wins this season. Sitting at 23-14, they will have to go 27-18 the rest of the way to at least give themselves a chance, which, again, still is possible. You'll get Reeves back. You'll get Rui back. Did I do that math right? Yeah, 27-18. You'll get Reeves back, X, Y, Z. I think 50 and 32 is okay. Don't mean they're a great team. They're a team that's good enough to win 50 games, though. But that's a lot of teams. Minnesota can win 50. Houston can win 50. The Spurs can win 50. The Nuggets are going to most likely win 50. So, and OKC obviously is going to win 50 plus. This West right here can have 5 to 6 teams win 50 games this year. Not just the fact of the situation, the facts of the matter. That's all, to be honest. Yeah, we're going to probably have 5 teams, 4 or 5, or we're going to have like 6 teams bunched around 48 to 50 wins this year, 49 to 50 wins this year. And that was just like last year, too, if I'm not mistaken. Let me check. Hold on.
Yeah, but I do have a question for you whenever you're done with that.
Yeah, just like last year. What's up, brother?
Yeah, no, I'm just curious because you are a Luka fan, and I am curious what your thoughts on this. If the Lakers were to, and I don't think this is a exaggeration, if they were to sell out next year and basically say to LeBron James, well, we're going to keep you, but it's only because of the retirement tour. We want your money, basically, that you're going to bring us. You don't think Luka would be mad about that? That they would waste 2 years of his prime years, top 3 player right now? You don't think you'd be mad about that? 2 years in a row that LeBron James is still the center of attention over there? You don't think he would be thinking things? You don't think he would want to be traded?
So let me answer that. First, I got a comment from somebody on Twitch, never seen before. Good morning to you as well. I have the Texans winning that game. Really close game, hard fought. I think we see Drake may potentially be rattled a little bit in that game more so. And that Texans game put him under a lot of pressure. And even that Texans defense may put points on the board as well. And I just think that CJ Stroud will be semi better than what he was this past week against the Pittsburgh. So I got the Texans winning that game, something like 21-17, 23-24 to 20, something like that.
What game?
Good game. Somebody asked for my Texans and Patriots prediction real quick.
Oh, you think the Texans are winning?
Yeah, I got the Texans winning that game. Now, to Z-Farm, to you, Lucas said something like this past offseason. He wants to win, and he wants to win now. See, what we have to realize in the NBA, when you get a taste of something, I'm not pausing, y'all. When you get a taste of something, you want to taste it more. You want to get the whole, oh my goodness. Hold on. How can I word this one? Bro, I'm going to just say it how I'm thinking it.
When you get championship experience, you want to experience that shit again. Just say it like that, gang.
Luka and the Mavs, yeah. Greg Roman just got fired, by the way. Established, can you please DM me? Luka and the Mavericks, Western Conference Finals, lost to the Warriors. NBA Finals, beat OKC, beat Minnie, lose to Boston. He wants to win. He wants to feel that again. Yeah. He want to experience that again. So he don't want to waste years. And he said this offseason already. He's excited about the move to Dallas. LA. He wants to win right now. So I do think Luka will be upset about that, Z-From, to ultimately answer your question, because he wants them to do the proper things to build around the team right now. That's why when he first got traded, he wanted them to get Mark Williams. He wanted them to land that athletic big man. He don't want Rob Pelinka to hold on to whatever assets that they have left from a draft pick and or player's perspective. He wants that team to be here and ready right now. So I do think Luka will be upset personally. But it's tough, man. That LA situation is a tough situation. Who are you to trade LeBron James? Like,
I just think it's very dumb. I'm not saying anybody up here is wrong or nothing, but I just think it's very dumb that a Los Angeles market is looking for money in this. Like, I don't think that.
Thank you, bro.
The Lakers would do this, and I'm not, because again, they just sold their team for $10 billion. I don't think, and maybe that might get swept under the rug, but the Lakers literally just sold for the highest amount of money in sports history.
That means
I don't think they're looking for money.
But
and again, I could be wrong. Maybe I am wrong, and I'm not saying anybody's wrong up here. But
that means the new owner probably wants that money back.
Yeah.
Maybe
the new owner's trying to.
Yeah, he spent $10 billion. He didn't get the $10 billion. He spent it.
I think he would benefit from 50.
Probably part of the valuation in that
games,
too was the LeBron retirement tour.
I think you would benefit from playoff games and having a championship contender than one season of LeBron James and basically wasting another year of Luka Doncic. I think instead of building towards that, they should build towards a championship contender and building around Luka, getting defenders, getting guys that can shoot three balls. I think that's what they should do instead of focusing another year of LeBron James in his 40s. I think that should. I think this mentality. It's like the Steelers. I think this mentality, it's dumb. It doesn't work. It's not going to win you a championship. And frankly, it's getting old.
I'm literally going to tie it to the Steelers. I'm glad you thought the same. But yeah.
I think it's a slight difference. I don't know anything about the Steelers, but I don't know, like, the simple fact that he spent $10 billion speaks to the fact that he probably wants to get some of that money back. Two, I can probably guess, because if I'm Jeannie Buss, I'm putting it into the valuation of my team, LeBron James, and the potential for getting a LeBron James tour. And three, you would for sure get more money off of a LeBron James farewell tour than a playoff run. I don't.
Yeah, for the short term, but in the long term, to have a team that can turn over success. And also, on top of this, again, this is where, if you're going to go get Luka, you have to move in a certain manner. You can't continue to move with Luka like you were moving with Bron and AD. And I think it's clearly a flaw. I think it's a flawed way of going about this thing. But again, signing up for the LeBron sweepstakes when you did and getting him on board was probably with the expectation that he'll finish his career here. I think they expected it to potentially finish a bit sooner than it has, maybe. Maybe they didn't expect him to still be playing this well at 41. Maybe that wasn't crazy. Who knows, man? I just know that it doesn't make any sense to acquire Luka and then continue to still move on LeBron James' timeline. That's one. Then two, for all of this stuff about like not adding the right pieces, a lot of that has been because, we have a lot of money tied up into two guys, which a lot of teams do. Unfortunately, those two guys were not as dependable as some of these other teams. We don't ever talk about that with the Lakers because we have this reverence for LeBron and so much respect. LeBron in his later careers has not been as dependable. And when you have to deal with that and you have a max contract tied up into this guy, and then you have AD, not as dependable. And just when it comes to the hierarchy of the league, there was a real cap, like a real cap, on where he peaked out in the NBA compared to his contemporaries. And the guys who were better than him are the guys who were leading their teams to championship contention. And the guys who were in his status were consistently coming up short. So it's just a lot. It's a lot more than just, well, they didn't have the right role players because a lot of that had to do with the stars. So was it really they didn't have the right role players or did they not have the right stars?
No, they didn't have the right role players because they did like literally, mind you, it's really hard to recoup after this, but when they traded the right role players and then chose not to keep Alex Caruso because they just didn't want to pay the extra cash, even though he's taking a pay cut, you then traded the right role players for one player that didn't fit. And then it kind of drived his price down because he didn't play as well as expected. And then you've then tried to, since then, kind of recoup what you sent away, and it's just been really hard to kind of unring that bell or like try to like fix that issue. And that's what they've been trying to do. It's just really hard to do because when you traded all of that for that player and then his value decreases, and then so you kind of trade him for less than what you gave up before, and then those players are not that great, and like D'Lo and like Vando doesn't really get any play or whatnot, and then like you're just kind of still trying to kind of find your way back from there.
Yeah, and those right role players, I think Laker fans, and not specifically to us, but Laker fans as a whole, because this is the sentiment that's shared, like across their fan base, they have to accept the fact that like the NBA moves. So yes, Russell Westbrook was a poor addition. It did not work. But the NBA wasn't going to stay where it was in 2020. So that combination of Kuzma and KCP was going to be enough to get them over the hump because they would have had the right pieces that fit. That's not how the NBA works, especially considering the fact that their stars had gotten worse, which is something that nobody ever talks about. Their stars didn't play basketball the first year they got Russell Westbrook. Let's be honest about what happened. Anthony Davis missed half the freaking season. LeBron missed 20 some odd games. It didn't matter who was on that team, that was going to be a wasted year. So we go from 2020 winning the chip to 2021 having injuries derail their season, to 2022 having injuries derail their season, to 2023 making the pieces, making the move, getting Russ off the team, getting a team that was good enough to make it to the Western Conference Finals. But Pelinka gets no credit for that because they didn't have any long-term sustainability. It was a one-off, but he did something that injected life into the team, that got them some players that fit better and helped them make it to the Western Conference Finals. And they met a team that was better, and they met a player that was better, which is how the league was moving and how that duo was going to move into the future anyway, because they were aging and they were getting worse. That's just the fact of the matter. But we keep talking about what happened in 20.
No, I didn't say so. So I'm not saying they should have kept the team. At first, I think they should have kept Alex Caruso. I think Alex Caruso would still be very valuable through now. But I think even though like you can trade those pieces for pieces that fit and not just upgrade those pieces, that's all I'm saying. What I'm saying is that you still position yourself to have very valuable pieces. So if like the LeBron James AD thing doesn't work because they're getting injured and you move Anthony Davis, you still have valuable role players that add value to the team, right? Like that's the situation. And then you move AD and you get another player that like would probably fit better with the situation that you have. The issue is that they don't even have adequate role players or valuable role players. They only have Austin Reeves. And then they don't really, I think they're now getting their picks back. So that's the situation. It's more so of an opportunity cost, not a standstill with what the team that you have is that at the time those were valuable pieces. You could have flipped them for something that can fit a bit better on the team. So then you have more of a foundation. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I understand that. I respect that. I think that's a good point. I think the market, though, at the time, the players that they were talking about adding, it would have been maybe some better fits, but they weren't talking about adding some great player. It was, or it's like of the players that were available at the time, Russ was the best player. He wasn't the best fit. They went for player overfit, it didn't work. Cool. I still think though, like to the point, because reality is, I don't think it mattered who was on that team. Anthony Davis was getting hurt. LeBron was getting
Yeah,
hurt. So that
yeah,
team, that was going to be a lost season. They would have had more assets on that team, though, to your point. So
yeah.
then you come back in 23 and have more assets to make more things happen and potentially have a team that can compete in a better manner. All I'm saying is, to me, looking at, because again, I don't know for sure. So to your point, the unknown still makes it like you got to move in the right way. And you're right about that. You want to
Yeah.
make the right moves to be able to potentially strike while the iron is hot and get the best outcome. But again, I just don't see anything changing. I think you win with your stars. No matter, like, your role players definitely matter. You win with
You
your
gotta go on mute real
stars.
quick, Byron.
You don't win with your role players. Nah, he's good.
Oh, my
Unless
fault,
y'all,
y'all.
Yeah,
but yeah,
which I
that
agree.
was it.
Which I agree with you 100%. Like you do it with your stars, but like as you know, like as a franchise, you still you make your team good enough so when the player you have, the superstar that you have, is available to play, they can hit, or you can trade them for something to make the overall team like improve, like maybe get another star that can kind of fit, and then you still have the role players. So like you like I think we meet in the middle there. I think that's just the crux of it. Like I agree. I don't think after 2020 they win another year there because they've just LeBron and AD's been hurt throughout that whole situation. So I'm not holding it against Rob Pelinka for them not winning a championship. I'm more so looking at the
position.
yes, and the
Yeah.
pieces that they have on the team. Right? Like that's what I'm saying. Like just put your just move like your job, that's your job. Like just move better at your job, and then if the stars fail you, they fail you. But like you did your job type of thing.
Yeah. No, that's a great point, Tamesh.
I want to say that was a great back and forth. Yeah, I'm gonna be clapping on the same. Good conversation on the Lakers in general. I'm feeling good today. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling blessed. I'm feeling thankful for one.
Man, shout out to you, man. You done put together a great sports platform. Not everybody can have this many good personalities on it and manage it well. Even though you know, I would say you're 70-30. 70% of your minutes are really good, 30% are really bad. But like that's still a very positive player.
You could have left managed well. And
no, but you great, man. No, for real. I love facts and stats. People be like, why don't you start? I would never do that, man. No, facts and stats, man.
No, I appreciate that, brother. That actually means a lot.
But I missed that. I missed that combo, man. My fault. Go ahead.
No, that was an amazing combo. I think I did not to pat myself on the back real quick. I did an amazing job at kicking off the Lakers segment in general, to sort of kind of warm up the likes of Heaven Sent coming up here, warm up West coming up here, even Ted joining the stage, and now Byron. I saw Heaven Sent typing some things in the chat as I was talking. I didn't read it though because I didn't want to get off my flow. But no, but that means a lot. Thank you. I was just talking about that yesterday, actually. Why I think people care about this platform so much and come inside this platform so much because of the connections that we all built. Because this is probably one of the few platforms out there. I don't know any other ones. I'm not saying it's the only one, but one of the few where it's actually authentic, where anybody can come up and talk, and where people build true relationships and or friendships within that community. And you know, it's entertaining. You're gonna get good debates. You're gonna hear good talks. You're gonna hear a host troll. You're gonna hear a host egg on some things. You're gonna hear a host, as y'all like to say, be messy. I'm a man. I don't say messy. I leave that to y'all. As a man, men don't say messy. Y'all say that word. I don't say that word. So I think that's all. And then also you get to hear Heaven Sent and then
Do we really need to dive into what men don't say? With your track record?
I don't say that.
Please
I don't
talk,
say that
man.
word.
What the hell?
And then you got a guy like Swiper. You got a guy like Swiper. Like Swiper, Player's Choice, Swiper Cam, Denver, the Nuggets stuff and Broncos stuff that he do. And he still makes time to come inside.
Locked on NFL, locked on NBA.
Yeah, my bad. Thank you, my bad. I messed it up. The Locked on NFL and NBA. And he still makes time to come inside of this platform. That is smaller than probably the ones that he features himself on or be a part of. And he's
that is dope as shit. Bro.
Yeah, like
man,
shut
up,
bro.
No glaze. Pure glaze. Relax.
That was it. Might have been, but whatever. But yeah,
I'm not.
I don't label that as glaze. That's me being real, man. That's me.
No, I mean it is just 2026, bro. So you know it is what it is. They gonna throw that glaze out there.
Yeah, leave that glaze alone too.
Swiper could have left Facts and Stacks in the dust probably in about 2025 or some shit. 2024. Like that nigga still pull up. So that's a lot about him.
But me and Swiper again, like it goes back to the before we get back to the Lakers basketball talk. It goes back to building true relationships. Like Swiper will call my phone one day. I was in Petco. This is a fun fact, and he's like, bro, like, and he will talk to me about facts and stats, and he will talk to me about my future, and he will talk to me about things that I can do or X, Y, and Z. So it's all about building a true relationship, and I think that this platform done that. I done linked up with my brother Tez. I done spent the whole weekend unplanned, ended up a whole week with Wes. I done linked up with my brother Miles in Arizona. Like, I done linked up with, I done seen a nush. I done got blessed to see Heaven Sent. Looking down at some of the people in here. Lowe's already my dog.
Looking down?
The audience, my bad, the audience on my screen. See my dog, Kenny. You know what I'm saying? So, we built real relationships and real friendships inside of this platform, and I appreciate y'all for that. Do not forget the 4th annual cookout. It's actually 5 months away to this date. January 3rd. Make sure I'm telling y'all facts. Hold on.
Yeah, 5 months away, exact.
Is it January 13th? June. June.
Mm-hmm.
June 13th.
June 13th.
Yeah, so it's actually 5 months away. Yes, 5 months away, y'all. The 4th annual Fact and Stats Cookout. And I'm definitely looking forward to meeting some of the folks that I did not get to meet in person yet. Hopefully, y'all are able to make it. That is also Low B-Day weekend. So make sure y'all show Low some love that weekend as well. And yeah, man, it's gonna be fun, man. It's gonna be fun. I'm happy for my dog. I knew him for 10 plus years, nigga. And some of the niggas that we know in real life, and we've been talking sports with real life, him and BJ, the main two that come around. Like, I done had some folks popping here and there. My man Dude, my man Keezy, Ken, and things like that. But Low and BJ, they come through every single day for the most part, whenever they can. So shout out to them. I'm in there. Y'all be drinking? Yeah, man. Dream Shape. 100% best.
And y'all wasn't even like, my fault.
Nah, me and Low. So you know how high school.
Yeah, I wasn't even like crazy close partners in high school.
Yeah, the way high school is, I'm just everybody obviously feel like they crew the best crew or the coolest or whatever the case may be. My crew, so my clique or my crew or my guys. I told y'all before, my spot.
Was it yours? Were you the leader? Or you were following?
No, well, I never.
God!
Hold on, before we can speak on that real quick.
Hey, remember, the lady said they don't want to date the followers. You
one
gotta find
thing
a
I
leader
can say about me, I was never a follower. All my friends smoked.
So you were the leader of the group?
Listen, no, I was not a leader. I would not say that. But all my friends, my house was a spot after school. All my friends in high school smoked in high school. All of them smoked at my crib in high school. I never hit a J with them in high school. Like, the peer pressure didn't bother me. It didn't affect me. So I never followed anybody.
But the peer pressure for them to come into your house and smoke, that was fine.
Huh? What? They didn't smoke in my house, but they smoked on like within my backyard and stuff like that. But yeah, basically, if I was a follower, y'all hitting it, y'all smoking before school, y'all smoking after school, let me hit that too. Nah, I never did that. Ever. Never did that. So yeah, basically where I'm going with that is, like, Low is from an area called Largo. I lived in Forestville. I had my guys and my crew, and Low and them had they guys and they crew and they clique. And BJ lived around my neighborhood, but BJ never wanted to be with the cool kids. Like, BJ didn't want to be around the ladies. BJ didn't want to be around the guys. Like, I don't know what was up with BJ, but BJ was a cool nigga.
He had to put that part in my dog.
I was being real.
He ain't do a nigga like that, bro.
I'm just being real.
He ain't like being around the ladies.
All I can do is real.
Let me speak on BJ. I'm not gonna lie, he lying on BJ. BJ sent me multiple clips with him being out with
talk about it.
In high school with us, nah, he wasn't. Nah, you probably Yeah, now my dog.
But you acting like you don't talk to women. This shit crazy.
No, he did. He definitely probably did. But my house was always the guys and ladies with us catching the bus to school, or we was driving, or whatever the case may be, or from school, or whatever the case may be. So y'all know how when you're younger, you walking around and shit like that.
Byron, were you
your partners wanted to crack something they could pull up to your crib, pretty much like that type shit.
Leader of the group,
simple put, you can say that. Yes.
All right, for sure. What you say?
You was the leader of the group or the follower, Byron?
There's never been a time in my life I've ever been a follower. I always
ever?
Did. Ever.
Even at church?
Ever.
You said ever? Hey, what nigga playing with you, Byron?
I mean, even at church, I was leader, leader of stuff at church. So,
I'm a feel me?
I was a follower, I'm a follower of Christ. That's about it.
Feel
me? Low,
definitely.
You ain't never
Who
had a
was the
coach or a
leader
team captain, Byron?
of your quote
But I was
of the
I was
crew
always a
you were
captain on the
on?
team.
Okay, Byron,
Ev?
but if you played on my
Who was the
team,
leader
you
of
would
what?
not be a captain. So
Your
would you be
team,
And
we
following?
the
Crew
same
that you were
age.
on.
And like Lo just said before, I didn't hear you having Sam. The way think about my house,
Who was the leader of the crew that you were on?
we didn't
Oh, my
have.
That you
nigga,
were
my
We
in?
nigga
didn't
Ev
have.
had a
Haven't
basketball
said
court
we
in the
didn't have no
backyard.
leader because I'm just
Nice
giving.
house.
We don't have to make. We just quick pause in the show real quick, y'all. Sports wise, this is still fact and stats. But the way my stuff was set up, it's a lot of us in the neighborhood, and we will catch the bus to school. We will catch the bus from school, right? Or we will get on like an actual metro bus, whatever the case may be. And you will have a lot of guys. You will have a lot of ladies. We will all come to my house damn near every day or every other day or weeks, right? And they would smoke. They would do their thing. Me, I like to play basketball, so I didn't smoke. I used to think when I was growing up, if I smoke, I'm gonna be ass in basketball. So I was one of the best ones around my way, my neighborhood. This is a fact. I was one of the best ones around my neighborhood in basketball. And when you come to my house, when you look out my back patio window, it's the basketball court right there. So we used to play basketball every day, or mess around with the ladies. They would smoke. We'll shoot dice. We'll play 2K for money, things like that. That was the everyday thing. So we didn't have no leader. Like we all moved in the same way. We going to talk to ladies.
Who thinks about themselves in a group as the
I'm not.
leader?
I'm not.
We didn't
I'm
think
not
like
gonna,
that. We didn't. It was no leader.
the fact that he do not his explanation means he used to follow somebody. But I got you.
What?
What's the
Me?
next topic?
No. How am I following? I'm the one that's putting it together. It
Everybody
was my
just do
crib.
their own thing. Like, okay.
Have you ever seen Belly before? You seen Belly?
Never
before?
watched that
I don't
movie,
think
bro.
No, I don't. If I did, I didn't watch. I don't remember word for
He's
word.
only seen the intro.
I'm pretty sure you didn't see like that iconic scene when they walking in the
He's seen the
club.
intro.
The intro to that house. Like
he's saying he nods.
when they got the little like the little contacts in and shit, like they walking in the
Best
club in the
intro
strip
ever.
club. Like you ain't never seen that on Twitter at this point, bro.
I'm pretty sure.
Bro, that's the best intro to a movie ever,
gang.
gang.
I gotta look at it. I'm gonna look at it after the show. Like with
All
y'all.
right. So walking in that club, you can tell who the leader was. Like X was the leader of that crew. Like you walking in the spot, nigga. 9 times out of 10, like the big dog, whoever you want to call it. I know niggas gonna call it corny.
Yeah, I ain't
but,
gonna.
yeah, like whatever, like that, like bro. Anytime you walking in a spot, bro. 9 times out of 10, a nigga like that, whatever, he gonna lead the way.
Yeah,
Byron, wait a minute, Byron.
y'all ain't had one of them.
Byron, if me and you walk into plays at the same time,
Bro,
who
you are
look at
behind me, Swiper. Trust me, bro. You are 1,000% behind me
See it over
every
the top of
time.
you? Like,
Hold on, D-Mac
Maybe
just sent
I
it.
had partners that was taller than me.
D-Mac sent it this fast. Is it worth me playing the 2 minutes of it? It's 2 minutes. Can I play it real quick?
Yeah, play it.
Let me look at what Byron talking about. And by the way,
Nigga, that's one of the best joints ever, bro.
Hey Ted, that's how Ja Morant gonna walk into Miami.
And in fact, bro,
chill, nigga.
But how am I the one that's putting it together and I'm following somebody, y'all? It just don't make sense. Like it genuinely don't. I was that guy. Like y'all got. What does that even? I'm taking the humble approach with it. But I was that guy. Like I'm the one that's like putting the shit together. I'm the one that's like lining shit up.
Well, that's why she was asking you. That's why.
But I'm not gonna say all that.
No. Just because you could just be the secretary of the crew that put shit together, but you're not leading nothing for real.
I was that guy.
Bro, he trying to.
So you was a leader, bro?
Nah,
but he trying to pull rank because his parents were cool.
No,
his
I'm not.
God, Wes, that's what it was, bro.
No rank at all. No rank at all. Nope, not doing that. Y'all not getting me. Nope, I was a lame, y'all.
Nah, he said he was a lame. All right, bro. You had cool parents, bro. Ain't no wrong with having cool parents, guys.
Hey, D-Mac, do me a favor. Put that in the community. Put that in the community instead, or like tweet it to me real quick and delete it if you want, because I don't know my little. You know they got this little encryption thing. I don't know my password.
Yeah, it's in the chat. It's in the Discord chat.
Oh, that's even better.
Great intro to that movie, bro.
You a leader? You don't know your passcode?
I appreciate that. I appreciate that, love. That's definitely my mother. My mother was cool and mean at the same time. That is a fact. That's a true Jamaican though. Like that. True Jamaican.
I think everybody had a friend with a parent like that, bro.
Hey, true Jamaican nigga. I ain't gonna lie. Let me see what Byron talk about. Hold on. Let me see this impact on this intro.
That shit great.
Put the volume.
We're not gonna be able to hear it.
Y'all can't hear it.
So you gotta hear you gotta hear the volume, Ev.
Oh, I seen
it. It make the whole video.
Y'all can't hear it though?
No.
We're not gonna be able to hear it.
Oh yeah, y'all not gonna hear it.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I do not know if this is the explicit version or not. I just remembered that. I don't know. Make it work.
Oh yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah,
I just
the
thought
trailer
about
do
it,
got
and
some
I was
OD
like, wait a
shit in
second.
it. I ain't gonna
You
lie.
saw the
You
point.
get the vibe. You get the vibe. Yeah, you get the vibe. You get the vibe.
Yeah, explicit
I just
version.
thought about that. I was like, oh shit, I
make
forgot
it-
that aspect of it.
You see skin in the intro? I don't remember that.
No, yeah, for sure.
You must not been paying attention, yeah.
I ain't seen that movie in 20 years, bro. 15.
Nah, but
Spoken like a true Colorado nigga.
Yeah, that was.
No, that's not even the best movie of the era. Y'all keep doing this nonsense, bro.
What's the next topic, guys?
I never
The
said
Rocket?
Belly was a good movie.
I
Is
know,
the
but it's
Rockets
not.
the
But
next
it's
topic?
not even my top 3
Bring up
movie of that
OG.
era from that kind of genre.
Is OG up here?
OG skated out of here, heaven sent.
He said
He
had
left.
some moving around.
Yeah,
Might
him
have
real
his-
quick.
Which
Yeah,
I say not until y'all get OG back in here. What y'all say about the Lakers?
A lot. I ain't gonna lie.
Byron, focus,
Yeah.
focus, Byron.
Yeah.
Focus, Byron.
Yes,
I spoke on the Lakers. I want you to
She
know
did.
that I spoke on the Lakers.
Oh shit.
He spoke very eloquently.
Oh, you only doing that because I spoke so long about Ant last night. You ain't slick. No. Only because I spoke so long about Ant last night when we was talking. I ain't do that. Holler back at me in a week. I want to see if you'll talk about him in a week. What you say though?
Wait, Byron.
Oh my bad. Go ahead, Nish. And I'll try to wrap it up for you after this.
Anush, what's happening?
No. Yeah, the part you missed, like a lot of us were saying, like Pelinka should be gone. But do you agree that Mark Walker should get rid of him in the offseason in order for Luka to succeed?
Damn, that's a terrible summary.
Who should be gone?
Pelinka.
Pelinka should be gone. Yeah. And me personally, yes. But realistically, it's not gonna happen because he don't even have like that type of power right now. Jeannie Buss still run everything.
Wait, so Mark Walker
he
doesn't have
can't
the power
even do
right
that.
now?
No, she still like make all the decisions right now.
I think for
So
like
as long
2-3
as
years,
Jeannie
right?
Yeah, like 2-3 years. So as long as Jeannie at the helm, even though she just fired her brothers, which was the best team.
Hey, it's real
but
quick.
my brother, so yeah.
My bad.
Yeah,
You're
go
in a mini blender, but I think
Go
you're good
ahead,
now.
go ahead.
You're in a mini blender, but I think you're good now, Byron. So it's real quick. Is Belly a good movie? Because Black said it's mid and somebody else said it's mid. Is it a good movie?
Yeah, I couldn't tell you shit else about that movie. So
No, it is a mid.
It's worth watching.
It's good. It's good, but like just for people's understanding of like
It's
how you
aura,
would
bro.
rank.
It's-
Yeah,
it's
the
aura,
aura is
bro.
good.
That's all
The
it is.
cinematography and it's phenomenal. That's what carries the movie. But in terms of like that era, like if the best movie for me in that era is like Dead Presidents. That's like the best movie. In terms of like, if you just like how
Hell no.
nah, because I think it came out the similar year. Dead President from a story standpoint
No,
was like
no,
better.
That is the same era. But Dead Presidents, shit, no.
Bro,
Get
the
that sad ass
the
movie out
plot?
here somewhere, bro.
Nah, you tripping, bro.
The plot, bro, nah.
You tripping, bro.
I can't give you Dead Presidents. I can't give you Dead
Belly's
Presidents.
good.
Nah,
It's
nah,
cool.
nah.
Belly
We got this in open talk.
Belly is
We got
worse
it over
than
talk
Juice
later,
for
but
me,
yeah.
but it's
To help
good.
you-
I like Juice more.
Yeah, 100,000%.
Oh yeah, I like
Juice is better. Juice is way better than Belly.
To help you out a little,
Bro,
Byron.
yeah, Belly is just a bunch of R. But go ahead.
Okay. To help you out a little bit, myself, Wes, haven't sent initial instead of a comment, but the basis of the conversation was the Lakers' current status right now, what they need to do, and how can they get better. Some people throwing out trading Austin Reeves. West stated if they want to be serious or whatnot, they should entertain trying to trade LeBron James. Heverson said, well, they'll basically be on crack to do that because you need LeBron for the farewell tour money. And but if they are serious about winning, then you should trade LeBron and Reeves and try to build around Luka. I stated some things about it's going to take a while to build that ideal team around Luka. I spoke to how it took some time for Dallas after they made a bad move and or mistake, or just turned out just did not work out trading for Porzingis and the assets and things and the contract that they gave out to players on at that time on Dallas as well. It sort of kind of set them back a little bit, but they was able to recoup or get on a good track and or a better track because they got the ability to get Kyrie Irving, a star guard in this league, for basically at that time nothing. Right? Dinwiddie and Dorian Finney-Smith, you jump all on that to get Kyrie Irving, and you know how that led to them. They first got together. They lost a couple of games. They said, "If we gonna lose out, we're not lose out, but lose some more games to get that top pick to get lively." Then you trade for Gafford. Then you trade for PJ Washington. You add Derrick Jones Jr. And all that. So the Lakers, though, we just feel like it's gonna. If Heaven feels point blank period, If Rob is there, no matter if you trade LeBron and or Reeves and you get things back, the team is going to be asked. I do not trust Rob to build a ideal or a championship team around Luka Doncic, point blank, period. Wes is on the side of you trade LeBron right now if you can. I'm on the side of if you can trade Reeves, you do it. But this should be LeBron's last year in LA, point blank, period. So that's just to wrap up everything that we've been talking about.
Okay.
That nigga signed Patrick Beverly and told me he a 3. You hear what I said, Ev?
Every damn.
Don't laugh at him. Don't laugh at him. He signed Patrick Beverly and told me he a 3.
Oh, you talking about Pelinka? Oh man, nah.
Well,
nah. Pelinka.
Said,
I mean, only thing I can really give Pelinka credit for is the D'Lo and Vando joint. But other than that,
but
I'm
y'all
not
been saying
I'm not giving no
Vando.
credit for Luka like that. I'm not giving him credit for Luka.
No credit for Luka.
I mean, that's just a blessing, man.
Yeah.
You just got blessed. Fuck all that. I get all that. So, but no, I agree. Lots of Twin Love saying somebody on crack. I'm with her to a certain degree with the farewell tour shit. But yeah, I do think Braun should.
But then
real
quick,
like it don't make sense for nobody.
Okay, but then Z Farm said, how do you think Luka will feel though if they then now waste 2 back-to-back years of Luka with LeBron, knowing that Luka wants to win right now? How would you think Luka will feel if LeBron comes back next year for that farewell tour, but still don't have that ideal roster around him to have a real shot at winning the championship?
Yeah, I think he'll be pissed off.
Okay.
Yeah, I think, and rightfully so.
Yeah.
So, I mean, and at the end of the day, like with Braun, it just depends on what you bring. Even though defensively, they just don't make sense together, in my opinion. Yeah. They both guard the same position. Ideally, you want Luka guarding a bigger player that like not as offensively demanding. Like they not about to put as much pressure on the defense. Ideally, like a 4 or 3 that's pretty much gonna want to spot up or do some shit like that, and not really look to attack. That's the same person you want guard. You want Braun to guard pretty much. So that's why they just don't make sense defensively to me. But it's just still about what you're trying to bring Braun back at, because he will be a free agent next year.
Yeah.
So I mean, I don't like that. That's something, nigga. I am front row seats to see what the hell Braun what his number is gonna be at next year.
Yeah.
Like I'm so intrigued by that shit, because if Braun is still trying to break the bank, he my nigga, but it's gonna be like a small dose of respect I might lose for him. He's still my GOAT, but no.
What?
Like, yeah, if you want to win, like, you should not be trying to go out there and break no bank. Because 9 times out of 10 is gonna be like what, a 1-year deal?
Yeah.
Or maybe 2, one for one, whatever it may be. Like, you're not, bro, you're on your way out. So try and go out on top, nigga. I don't know. Again, I know how CBA work. I'm not sure what's the least. I don't know what the least is Braun can make. I don't know. I don't know that number, but he should be trying to get hella close to whatever that number is. So around the, he can actually get, but he not getting no awards. Cause don't awards play into that?
Well, the awards go what your ceiling is.
In regards to your number.
Yeah.
So LeBron could actually sign for a vet man.
Yeah.
I don't know why I saw something saying he couldn't. Well, I mean, yeah, I don't know about vet men, but
vet man might be a little.
I don't know about that. But like you like a little bit over the MLE type shit, you know. If Braun go to a team making what Rui make this year, like 18 million, between 18 to 20 something mil, I think that's good. That's decent.
If it was any other team, I'm Braun, I'd do that. The Lakers without Pelinka, though, he not gonna do shit with that money. I better take that shit home. Like what?
But it's certain shit that Pelinka don't. That's just the beauty of being
that nigga ass.
It's certain shit he don't have to work for. Like that nigga did not
ass for his job.
Bruh, that nigga did not have to do absolutely nothing to get off of one of the most injury-prone superstars we've ever seen in our life, and in this era for sure. He didn't have to do a damn because he was about to be stuck. He wasn't going to have. He was not going to have nowhere to go.
He just so happened to go out for coffee. He just went out for coffee with a friend. And they just made a joke.
That's my point. God. He don't have to work for nothing. So again, going into next year, people is probably just gonna sign up to probably be on the team if they know they got a legit chance at winning. That's just the reality of Lakerland.
I don't think
Somebody like
that's the
Swiper
same
hate
thing
this
for
shit.
Lakers anymore. I don't think that's the same
Last
thing for
time we've
Lakers
seen
anymore. I'm not gonna lie.
With Luka,
when this Pelinka had $50 million to work with.
that is fair. That is fair. The book's been pretty much strapped up since he took
Like,
the
yeah,
job.
we keep talking about the moves he hasn't made, but what moves has he been able to make? The moves that have been available in terms of free agents, that pool for the Lakers has always been small in the Pelinka era.
Right.
So I just we be critical of the Russell Westbrook deal. Fine. Everything else around that, bro, I think he's done the best job of making the best out of a bad situation that we could blame him, but again, Byron just spoke to it. Jeannie, well, I'm not sure if Jeannie was making the moves for the front office, but I know Jeannie has a huge say in what's going on. And LeBron and AD push for Russ. We can't keep just pointing at Rob and being like, yo, Rob, you failed, you failed, you failed. Bruh, everybody in the organization was like, yes, let's go get Russ. Despite the fit. They'll make it work. They'll figure it out. And then when they did it, y'all want to throw it. I won't say y'all, but Tanes and some Laker fans, for sure, the overwhelming majority, want to throw it all at Rob's feet. And it's like, nah, that's not the reality of the situation.
I remember.
But
I think it was
best.
22. I think it was 22 when he could have got some wings, but he decided to just sign all guards under 6'6".
That was about.
Wasn't he moving
I
with the
agree
minimum
that
market?
wasn't a good decision, and I was critical of it at the time. So I'm with you.
Yeah.
But again,
because I think he could have signed a couple. He could have signed a wing, but then he signed guards, and then was like Patrick Beverly can play 3.
You remember that offseason they were talking about sending Russ home. So it was still more than meets the eye with that situation. I don't think Rob has ever.
Was it that? I thought it was his first. Was it? It was
that was that offseason after the first year. In that offseason, he had a bad press conference.
Oh,
like leaving, he had his bad exit interview. Everybody was upset. He was very critical of Vogel. He didn't take accountability for anything that happened during the season. Said the Lakers weren't letting him play basketball the way he wanted to play basketball, and they weren't allowing him to be himself, etc. Or put it on Vogel, but it was an organizational thing. Bron, that summer, they were both at Summer League. They sat on opposite sides of the gym.
Oh yeah.
The biggest soap opera ever. And there were talks about them potentially sending him home. Scufflebutt around the league. We know some people who are in the know who are saying, yeah, they're considering sending him home. And they signed all those guards to be rust proof. Now, it doesn't mean that it was a good decision. Those were good ways to spend a little bit of capital you had, but they did it out of necessity, I think, in their eyes, seeing as though they felt like they had a situation that was untenable with Russ. And then after the first 2 games, after wanting him to come off the bench, they started him anyway. He sucked, and then they you have to come off the bench. First game, I'm not playing then. I'm not healthy. I'm hurting. I'm not gonna play the next game. It was a big issue. Like that was really a show.
Maybe that's when it was. Yeah, because I remember that, and I don't know, because even the thing that really pisses me off, I'm not gonna lie, like to the upteenth degree, is the Taylor Horton Tucker over Alex Caruso.
Yeah, I hate
that was pretty.
Yeah,
that was
that
bad.
did not make any sense at all. I agree.
And my mic cut out. It connected to my beats somehow. I don't know the last thing y'all heard, but.
Okay. But I'm saying though,
Tanes, doesn't that have to go with the ownership not going into the tax?
roster?
Ain't no way I didn't hear.
And they just failed.
Well, they decided to pay Taylor Horton Tucker in order to keep Austin, they'd have to go over. But if they chose to pay Austin, then it would have helped with the tax situation.
I want to slap that damn COVID mask off that nigga face when he was walking in G League. Boy, I ain't gonna lie. That shit had me hot. Oh my god.
Man, what a time. Man, the Lakers, man. Oh man, what a time.
But it's a good day whenever the Lakers suck for me. So salute. Keep making bad decisions.
To me, yeah, I mean, bro, I guess it's my last thing on it, bro. I just, you know, you see what life is like after Bron. You should be trying to do that as soon as possible, in my opinion. Just being extremely objective.
Yep.
And build around Luka and Reeves. And if the right deal come along, you can ship Reeves. But me personally, I don't think you ship Reeves unless you getting a for sure star back. Like it got to be I don't know, maybe a disgruntled star, like whatever. Like, obviously, like okay, Giannis become available. Reeves is. I will go pack that nigga bags. Like just being objective, I'm not gonna lie. Like so that's obvious. But yeah,
even their drafting has been asked.
And they just let go of the best part of it, but it was the scouting department. Like they just let go of the niggas that actually could do their job to a certain degree. Now again, they could. Well, it's one thing to have scout like Pelinka still got to pull the trigger, but in terms of scouting, like it was the Bus brothers' job to this person, that person, this person, that person. But Pelinka still, from what I saw, they might have recommended somebody, but Pelinka still pull the trigger on this person.
Yeah.
Like that. That's a thing. And
that's what I heard about JHS, but I don't know if that was true though.
And that nigga signed JHS because he a diehard Kobe fan. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah.
Only reason he
that's
picked
what I heard
JHS.
too.
Corny ass nigga. I'm sorry, but yeah, but yeah, me personally, I think Luka and Reeves could work. That's just me, especially at the number that I think Reeves gonna sign back with, like his extension number. I think he gonna do the Lakers are solid and not obviously try and break the bank because he really want to be in that.
Hold on, why you think that though?
Because he really want to be in LA.
You do.
What number? What's that number?
I'm thinking like mid 30s.
Well, he's not gonna take 20.
Another white basketball player wanted to stay in LA and was willing to take a pay cut.
But what's the number? Like what type of cut are we talking?
Like mid-30s, bro. Mid-30s, like mid-30s.
No, I did. You talking about the entire contract is up to 30 at less or any?
He means,
bro. Come on, bro.
He's talking about annually.
No way you thought.
I'm not be honest. 30 might be too much. Respectfully.
All right.
It might have to be like 15.
What?
Man, you out your rabbit ass mind. Hey, bro, go to Rock. Right, OG up here, bro. You go to Rock. I'm really trying to start for OG, bro.
He said 15.
Before you want smack him with a frying pan, right, Byron?
Before you go, Ev, I just want to see something. But
man, what a brick!
I've been listening, bro. I haven't said, when you talking, like, are you only talking from the LeBron standpoint? But because I don't you ain't been. I don't know, gang. It don't sound like you care about the Lakers at all.
You know she's selfish.
It's not a don't care. It's like since the whole trade, like every year I come in the beginning of the season, I'm like, this team, the roster construction is ass. Like I just don't like the moves that they've been making. Like it's like I'm not going to be like, yeah, they're gonna win a championship and the roster's not good. It's like I don't know what you want me to do with this. The roster's not good. Okay.
But the part of the reason the roster's not good is because, and this is sad to say, is just LeBron. He don't fit right now.
No, the reason why the roster is not good is because they misuse their assets. They didn't draft properly, and then they paid for assets that when they got back, it depleted. Though that valued asset depleted and was unable to recoup assets, so they're always getting back a loss for whatever they trade.
What is the thing?
So they just misuse assets.
But this the factor though, like y'all. This is something we gotta take into account because Luka only been there for a year and a half, pretty much. So it's like they pretty much not drafted. They traded for Luka with the intent of with the mindset, okay, yeah, we gotta jump on this right now. Even though the roster is technically quote unquote supposed to be for AD and LeBron.
I was gonna say that. Thank you.
Like it's supposed to be for AD and LeBron.
For Luka.
Yeah, and even though it was technically asked for even
the roster wasn't even. Thank you. I was gonna say.
No. Yeah, it was asked for AD and LeBron, but it can still be another level of ass. Obviously, when you bring in somebody like Luka, because Luka is just we know what Luka needs. Like so, his roster is just like the complete opposite.
It wasn't built for anybody. I don't know what the fuck it was built for.
Yeah, it was.
Y'all can't say that y'all want. Y'all
with
that.
But with Luka, you need, bro. With Luka, you need defense and you need 3-point shooting. The Lakers can do neither one of them. Like that, they can't
And
do
with
either
AD,
one of them.
and with AD, you needed a POA and a wing defender and some shooting.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, so you get Luka, you get Luka. Like
Mike Tomlin retired. Mike Tomlin retired.
Hold on. What? Mike Tomlin retired.
Well,
All they gave
he is. Let me clarify. He's stepping down as Steelers head coach. Did not say.
You know what that means? If you don't get out of here, nigga, you fired.
That's Amadou head coach, son.
I know that's the Steelers head coach. I'm saying it. Gave that nigga ultimatum. If you don't
You
get out of
acting
here,
like you
fuck
know
nigga, you
about football.
fired.
Crazy.
Damn.
There's no
This
reason I
is-
just heard football breaking news and I'm listening to Tween Hazy. Like, come
No
on,
cap.
I wasn't
Motherfucker,
expecting
hey,
Tomlin to
Like,
step
you
down. I'll say
know
that
I
much.
fuck with you, Tween, but
Mike Stein said AD
Nah,
can
you right.
potentially
My
return in
bad,
March,
my bad.
y'all.
you was
I think
overstimulated.
it'll be very fascinating to see who their next guy is. Whether it's a CEO type, is a defense type, offense type. I mean, they can go anywhere. So I didn't
Jalen Ramsey,
expect to
go
see
ahead
he
and
was going
request
to step
that
down.
trade, man.
What the fuck?
I wonder if he stepping away
Ramsey,
from
go ahead and
coaching.
request the trade. Welcome to
Man,
Buffalo,
TJ Watt
Jalen.
might as well go ahead to finish
TJ,
his career in
that's
New
why I know
England.
mad because he fucks with Tomlin hard.
You talking about what?
Yeah, he loved Mike Tomlin.
I
Like,
wonder if he's stepping away from
loves
coaching
Mike Tomlin.
completely or just from the Steelers.
And
I think he might step away completely.
this is the Adams chapter
At least
tweet
for a year or two.
from after historic 19 season run in Pittsburgh. Mike Tomlin just informed the team. So he informed the team that he's stepping down as the Steelers head coach.
I would say that this is probably the
That
second
might be a
best job
requirement.
behind the Ravens. Now it's an
Damn,
opening.
bro.
You know, a lot of
I
people
mean,
feel like
I
Atlanta
ain't
is
gonna
the
lie.
best job.
I think Atlanta.
But
Well,
what
I
if
think
it's
Atlanta's
like,
good. I
but
would have them
what
behind
if
them.
it's a situation where all the guys is just, I was here for Tomlin. It's time for me to move on. So
No,
how,
that's
like,
like you can pretty much confirm
Like
that.
Ramsey.
It wouldn't be shocking because
Both
he is
head
that
coaches,
level.
Mike.
He's that level of
it
leader.
won't
He's that
happen.
level of
God damn.
It won't happen. But let's say fucking Cam and Watt walk out the door. Ramsey says, "Fuck
No,
this, I'm
Cam is
gone."
definitely a big
Cam
question
retiring.
mark. Watt's back under contract.
Cam
He
will
might
probably
just be
retire.
pissed that he. Yeah, but Cam's probably gonna retire.
But it wouldn't be shocking to have a TJ Watt trade request, a Cam Hayward retirement, a Jalen Ramsey, trade request. Like those things would not be
Then
shocking because they did
A-Rod
look
hangs
like
it
that.
up. Now
Yeah,
I'm
I
fucking
agree.
quarterback.
A-Rod's for sure gone. He loved Tomlin.
Boom. And
Yeah,
no, and okay,
right.
so I'm fucking
Yeah, he's
quarterback.
done for.
Hell no, bad
He's
job.
done for.
Yeah,
Bad
he
job.
was absolutely done. Let
Hell
me see. Amadou said TJ Watt's contract's bad. Nobody's doing that. You would be surprised, buddy.
You'll be
Yeah,
surprised.
I'm about to say we
Also,
got a
You
slide. We
would
need some
be
help on that D
surprised.
line. Yeah,
Shit.
Oh
we
You know
God.
how
got
many
some money
people will
for him.
crash off Cam?
Do you know how many? I was just about to say that. You know how many people would jump real
Talk about
fucking
a
high.
contract.
And he has an
Right.
out in 2028. A team will do that.
Come on,
Yeah, I mean,
man.
If
you're
you're not good,
talking
then like I
about
can get off him.
you're talking about 32 in base salary. It's not impossible to make that happen, depending on what the team is that wants to acquire. So,
No.
All right.
Yeah. Wow.
Damn.
Amazing career for Mike Tomlin.
19 seasons, man.
Amazing career for
yeah,
Mike
absolutely.
Tomlin. Never had a losing season.
This is screaming Sean Payton.
And we will see who's the
That's
next
what-
head coach there in Pittsburgh. D-Mac, thank you for breaking that news up here on the stage real quick, my brother. We're going to circle it back to the Rockets now. And we'll
That's why you missed it. That's why you missed the NFL, man.
And we will circle over to the Rockets side of things now.
Dang, I missed the Tomlin segment.
It wasn't long. If you want to add some words, you could. It wasn't long.
No, I just wanted to hear what y'all said about it, but I'll play it back. Y'all look good. Y'all can move to the Rockets.
All right. Also, outside of the Lakers, guys, we also have the Houston Rockets. I'm trying to get OG, so I'm probably not going to be as lengthy on the Rockets as I was the Lakers. But they lost 3 straight games. Blazers equal to 2 of those 3 losses, and the last one to the Kings that I spoke on. Tonight they have the Bulls, and they're obviously looking to shake back on that. They lost 4 out of the last 5 games. That one of the games they won was to the Suns, where KD hit a game winner against his former team in Houston. As far as the Rockets, though, man, you would hear Rockets fans on Twitter right now. They're saying a couple of things.
It's so funny.
Yeah. Oh, OG actually just popped. Look at right on time. OG heard Rockets.
Worst stretch ever.
Will said he not having fun watching his team no more.
Yeah, that's what's going on right now in Houston.
They saying it's the worst stretch ever, Ev.
Heaven saying, look at KD fucking up another team.
Hey, Tween.
Oh, yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Tween and Miles.
I fought game.
Y'all act like.
Oh shit.
Bro, I've been saying that Rocks need a PG.
No, yeah. Can we please stop doing that in 2026?
Don't need nothing. Rockets,
Can we please stop doing that in 2026? No, it's not to you, OG. Bro, I'm talking. I get cut off by one person, another person come in, then Nush adds on, and everybody like, can we please stop doing that, y'all? I'm just in it. I'm just what's the word, y'all? I'm missing the word. Start with I. I'm just shifting the convo to the Houston Rockets and doing my introduction. Then y'all can add y'all. We can go one by one, guys, and we all can talk about the Rockets like we just did for the Lakers. So I'm going to get back to my introduction. No. That wasn't that word.
Integrator.
It was integrated. There we go. Thank you, Lo. So that's all I was doing, y'all. My bad. And I'm saying that with the utmost respect, by the way. So for the Houston Rockets, like I was just saying real quick, 3-game losing streak, losers of 4 out of their last 5. 2 of those games came to the Blazers. The one that they won came to the likes of a game winner from Kevin Durant. Now they've been playing without Sengun but then he also came back for the last couple of Lo, you gotta go mute real quick. He also came back, I think the last 2 games, I want to say, maybe 3.
No, one game.
Nah, he came back the Kings game. That was the first game he came back.
Okay, 1 game. Thank you for OG and Tween for that. And right now, the biggest thing that I'm seeing right now in regards to the Rockets is Jabari Smith, how bad he's been shooting from the field and just in general. I heard OG speak on that yesterday in Discord. I was leaving out to take a nap. I thought I was going to watch the show, but I took a nap. I ain't going to lie. Point guard need. OG has words on that. And then just the Kevin Durant's impact on this team and also Ime coaching. You just heard Miles say shout out to Will Bias Houston on Twitter, I believe, say he's not having fun watching this team play basketball right now at the moment. We have OG up here. You guys are currently on a 3-game losing streak. How are you feeling about your team? What do you think is going on or what's wrong with Houston right now, if anything? So I can just sort of kind of get this on record for the show real quick and hear what you got to say straight out your mouth.
I mean, are we the only team that lost 3 in a row? Oh. Why is the sky falling? Because we lost 3 in a row.
Hold on, is that a question?
Is everybody in here that it can be rhetorical, however you want to take it.
Okay.
Okay. Every team in here is going to go on a 3-game losing streak. Every last one. Every last one. Nobody's going to be exempt from that. So why is it that when this team goes on a 3-game losing streak, we got to go trade everybody? People just need to start stepping up. In particular, number 10. He's a stiff. I don't care for him. I know what it looked like. That ain't going to get no better. So that's first and foremost. Y'all want to talk about the point guard. I'm not about to dwell on that. Y'all want to be around here talking about, well, you need to go get a point. Man, I'm not trying to hear that. We ain't going to get one. That ain't what it is. We don't want Ja Morant. We don't want James Harden. We don't want none of that. We're going to be all right. People just need to start standing up doing their job. Sengun been back 1 game. He makes it all go. He's a connective piece. So, we losing to bad teams, which is bad, but to me, I'd be more concerned we're losing a good team. So I'm not, like I told Tez the other day, don't tell me just because somebody said, Will my dog, that's nephew. Just because he said that and he feel that way, that don't mean I got to feel that way. That don't mean it's true. I don't feel that way. The sky ain't falling. We good. With all that being said, y'all think this is the worst spot, for the Rockets to be, and we still 1 game, 2 games back from the 2nd seed on the loss column. What we talking about? Really? So I can say, and we weren't even at full health. We missing a main guy. So y'all can sit around here and hate and wish bad things and wanna. It ain't as bad as y'all making it out to be. I heard Tween run as soon as I walk in. Yeah, they say this is the worst stretch ever. Worst stretch ever since when? What did you talking about? What in the world
I
are you
said
talking
they
about?
are saying
Yeah,
that
like
there was a tweet that I was referring to.
Oh, worst stretch ever. Okay. All right, but no, I'm good about it. Like I said, when you play well, you build up enough cushion. You can it's like when you're gambling. If you come in there with $30 and you see and you're in a room with a whole bunch of money, you're gonna take 1 lick and you're gonna be out of there. But if you come in there with enough money, you could take a lick. Yeah, then you're gonna be all right. You can take a lick and come back, and that's where we at. Took a lick and we'll be right back. We good. We ain't got the same problems a lot of other teams got. But I will say I'm out on Jabari Smith completely. I don't want him on my team. I trade him for a little bit of nothing these days. I mean, it is what it is. He can't guard. He can't shoot. And yeah, he came in supposed to be a 3-and-D guy. He's supposed to be a 3-and-D guy. He ain't 3 and he ain't D. He gets hunted more than Reed. At least Reed got an excuse. Reed is 5'10", 5'11", 6 foot on a good day. But Reed got quick hands. Reed gets steals. Reed play the passing lanes. Jabari does nothing. Nothing. Don't even rebound the ball well. He doesn't rebound the ball at a high level. Don't shoot the ball well. I don't know. He ain't made a 3 in 3 games. What are we talking about? And this is a guy we supposed to be relying on to space the floor. But y'all want to tell me it's all about the point guard. Like if a point guard came, then automatically that'll make him play better. No, I watch the game. I know what's wrong with my team. Y'all keep on spewing the same stuff you hear people say on Twitter. And you do that if you want to. But if you want the real, you can come ask me because I'm going to eat the real.
All right, so
whether it's good or bad, whether I care for, whether it's a player I care for or whatever. I'm good. I'm going to tell you the truth.
OG, can I ask you something?
Yeah, OG.
OG, can I ask you
Absolutely.
something?
Yeah.
Where did the 3-and-D come from, though?
Go ahead. I don't know. That's what they told me coming out of college. That's what he's supposed to be. If he ain't that, what is he supposed to be?
He's a shooter.
That's what he was touted as.
He's a shooter. A 3-and-D. I didn't hear. I don't know about the defensive part.
In what world?
But him being a scorer, yeah. Okay. That's what he is. And that's what he was coming out of college. The defense part, no. But the offensive part, I don't. I mean, he having a bad stretch. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, what does he do?
Look at my team is having a bad stretch too. But to just go,
I got a question for you.
Go like out him. No, bro. Come on, OG.
Yo, OG, I got.
I mean, but now you on that hill though. We argue about this yesterday. I'm not about to have this.
OG, you said what is a point guard gonna?
Hold on. Let me address. It take y'all 3 years to figure out what a dude gonna be. It don't take me. I told you what Christian Wood was a long time ago when he was doing all that in Houston early on. I told you what Jalen Green was early on. I'm telling you what Jabari is. It don't take me. I don't need 3-4 years like y'all. Y'all need 3-4 years, and then you still won't come off the gas because y'all get an affinity toward players. Y'all start liking them. I don't like now one of them. I like my team. I'm married to my team. I'm not married to no player.
Okay, but my last thing, and I'm just gonna shut up. See, but you can't say that, and it's something called most improved because a player can easily improve year by year. So what are you talking about?
I'm not saying a player can't improve. This one ain't gonna improve, not to that degree. So I'm not saying that don't happen. So yeah, that ain't happening here.
Nah, they could definitely.
Let's go, Kobe.
Let's
go, Kobe. Get your shot, bro. Go out there, ball out, man. Ball out.
Yo, OG, you said. What is a point guard gonna do for me? Hold on. You said what is a point guard gonna do for me? You guys have lost.
He getting wide open. He getting wide open shots right now. His shot quality.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
Gonna come in and giving him a better shot quality. Okay, go ahead.
12 of this is a bigger thing than Jabari. Like I get it, Jabari. If he's not performing, I'm not disagreeing with that 100%. But 12 of y'all 14 losses have to do with the clutch. You guys are one of the worst clutch teams in the NBA. When you have a table setter at the PG position, getting guys in position when teams are not zoning and 3-2ing and all of that on Kevin Durant and Şengün and all that, that's going to unlock the team. You guys cannot score in the fourth quarter.
All right. Okay. So then explain to me why we don't have a problem against good teams in the fourth quarter.
What do you mean? You lost every game in the clutch. Every game you guys play in the clutch, you damn near lose.
That's not true, OG. You can win a game, but still you can still win a game in the fourth quarter, but still had a problem when it comes to processing and getting good looks and running good sets.
Exactly.
Like I mean,
he knows the difference. He's just trying to.
My counter to that is if you telling me because the games we talking about are against bad teams, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. We talking about the 9. I think because I think out of the 12, I don't know how many we lost. 12, 13, 9 of them, 10
You
of them
lost
against
14,
bad teams,
12.
right?
You lost 14 games this year. 12 of them have to do in the
Yeah, how
clutch.
many against bad teams? 10.
You mean like below
I'm not talking
500?
about that. Which one?
I can tell y'all.
I gotta look it up.
I can look.
Well, I can tell you, it's about 9 or 10. It's about 9 or 10 teams. It's about 9 at least.
But that
Nah.
just because
I mean, I will give you the exact number.
The
I mean,
Houston Rockets are 7-12 in clutch time.
Utah.
That's the record.
Utah was a quote unquote. I guess you can say a bad team or a team that shouldn't be able to fuck with y'all. The Pelicans, the Kings, that's 3. The Clippers, that's 4. Dallas 5, and then back to Portland twice, and then Kings. So that's like 8. Yeah, 8.
So 8 out of 12.
Yeah, 8 out of 12 we lost to the bad teams.
I think they're under 500 against the West, like in totality.
They are. I just shared it in the chat. 12 and 13 against the West. And the 7th
What's the
seed
record against
currently, but they're
teams
2
over
games
500?
out of the 2nd seed, but they're the 7th seed, so they're currently in the play-in.
And it's
so
not
it doesn't
just-
really matter.
And it's not just their offense
and so
that
don't-
has
yeah, it
an
don't really
issue
matter
in the
'cause it's
clutch.
40
Their
some games now.
defense
Yeah,
is
so
also
you
a
right.
problem in the clutch as well. Like both sides of the ball in the clutch has been an issue.
Yeah.
But OG, I'm saying that from the standpoint, like you'll keep it real about the Lakers, right? You quick to talk about how like bad they are, which is fair, rightfully so. But then when it comes to the Rockets, it's always it's just a stretch of games or it's glass half full, and the like truth, because multiple people are painting a picture that goes way beyond a stretch of games. Multiple people are painting a picture of poor process that even within your fan base, people diagnosed after the first 5 games of the season, feeling like, yo, Ime is going to have to do something different with this offense. You included. You used to say that. And now here it is. You're 22 and 14.
Yesterday.
Hold on. 22 and 14, and the team that you traded Dylan Brooks and Jalen Green to, without Jalen Green this year, by the way, who's played 2 games, is ahead of you.
We've beaten 3 times this year.
When you come to this
By the way, go ahead. Go ahead.
All right, you said what?
Then that same team we've handled 3 times this year,
and they have a better record than you. So who cares? They're
and we
6
talking
in the-
about one
in the
game.
standings
Who
and you're
cares?
7th.
Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? We talking about 45 more games the rest of this year. I'm not trying to hear nothing about
talking
where
now,
we
though.
are.
We're having a conversation about right
82 games.
now.
We play, and I'm talking about overall. I don't look at it right now
let's
because
also talk overall to this point in the season. Don't bore me with projections, like trying to project forward into the future, because neither of us know it. What we do know right now is your team's 22 and 14. You're 12 and 13 against the West. You're 7 and 12 in clutch games, and your team has a real issue creating.
What's the record against against teams above 500?
He got that, bruh.
Yeah,
Glass
all right,
half
bye.
full. I respect the approach.
Bye.
I'm not leaving. I'm gonna stay here and listen to you.
OG.
You know, give your team bail.
Yeah.
OG, it
Just to
don't
keep it
matter
real.
if it's above.
I'm gonna call it how I see it at all times. I know when a nigga is a mouse, right? That's what you. That's what you
Ain't your
told
team?
me.
Ain't your team in
You
a
know
funk?
when a nigga don't got
Ain't
it,
your
right?
team in a funk?
That's your team, though.
Ain't your team in a funk right now? Yes or no? Is your team in a funk? So
They
what are we
got the
talking about?
state
The
of
same thing I just
No,
said.
we're not in the funk. Have we lost games, like more games recently than in the entire year? Yeah, but we're not in the funk. We're not negative against
Well, then
any
what is a
conference.
funk? What is a funk?
Wait, hold on, Ev. That sound like that.
You said, what is a funk?
That sound like that argument.
What is a funk?
Wait, a funk
Your team in a funk just like mine is. What are we talking about?
My team doesn't look like yours. My team is handling business against bad teams.
Man, your
We've
team in a
lost.
funk. You can't say you can't
No,
even
we're
say, but you
not,
want me
bro.
to
We
admit
lost.
something.
We
But
lost
you
to
want to
the.
admit that.
You're
Man,
speaking
please.
on a week
Man,
ago.
please.
Yeah,
Y'all
a
look
week ago
ordinary.
we had.
Yeah,
We
y'all look
weren't
ordinary,
playing
bro.
good basketball. We played 3 games since then. Since our skid, since our funk, quote unquote, we are undefeated since our funk. When that ended, we won 3 games in a row. We're playing good basketball again, and we also won a game
Man,
with
you
no
scraping
chat
by
and
against
no
you scraping
SBA.
by against
We won a
Memphis.
game with no
You
chat
scraping
and
by
no
against
SBA,
Memphis.
coming back from down 20, and we didn't fold to the Sacramento
Well, let me
Kings
just say
like
this. If
y'all
y'all
did.
want me to come in
That's
here and
not
say
stuff
that
we're
I'm worried
doing.
about my team, I'm not.
We're
If you
not
want me to
losing
come in here and say
back-to-back
I'm worried
games and
about my team,
complaining about
I'm not.
refs.
I'm
We're
not.
not losing
I'm not.
back-to-back games to the
Well,
Portland
good for you.
Trailblazers
Well,
and
good for
complaining
you.
about
Well,
refs
good for you.
and saying
Well,
that
good for you. Well, good for you.
Denny
Well,
Avdia's
good for you.
improvement is zebras.
Well, good for
We
you.
don't have
Well, good
role
for you.
players doing that on
Well,
our team.
you. Well, good for you.
So OG, I got a serious question though. Like I get it, but Ahmed Thompson, are you willing to give
I'm
him
not
the
gonna say what
rookie?
y'all want me to say.
Hold on. No,
That's
I
if that's
don't want you to say anything that you don't want to say. Like OG, come on, don't do that. OG, he's coming up for a rookie max contract. Like, are you willing to give that to him to keep this team together? Like, I don't know. Is he worth that?
Nigga, yes.
you
What
all.
are you
I said,
talking
hold
about,
on.
It's not
OG,
even.
hold
It's not.
on.
You always ask off-brand questions at the wrong
Bro,
time.
what,
That's like,
bro?
I mean, what kind of question is it? Why wouldn't I give him the money?
I never say you're not giving him the money. I'm saying the maximum rookie scale
I
contract.
don't know. I'm a
Yes,
pay him.
whatever
I'm gonna
is
pay
his
whatever it
max
take to
is,
keep him.
yes. Amin Thompson should 1,000% get his rookie max extension.
Sorry, are
Like,
you asking
what is
about
we
they should
talking
pay
about?
Amin Thompson?
Like, what is wrong with you, Twin?
Yeah, I mean,
Nobody,
bad
Bro,
Where did
he's
time,
that
gonna
bad,
come
tell
from?
y'all.
bad question,
Bro,
bad
he's
time.
gonna
It is
tell
what it
y'all
is.
that about the GM and how he has a history of not paying and blah 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 blah
Yeah,
blah. That's what
yeah.
he's gonna tell
He
y'all.
literally made a bet with me on that for whatever. So that's why he even asked that. Let's leave that alone.
Oh, yeah, I remember
Yeah,
that.
he even made that
It's a
bet.
bad question, but the rest of the points were
What a
good that were
little
being made, and I want us to stick on those
Yeah, I was going to tie it
and
back to
not just
that.
put it all on one player. It's about Jabari. Jabari the issue. He the reason y'all can't do nothing.
You
That's
saying they
my
shifted
opinion.
it
I
from
don't give a damn what you think. That's my opinion.
you saying they
Oh,
shifted it from Jalen Green to Jabari?
You want me to say what you think it is?
OG. Oh wait, hold on.
Nah,
OG. OG.
I want you to be
Hold on.
real. I'm not used to
I
you
am
not
being
being real
real.
about
I am
situations. You're
being
not being
real.
real
I
about the
am being.
Rockets. No,
No,
no, you're not. No, you're not. But you at some point
OG,
we'll have
stay.
another conversation and you will be. I'm sure at some point
Dude, I
we'll have
know.
another conversation and you will be.
Just
But
just
right
because
now,
it's
no,
not
you're not
what you
being
think it is,
real about the
just
Rockets.
because you don't think it's you, I'm not saying what you want me to say because that's what you want to hear. I say what I feel, and what I feel is we invested heavily in a dude, number 3 pick, just paid him this offseason. He plays more minutes than anybody, he gets more opportunity than anybody, and he's paid to play defense and space the floor. He does neither, and it's hampering our team. That's my take on it, and that's a fact. That's not hearsay.
I
That's not
didn't tell
about
you
how I
anything you
feel
said
about
about
somebody.
Jabari was wrong. I
If
said the Rockets as
they
a whole,
good,
not just Jabari Smith Jr., bro.
okay. Well, then you think they need a point guard, and that's the main problem. And
I
I
didn't say
think
that. I
that's
haven't
a
said that
dead.
at all.
Okay, what is your issue then? What do you
Again,
think?
I'm listening to you, and I don't think you're being real about the Rockets as a whole. And I think you are approaching this glass half full, which is fair because you're a fan. But I don't think you're being real about it. I don't think you're actually
I'm a
diagnosing
team
some
fan.
of
Y'all
the other
player
issues
fans.
on the team.
Y'all
You're
like
saying,
dudes.
all
Y'all
right,
like
bro.
dudes. I like
And if
teams.
you don't want to have a
Yeah.
conversation, we don't have to have one.
Yeah, we don't. I don't give a damn about having
Cool.
no conversation with you, bro. I'm good with that.
All right.
I'm not. All right, go ahead. My fault.
No, you good. You good. I'll see how I can fit in after that. Go ahead. Let's see what I can.
Nah, so like LG, I do gotta. I mean, you already saying like you got your eye on email. Like I think I heard you say that
Yes,
last night.
absolutely.
Like your eyes
Absolutely, I
on
do.
your eyes on email. And this is kind of something I wanted to throw in. I forgot though. I wanted to throw in with the Laker talk was I'm not sure if at this point because I got my eye on JJ as well. I mean, for the time being, because whatever. Just as a basketball fan, I'm probably still gonna stay kind of eyeing the Lakers just off just naturally, even when Bron gone. I'm not 100% sure that JJ is the coach for Luka, for an example. I'm not. I'm not too sold on that, and that because I think Luka needs more so of a defensive-minded, slanted head coach, in my opinion, because of his abilities on offense. He needs somebody that can scheme defensively in ways that I don't think JJ really can. I think JJ is more so of a offensive-minded coach. So yeah, that I will kind of throw the same thing at you with Ime. I think this roster could use an offensive mind, in my opinion. I think this roster could use, which I feel like I was saying last year. I feel like even this year that Ime is a leader of men, I think, but I'm starting to kind of retract that statement to a certain degree because it seems like he got a problem with accountability. Every time I see him in a press conference, it's always him pointing
Play
the same
hard.
shit. Yeah,
play hard.
It's same shit, play hard, all like that, but it's always somebody else's fault. Same shit with JJ. To a certain degree, same shit with JJ. JJ actually retracted his statement saying, JJ actually kind of, after he lit into his team after one of them losses, he came back and was just like, he kind of retracted his statement, kind of took a little bit of accountability, whatever like that. I don't think I've ever seen Ime do that. I don't think I've ever seen Ime like really. I've never seen Ime come into a press conference and hold himself accountable for shit he might have fucked up on in the game or might have did in the game type shit. That's problematic for me. That's problematic for me as the head coach. You can't hold yourself accountable. And he come off as like a pouting ass grown man, low key too. I don't like that shit.
And you saw
like
the last 3 games. He just sat down. He didn't even. He stopped coaching after a certain point because and that goes to the point I made about a month ago. Well, I wouldn't say a month ago, about 2 weeks ago, when I said he gets stuck whenever the solution isn't play hard or effort, then he don't have a solution, and that's it. I didn't know that about him coming into the season.
Absolutely.
He did a damn good job getting the guys to play hard, playing with a lot of effort, playing defense, being connected. He did a great job of doing that. But now I'm starting to see, okay, now we're past that. We've graduated past that. Now what do we do from a schematic standpoint? That's where he lacks. And so this year when he came in, I said it before the season started, I need to see Ime get better. I need to see him get better. You want the players to get better. I want to see you get better. Because if you didn't bring the guys in that you need from a assistant coach standpoint, then you need to make sure that you can kind of hold that fort down. He doesn't do that. He don't do none of that. He doesn't adjust from a player perspective, and he doesn't adjust from a schematic perspective. His main thing is guys just not playing hard enough. We got a 37-year-old and we got to play 37 minutes. Well, no, if you would implement some sort of action, especially with the fact that you knew too much coming in, that you didn't have a point guard, so you let the whole season come in. You didn't implement any new plays. It's still give the ball to that guy and everybody watch out. It ain't even no action away from the ball. It's all everybody sit around and watch and see what this guy gonna do. And if he kicks it out to you, shoot it if you got a shot. You can't do that without you. You don't have a point guard. Ain't nobody breaking nobody down. So that's the whole point. I think he needs to handle. Like I said yesterday, I think my main two. They asked me for 3 issues yesterday. I said my main 2, coach first, and then Jabari second. I'm not coming off of that, whether y'all like it or not. I don't give a. I know those are my 2 main reasons. Y'all can come up with all this other thing with the EPM and the EPA and the player this and player that. I don't give a damn. My mom was on this team. If she was bullshitting, I call her out. I don't give a damn about nothing. And that's the difference between me and you. Y'all wouldn't do that. Y'all gonna ride or die for 15 years with the same dude because you came in riding that boat. I don't ride a boat. I don't give a damn who it is. Nick can go today. It don't matter to me. Y'all fall in love with players. I'm married to the team. I ain't married to the damn player. I don't come on. And if Sagoon ain't doing his job, I'm calling it out. If KD ain't doing his job, I'm calling it out. If I'm an Ime dude. And now I'm on Ime head. So don't be sitting around here trying to act like I won't say what the truth is. Yeah, the truth is number 10. And before him is the coach. Bottom line. And y'all can take it how you want.
And at least you're talking about it too.
And then after that,
go ahead.
And then after that, OG, from what I'm hearing, is Ime or Jabari, one coming second, and then that's it. Nothing else. Like no worries. So basically, you're pointing.
Of course, there's other small things, bro.
So
of course, there's other small things. You want me to go down 12 or 15 things? Those are 2 main things.
OG, I'm just sitting back as the host. Every time someone made a comment about the Rockets, they got cut off. So I'm just trying to have a conversation with you real quick to see where you at, and that's
and
it.
Tez, get your. Well, you know what?
Hold on. Just focus. Hold on, OG. Me, you having a convo? Just focus. Tez is in the chat. He is on the stage right now too, though. When he want to talk to you, he is going to talk to you real quick. So I heard some people bring up negative record in the West. I mentioned yesterday negative record on the road. And then people also mentioned the clutch losses, 7 and 12. They said
nigga Loken all that. Fuck the chat real quick. Nigga, I told you niggas, I'm the gorilla. Nigga, I don't get nigga. Every last one of you niggas.
Wait. What you mean? Wait. What you mean you the gorilla? What you mean you the gorilla, nigga? I'm up here, nigga. You ain't no gorilla to me, nigga. So what you talking about?
I'm
up here, nigga.
Okay.
What you talking
all right. Our niggas can loke up in a chat, BJ, Tez,
Bro, fuck the
West,
chat.
the whole
Fuck
nine.
the
Nigga, I don't
chat.
give a
Bro,
damn
you
about none of that. Nigga,
blaming
I'm trying to
Barty,
score, nigga.
gang.
Hold on, Tweet.
Like, come on.
Hold on,
Low,
Tweet.
yeah. I'm
Hold on,
gonna
Tweet.
keep on blaming him.
Hold
You know
on,
what?
Tweet.
I don't know if
And I'm gonna
you
keep
watched the
on
movie.
blaming him if
Oh,
I think that's the problem.
the
Hold
gorilla
on.
went down in that
Yeah.
movie, nigga.
Yeah,
Fuck
please.
you
I
talking about.
promise you this one won't. I promise this big
Fuck
old black
about,
one
nigga.
won't. I can promise you this big black one
Fuck
won't.
about, nigga.
Now, I bet you
Hey,
that.
OG.
I bet you
Only
that.
only reason
Yeah.
I ain't say nothing
Yeah.
because
OG.
I know what was going on. I tried to tell them. I talked to you yesterday. You ducked me for 2 days. I tried to talk to you yesterday.
I
You ain't
just
coming
talked
off.
to you yesterday.
You
I'm not
ain't
picking up
coming
no
off your
phone
stands,
after a
nigga.
loss. I'm not picking up my phone after a loss. Don't call me
You
after
ain't
no
coming
loss.
off your stands, bro.
Don't call me after no
Wait,
loss.
wait,
I
wait,
don't
wait,
want to
wait,
talk
wait.
after
Wait,
no
wait,
loss.
hold
Call
the
me,
fuck up. Hold the fuck up. You don't pick up your phone after
nigga.
losses, but you hit up other niggas after their team lose, though?
But Ev, he called me though.
Hold
And text
on,
me
hold the
though.
No,
fuck up.
see,
Hold on.
hold
No,
on.
no,
But
no,
see,
no,
hold
no,
on.
no.
No,
Hold on,
hold on,
hold
hold
on,
on.
hold on.
Hold
That's
on,
When
hold
the
weird,
on, hold
bro.
on,
Ravens
hold on,
lost, you
hold on,
text
hold on,
me. When
hold on.
OKC lose,
No,
you
hold on.
text me. These are facts.
Okay, all right. Okay, hold on. What'd you just say? I text you, right? He calling me. He calling me back to back like he in an
Bruh,
emergency. He
bruh,
calling me back to back like he in an
bruh,
emergency or something. Don't
That
call me, bro.
nigga Ted said he put
Text
that
me.
20 up, hoes. 20
Text
minutes,
me. Don't
this
call me.
nigga, bruh,
Text me. Don't call me.
this nigga texts me after every 2 possessions,
Exactly.
bro.
Text. I don't call you. You calling
Yeah,
me like you in trouble.
the
Don't
first
call
2
me.
possessions after the jump ball, he texting my phone.
Okay.
He don't even I
Hey,
swear, he
yeah.
don't even let the quarter in, gang.
Man,
He
Hold on,
texts you
this
the
man.
hold on.
first 2-3 minutes
OG,
of the game.
OG.
How many times I text you when you lost to the Nets? What did that? Was it the same day or did I? What happened after that loss to the
You
Nets?
talked to me the next day. That's why you didn't text me,
It
bro.
was 2 or 3 days later, bro. It was 2 or 3 days later.
Hey,
Yo,
OG.
OG.
OG, hold on, Twin. Hold on. Because let me finish this real quick with OG real quick. So, you said quarters of everything. We're trying to get your mind, hear your thoughts on these couple of things real quick. And also, I seen something typed in the chat that I want to read to you and get your thoughts on that. Negative record on the road. Negative record against teams in the West. 7-12 in clutch games. Those are 3 big things to me, no matter what point in the season. Well, especially at this point in the season. You done play 30-plus games now. Those 3 things, right? Chime in on your thoughts on that. Do you think it could affect the rest of the season and or a potential playoff run? Because you looked at this team and said, I don't get damn by nigga. Can't nobody fuck with us. LKC included. Your words. I think I quoted that correctly. Your words, by the way. Do you think that can affect?
And so why we talking about that after
OG,
37 games? I still feel the same way. My
100%,
money feel the same way too. I already told you that.
100%.
Didn't we bet
OG,
yesterday?
what did we bet yesterday? I didn't know that. What did we bet?
I bet one. I think it was Woods that the Brackets would still
Oh
finish
yeah,
better than the Lakers.
you and Woods made a bet. Me and you ain't make no bet. I was like, I don't. Yeah, me and you ain't make a bet.
So
But hold on, OG, hold on.
my money ain't scared.
Okay,
My money ain't scared.
for sure.
I ain't scared.
For sure. 100%, I agree. So negative record on the road, 7-12 in clutch games. Negative record against teams in your own conference that you got to get through to get to the finals. And then, how do you feel about this? Niggas can't shoot for real. They don't have anyone who can penetrate from the perimeter. Passing is weak amongst the team. Player movement isn't as effective when you don't have real threats.
Man, tell whoever said that to come up here, man. I'm not trying to talk to no chat. I'm not trying to do all that. You got to read.
Yeah, I'm here. You
Tell
told me you
come
weren't
and
trying
say
to talk
what
to me
you
on the
said.
stage,
What
bro.
you said
You ain't
then.
trying
You
to talk
said then.
regardless, bro.
What you
It was
said.
me.
You niggas sitting
It
around there, you,
always gonna
BJ,
be
and
me.
Ted
I'ma
sitting up there
always bring
loking up
real.
like y'all. No, I don't care nothing about y'all all
I'm not
being on
my
the same
feelings, my
team.
nigga.
Nigga,
I'm
go
not
get
my
in the
feelings.
group
I'm just
chat.
being
Go get in
listen.
the group chat
I'm here
somewhere.
to
Niggas
talk
talk
ball.
like that. Go get in the group chat and act like some little girls. Go do that. Y'all ain't got to be in the
You
chat
are
down
the
there. It's the
person who
stage up here.
told me you
It's
weren't
the
speaking to
stage up
me
here.
while I was speaking to you as a man. What are you talking about, bro?
Man,
What are
let
you
me go
saying?
outside. Let me go outside. Hold
on. Okay, we not gonna have a Rockets conversation, y'all. OG not trying to have a Rockets convo. I'm trying. We all trying, but he not trying to hear.
Hell, he will. We just had a convo.
He not trying to hear this shit for
Nah,
real
we
though.
didn't, bro. We
And you
came
don't
in
want to
in
talk to
depth.
me. And that's
We
okay. You
very
don't have to
surface
talk to
level. We
me,
trying to go
Brett.
in depth right
We
now.
don't even Ev, listen, we don't have to address my message. It's cool.
Yeah,
But
address
let
the
the
3
record
things that I
state.
said though.
Let the record show. I was speaking to him as a man. I ain't say
Nah,
nothing out the
F
way,
that.
nothing
Nah, F that.
disrespectful.
Nah, F
I
that
ain't call
part.
him out his name. I ain't do no weird stuff.
No, I'm the one
I
that's
had a
acting like
conversation. He
fuck
told me he
that.
didn't want to have a conversation.
Fuck that part. We can leave that out. Fuck that part. We can leave that out. Because He said y'all acting like I'm acting like a girl. If anybody acting like a girl, it's me. I'll take the blame. Heaven sent. You see that? Heaven sent. Take notes. Nigga, I'm the one that's the problem. It's me. All right, OG. Whatever you good, whatever you stepped outside, are you good to go? F what you said, you saw or heard in the chat. Address my 3 things. You said you ain't scared. Nah, nigga. That's how you talk. Where you from? Yeah. Do you think anybody can look at them records that I mentioned to you and think, oh, this team can have an issue when it matters the most? 7-12 in clutch time, negative record against the West, negative record on the road. That's my 3 question. My question to you, OG, and then we will see how else the rest of the segment go. And okay, go. You there?
Now, what's up, nigga?
No, just talk to me. No, okay. I thought you were about to address somebody else. My bad. Do you think anybody can look at?
I'm dressing these cowards that got to sit in the.
No. We not on the chat. No. We not on the chat.
And come like a.
No.
That's what I'm addressing.
No.
That's what I'm addressing.
Forget the chat.
Niggas acting like little girls.
No. OG, you in a blender. You in a blender.
Cool, man. It's cool.
Yeah, you're in a crazy.
It's cool.
Bro.
He gonna tweet me and text me and tell me it's all.
Nah.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Nah, I hear you. I know what
you
saying.
Hear what I'm saying.
Yeah, I hear you.
I'm not going there with him. It's cool. The Rockets mean something to him. They don't mean shit to me. Them niggas suck. They sorry. So it's okay. I understand. It's love. Cowboys suck. Rockets suck. Astros had a down year.
Yeah, I couldn't hear. Now what's going on?
Yeah, Texans.
I said the Cowboys suck. I said
what's
the Rockets
up? I couldn't
suck.
hear.
I said the Astros had a down year.
I'm not a fan.
So
I'm not a Cowboy. And I wouldn't give a fuck, nigga. You act like that hurts me. Nigga, I don't play for these niggas. I root for them. The team as a whole. You niggas root for niggas. You root for niggas, and then y'all try to you niggas getting y'all feelings about that. So that's what's your question to me here?
You know my team.
What's your question to me here?
All right. 7-12 in clutch time, negative record on the road, negative record against teams in your own conference that you believe your team is going to go to the finals in.
Hey, did anybody have something to say when I couldn't hear for a second there? I couldn't hear. When I said what I had to say, I couldn't hear. Did somebody say something? Because I'll address any conversation anybody need to have with me.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Ev was trying to steer the conversation in a different direction. I said it's cool. I'm not taking it there with him. We good. He gonna text me after. He gonna tweet me after and tell me it's all love. It's no issue. That's what was said. Nobody said anything else.
Okay, now what's your question, Ev?
All right. 7-12 in the clutch, negative record on the road, negative record against teams in your own conference. Do you think anybody that watches the game, that talks about the game, or label themselves as an analyst, whatever the case may be, reporter, can have real level of concerns for the Rockets outside of when it comes to looking at those 3 things outside of just Jabari Smith? Like, do you think people can have concerns when it comes to those 3 things that I just mentioned? The clutch record on the road, and a record in the West. With you had expectations for this team to go to the NBA Finals this season.
I don't know. So you lying. I didn't have no expectations for this team to go to the NBA.
Okay, hold on. Let me fix that.
I didn't say that.
Let me fix
that. I never said that.
Okay, hold on, OG.
I never said
OG,
that.
I apologize. Hold on.
You started lying.
OG, I apologize. You said to us this season, you ain't scared of nan nigga. Y'all can beat anybody in the West. So therefore, I assumed.
Absolutely.
I assume you think this team go to the finals then, correct?
That's not. I did not. You know, I've said on multiple occasions that I do not think this team.
OG, I'm not playing. I'm not playing games with you, OG. If you just said you told us y'all can beat anybody in the West, you then think your team can go to the finals. Am I crazy?
I've been saying, any nigga that'll listen, I've said numerous times that this team is not ready to win nothing.
You said that.
I said that before Fred got hurt.
It's true.
I said that before Fred got hurt.
You said that.
I said this team is not going. I said conference finals was my goal.
Man, I'm not playing your game. OG,
I'm 52. I'm not senile, bro.
I'm not playing your game. OG, I'm not playing your game. Did you just say what you said before?
Man, what games?
Listen, did you say what you said before, OG? Yes, 1,000%. As the season went on,
we were talking about in the context. We were talking. If I'm talking about my team can beat anybody, we're talking about in the context of any season. In a one-on-one game. I was not talking about my team.
Okay. All right. I'm going to.
I did not think a team that just got out of a rebuild, been in the playoffs for one time, that automatically. I've said numerous times that I think that you can't circumvent the process.
Okay.
You You got to go through it. You have to go through a couple of years, and then you can get there.
Okay.
I said that. Don't be trying to say I said the Rockets don't make no final.
That is true, OG, and I'm telling the whole entire stage and everybody that's listening right now. Everything OG just said, y'all, is also true. Two things can be true though. OG, did you tell me in this community that you think this team will beat every single body in the West? Did you say that?
I said we can beat it, and I still feel like we can beat any team in the West. In an 82-game season. I'm not talking about...
Stop. No. The playoffs. Stop, OG, stop the jokes, bro. OG, stop the jokes. We're talking about the playoffs. You know that. Don't try to put it to the 82-game season, OG. Bitch, let's be for real, OG. You said in the playoffs.
One thing about me, ain't no lie. One thing about me, I ain't no liar, bro.
And your feet to the fire, nigga. And you talking to me. I'm not Miles. I'm not BJ. I'm not Byron. I'm not Tween. You talking to me, nigga. And OG, the playoffs was the convo, nigga. And that's a fact. The playoffs was the convo. You say y'all beating OKC. Y'all can beat the Lakers. Y'all can beat Denver. And y'all can beat Minnesota. Is that facts, OG?
You lying on me now.
Man,
you lying. I wish one of you niggas that's sitting up there with your thong up your ass would step up and tell that nigga.
No. Don't take no shots at them. Don't take no shots at them.
OG never said that. I stand with OG. I stand with OG. OG never said that. I stand with OG.
No. OG said both. That's the problem. He said both teams.
He just said what I said.
You never said we gonna make it to no NBA finals.
I didn't. OG,
no. Ed didn't say that. He said you could beat anybody.
I'm gonna step up. You 1,000% said your team was beating mine, nigga. 1,000%.
I said we can beat yours. Yes, we can beat you.
OG,
yes, that's what I said. I believe that.
OG, listen to what I just said.
I don't think you're gonna be in a position to get to no NBA finals.
No, don't take no shots at Minnesota. This is a Rockets segment.
I'm not talking about. I never said nothing about making no NBA finals.
OG, listen to me. OG, listen to me.
I ain't never said that.
Okay, listen to me real quick, OG. I took that part back. I apologize for that. You did not come out of your mouth and say this Rockets team is going to the finals this season. You did not say that, OG. I assumed and I said I assumed.
I never said that.
Facts. Now, OG, listen to me. Did you say y'all are going to beat Minnesota in the playoffs if y'all meet?
Yes.
Did you say y'all going to beat
say that.
Did you say y'all going to beat the Lakers if y'all meet?
Yes, sir.
Did you say this team can beat OKC in a series under your belief?
I never said that. I ain't never said that. If that's the case, I'm saying we can get to the fucking finals, nigga.
I ain't gonna lie.
You wasn't scared
OG did.
On me, he said that.
But when the season started, that was the only team OG respected, bro. Come on, bro. We all know. That's the only team that nigga respected.
Mouth, he shifted. Mouth, he shifted.
Oh, yeah.
This is nasty.
He definitely shifted. After the Spurs started beating them niggas, yeah, he changed a little bit, but I mean, that's the most thing he got respect. He just told
when they started losing to the Spurs,
we could beat OKC.
Yeah, he just told some niggas regular, bro.
On the platform, bro. He just lied. Bro.
One thing about me is I ain't no liar. I ain't no liar. I'm not gonna lie about a bitch ass thing. Even if it get me in trouble, nigga, I'm telling the truth. I gotta eat some crow. I'm telling the truth. I ain't said we can beat no OKC. Did I say OKC looks vulnerable? Absolutely. After the stretch that they've been on, did I say they look vulnerable? Absolutely.
Okay.
Did you ever hear me say we can beat OKC in the series? I said between OKC and Denver. I said between OKC and Denver. I can't say that. The Lakers, Minnesota, whoever else down there after that, come on with it. Them two, we're not ready for that shit.
Let me ask you a question, OG. Within the last 2 weeks, and you want to go back to 3 weeks, we can. Within the last 3 weeks, when OKC started losing these games, right? Did you not say you are willing to bet with the Rockets over OKC in the playoffs? Did you say that? You said you are willing to bet with the Rockets over OKC in the playoffs, correct?
I did not know. I don't recall it. That's me saying that we could make it to the finals here because I fully expect them to be there.
OG.
When it's all said and done, I fully expect them to be there.
OG, that's literally my point. That's why I was going.
What that got to do with me saying that I'm gonna be in the finals? I never said that. I never said this team was gonna be in no NBA finals. I never thought that. I didn't think that coming into the season. I didn't think that we were playing decent basketball. So why would I change that now? We ain't even playing.
And I said I was wrong for saying that, OG. But OG, I'm not lying. You know I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie on you. And you say you're not a liar. I believe you. I hope you believe me. OG, you said y'all can beat the Lakers, y'all can beat many, and when what you seen out of your team when it came to y'all competitive games against Denver, and also y'all even beating Denver, you think your team can currently at the moment, like 2 weeks ago, beat Denver, and then when OKC started to go in this little bad stretch of basketball like you think they're on right now, and you even just hit the West like an hour ago, you said if y'all play in the playoff, you're willing to bet on that against any team in the West, including OKC. OG, you literally said that. So then I assumed, which I just did 10 minutes ago, and I admit it, that you think this team can go to the finals then because you think y'all can beat OKC. You think y'all can beat Denver, Mini, LA, and then nobody else to even San Antonio. You think that, OG? You literally think that. You said this. I'm not gonna lie on you.
I never.
When did he say the OKC thing? I don't remember the OKC
That's
thing.
what I would.
I remember him saying.
That's what
I
I'm
remember
trying
him
to
saying.
say.
I remember when they were going to slump. He was more so saying that they're more vulnerable,
and he can
and
get
like
them.
they could be beat,
and they
could be beat.
Keep on
Yeah,
talking about
but I don't remember him saying that he thinks that they will beat them.
He didn't flat out say that. He didn't.
I
Come
ain't
in,
never
he
say.
didn't,
I ain't
OG
never.
did
I
not come in.
respect that
OG
team,
did
bro.
not come in here and say the Rockets are going to be OKC in a series. He didn't flat out come in here and say that. OG said this: I ain't willing to bet with the Rockets against OKC in a series. That's what he said. Why is he willing to bet with them then? Because he thinks they can beat them. Let's not play word games, y'all. Like, come on, y'all.
Nah, bro. I think that's that process shit, bro. He got that process syndrome, bro.
That's exactly.
That's what it is.
Do you
That's what it
remember?
is.
Do you remember what process said
Yeah, I
yesterday?
do.
When he said like, I'm gonna bet with my team regardless.
But OG,
You
I
remember
do.
that?
But the
But
thing is, were you
you
willing?
think OKC is sweet though? You think that?
Question: Were you willing? Question: But were you willing to bet with your team against that team
I'm
before
willing to
that
bet my
scared?
team regardless. Regardless, I'm willing to bet with my team
No,
regardless.
Jordan, no.
Do I think my team
Nah,
can
that's
beat
not
them?
true. That's
Absolutely
not
not.
true,
I'm
bro.
willing to bet with my team regardless, bro.
But at the
I'm willing
beginning
to
of the
bet with
year,
my.
you still weren't willing to. After y'all acquired KD, you still wouldn't make a bet with me nor Goods about OKC versus Houston. Like regular season games, we talked about it, and you were like, "Nah, I'm gonna hold off on that,
Oh, you
nephew."
talking about early in the season when I was saying I don't. Well, like I said,
Oh, there's a
no,
shift.
like I said, just like Process said the other day, he gonna bet with his team. He betting with Philly. He don't give a fuck if he think they gonna win or not. I'm betting with my Rockets. Do I believe they gonna win? Fuck, I probably not, but I'm riding
You
with him,
think
nigga.
OKC is sweet
To me,
though? You think the San
But you can
Antonio?
move
he
from
was sweet. I think he's more vulnerable, dude. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like you keep trying to make me say
You
that
think-
you're interpreting something a certain way, and you saying this is what you meant. That's the way you interpret it. That's the way you interpret. That ain't what I meant.
Yeah, because
That's what I mean. Do I think we can beat Minnesota? Absolutely. Do I think we can beat the Lakers? Absolutely. Do I think we can beat Denver? I ain't sure about that shit. Do I think we can beat OKC? Probably not. Will I bet on us beating OKC or Denver? Absolutely.
How much would you put on the Denver series?
Man, you don't bet, nigga. Square ass nigga. Stop talking to me. You
I
don't
guarantee
bet.
you, I'll make you $1,000 right now, Ev. I'll front you $500 right now. He won't bet that series.
You ain't gonna bet.
Ev already got my cash
promise
app,
you
so
I
he
bet.
already know I'm good for it.
I bet it.
I bet.
I
Well,
bet
yeah,
it.
that's
You heard
also,
him. I
yeah,
bet.
yeah. I bet if we play. Now,
You got to get in the playoffs first, brother. You're in the plan.
Yeah.
You got to make the playoffs first. You're in the
All
plan.
right, so basically,
I'm worried about us now.
OG, to wrap it up
bet
though.
some money. Bet some money. We make the playoffs.
Hey, OG.
Yeah, since you want to bet,
Hey, OG, to wrap.
bet some money. We make the playoffs. Now, put your money where your mouth is.
Hey, OG, to wrap it up though.
That's what I thought, nigga. Crawfish ass nigga.
To wrap it up though, the clutch record, the away record, the record against teams in the West, right now to you that really don't matter. Y'all have bigger issues, and that's Ime and Jabari.
Look here. If we talking about game 75 going into a playoffs, I'm concerned. If we talking about game 35, game 38, game 39, I'm not overly concerned.
Okay.
I'm concerned about Ime and I'm concerned about Jabari. All that other shit y'all talking about, 7 to 12, all that shit can even out. I'm not worried about.
Okay.
Now, your question was, can somebody feel a certain way based on that shit that you laid out?
Yeah.
I can't tell a nigga how to feel. He can feel however he want to feel.
Okay, so let me ask you a
But
different
that don't
question.
mean I got to feel like that.
I'm just wrapping up the combo up. Let me ask you a different question then. You said game 75. Say it's game 60, right? And y'all are, what's y'all current record on the road right now? Y'all current record on the road is 11 and 12. And say y'all record stays sort of kind of the same against teams in the West and on the road the rest of the season. Would that matter to you at all at game 60? Or also only going into the playoffs where you have some level of concern for it? Like game 55, game 60. That would show that the trend is still going. Would that matter to you at all at that point?
I don't know. We'll talk to me game 55 and 60. Game 75, it will tell me a score.
I ain't gonna lie, OG.
I don't know.
You be
I don't know
trying. You
about
be
you.
trying to run from the paint. Like you be trying to run from the smoke. Like
Yeah.
when it comes, like when it
I'm not running from no
yeah,
paint.
you be
I'm
trying to
not running
run.
from
You don't try to answer nothing directly
You can't
though,
put me in
OG.
the smoke. The problem is you try to put me in the smokehouse and you can't keep me in that, nigga. I got a gas mask, nigga. You can't keep me. I don't survive in the smoke, nigga. You can, y'all, nigga. I'm built like that, nigga. I keep a gas mask on, nigga. You can't smoke me
He
out
said
here.
he built like that,
What's
nigga.
wrong with you?
Hold up. OG. You keep blaming Bari. Can you talk about somebody other than Bari for your team? Like who else is
Who you? Okay, tell
underperforming?
me. Okay, let's go down the list. Let's go
No.
down the list then. Is
Okay,
KD doing
I'm
his
listening.
job? Is KD doing his job this year? Absolutely. Is Amin doing his job this year? Absolutely. Is Sengun doing his job this year? Absolutely. Has Reed done his job for the better part of the year? Absolutely. Hey, let's see, who else? Steven Adams. Has Steven Adams done his job through the better part of the year? Absolutely. Who else? Who else you want me to say? Who else on the team? Josh Okogie. When Josh Okogie was in there and he was starting, was he doing his job? Absolutely. Do we rely on him the way we rely on Jabari? Absolutely not. What else you got? Nigga, I watch my team every night.
OG, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying you
You want me to
guys
put the
have.
blame on somebody else just because? Who else you want me to put the blame on? I just went through 6 people. Who else you want me to? Let's talk about somebody. Aaron Holiday. We put the blame on him. The
It's
one that's
not,
making $2
bro.
million
You
a year
can
that's playing
still,
spot minutes.
OG. You can still beat nigga. Kevin Durant's gonna be Kevin Durant. Shingun's gonna be Shingun. You can still criticize other niggas. Oh, he's not.
I'm asking you who?
Hold on.
Who? You want me to do it just to do it?
Their level of play is consistent. You're not winning and losing based on it. I'm asking you a legitimate question. That like you making him the scapegoat. There's more to that. It's more in depth with that. It's not just on Bari. Nigga, Bari is playing like way better than he is right now. Y'all can still lose. Like, what are you telling me?
Twin, to be
And
fair though, Twin, to
and
be
the other
fair, you
part
can't
goes to the
keep
coach.
saying, Twin, you can't keep saying that and he telling you to name a player, bro.
I'm not
Who
talking
else you
about
want me
a
to name?
player. I'm talking about like nigga, we
Nah,
know the
Flurry.
level of
I
play
told you
they
the
gonna
coach.
give me.
And I told you the coach. What else you want me to put it on? Between
It's
the coach and that
it's
dude
more
not
than
doing
that
what he's
though.
supposed to
Like
be doing. Well, then what is it? You know what it is. What is it?
spacing on the court, clutch performance, like all of that.
Coaching.
Offensive structure.
Coaching.
You can say coach. That's better. Saying coaching is better than just blaming Bari because Bari might get benched
he
in the
said
second
both,
half,
though. He
and y'all
said both,
still
though.
I
lose.
said,
Like it don't.
I
Bro, he
said
said
number
both.
one was
He said both,
number
though.
one was Ime and number 2 was Bari. What else you want me to say?
Twin. I'm really not for you with this fake holding feet to the fire thing you got going on, like, because you're not really standing on nothing. I will say that they do have questionable.
Whoa. Sorry.
It's hey, bro, you funny as shit. It's a questionable fit, man. At the end of the day, I know OG like fuck with the likes of Sengun and Amin, obviously, but it's a clunky fit, especially a Bari not hitting shots. I mean, teams are just gonna pack the paint on you. Like there's a shooting and spacing issue that your team have. Hell, I can say the same thing about mine. Like, so I know it when I see it. It's a spacing issue that I said to OG coming into the season. Like, I don't believe in the Rockets. Now, I retracted my statement and said, because I told him I thought the Lakers could beat them. He already know I said, whatever, athletically, they would just overwhelm the Lakers in the playoff series at this point. The Lakers are the first round exit. So that's just covering E-micro, so to speak. But in regards to the Rockets, as far as competing against the top dogs, yeah, it's just I don't have much confidence in them just from a spacing and shooting standpoint. Like they're going to struggle. I don't believe in KD in the playoffs in 2026. I just don't. I don't believe in KD. When KD had better spacing, he was bad in the playoffs. He's in and probably is one of the worst spacing situations he'll probably ever be in from a playoff standpoint. I'm not expecting him to respond in 2026 when I've seen him be ass outside of the Denver series, and he had bad moments in that series. He just had crazy high highs. But yeah, I've seen KD be bad in playoff series. Nothing that's happening right now in Houston has changed my mind about who I feel he's gonna be in 2026 in the playoffs. I believe he's gonna struggle because of the current situation. And
you may have some validity in that point about KD. I always like to give a nigga an opportunity on my team the same way I heard the stuff about Ime coming in. I said, I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. Let me see what it looked like. I didn't realize that he could not adjust. And it goes back to your point about the spacing part, right? So for me, I think there's more than, like I said, one of my favorite sayings, more than one way to skin a cat. He knew what the shortcomings were from a point guard perspective coming in. You knew that from that point on, you did nothing. You kept the same offense in place. You did nothing to try to fight that off or create opportunities, create advantages from an offensive perspective. You did nothing. You brought the same stuff in, and we don't have a point guard. So to me, I'm putting a whole lot of blame on him. A whole lot of blame, all that shit. And as far as like the space and all, yeah, to me that's coaching again. Like you can now again, if we talk about the spacing. I don't know if I put all that on him because again, Jabari. I'm not saying Jabari got to be shooting like Klay Thompson and yesteryear or Steph. And I'm not saying, but you can't be shitty, bruh. You can't go 0 for 13. You can't go 0 for 3-pointers in 3 games. You can't do that. You can't hit the side of the fucking backboard when you shooting a 3. You can't do that.
No, I'm with you.
I'm not saying you got to right now. He's not a threat, and so there's no space. There's no threat. There's no people. Now they're not even they sagging in.
Yeah, I'm with you on the Barry point because I can't say what I said a little bit earlier in the season in regards to Barry being a crazy X factor field. I was telling you that in the beginning of the season when we was talking in here. I was bringing up Barry. I was like, man, Barry hella key, Barry X factor, et cetera, et cetera. I can't say that in the beginning of the season and then in 2026 he not performing and be like, oh, gee, you can't blame Barry. That's why I've been shutting up. Like everybody been pushing back against you saying, oh man, you can't just keep going that Barry. Nah, I know what I said in the beginning of the season. I saw what he was doing at a certain stretch of the season and how key he was for y'all. So if he not performing, it's going to affect already.
But you know what that comes from, Byron, bro? That comes from the confidence that he spoke with when things were going well. My niggas were telling him, y'all aren't this good. And it's a stretch of basketball that's favorable for you. You're not this good. You're not going to shoot 50% from 3 the entire year. So when that comes down and you start playing to your actual level and stop playing above your means, your team is going to lose basketball games. And when y'all start losing, you can't do the shit that he's doing right now that I feel has been happening, which has been,
I ain't never liked
Jabari. It's really just
I ain't never liked Jabari. I ain't never liked Jabari. I ain't never seen Jabari. I've never been sold on Jabari. So you can stop with that bullshit.
Jabari,
and on top of that, hold on. Well, Byron was having a conversation real quick. The second point about Jabari, he gets hunted more than Reed Shepard on defense. Hunted more, and he don't rebound the basket. So hold on. So let's talk about this. You get hunted more than Reed. You 6'10". You get about 5 rebounds a game. Now they hunting you. Now you a problem on the defensive side as well as the offensive side. That's a liability. It's nothing to talk about.
So he y'all Rui. I get it pretty much. Like y'all.
He gets hunted. They getting him on a switch now. They want him on the switch. They're looking for him, and they're abusing him.
I'm okay. Now again, Barry got to do his job. I'm with you on that. But again, it also goes back to like to kind of say bridge the gap. You know, me have a conversation. Even though Wes just came off the mic, he said some key shit. Because I was eyeing y'all schedule. I said that to you. Even not even just the teams y'all was playing, the amount of times y'all were playing, just in general. Like y'all wasn't even playing no games.
Bro, I said this after 7 games.
Y'all wasn't playing, y'all was barely playing games. So now it seems like the schedule is actually getting to the point to where y'all on like a regular schedule programming in regards to off days. The shit is also probably taking effect on certain players and shit, even Ime to a certain degree. Like all this shit is kind of regressing to the means like somebody like Wes saying. Like Wes is saying, like, bro, y'all was playing easier teams, y'all was barely playing, you had a whole bunch of rest, and now you playing better teams on a regular like days of games in the middle of them. And it's like, okay, OG, you probably just come. It's just the reality of your team. Is what you're saying. But at the same time, nobody can force you to say though. I'm with you. Nobody can force you to say, hey, you worried. Now people can say, oh, you need to be worried. But I mean, ain't nobody, what the fuck? You're a grown man, so you're gonna keep saying it. But again, if you're gonna keep saying you're not worried though, if shit continue to look ugly, come game 75, they're gonna get on your ass. They'll get on your ass.
I have no problem with that. I have no problem with that.
Like you can be worried right now.
I have no problem, but I'm not worried after game 37. I'm not worried after game 37. I'm not. I've been around long enough to know that there's peaks and valleys in a whole 82 game season. I'm not worried about that. I'm not worried about that.
I think every team should be allowed to go through a skid and see how they come through the other end of the skid before you definitively say a hypothesis about that team is confirmed. It's because
It's January in the NBA, bro. This happens a lot in this specific months or this time of the season with teams, and they end up coming out on the other end of it for the better. I don't with any team. I know we trolled OG and shit yesterday, but I still think they're gonna. Me personally, I still think they end up top 4 or 5 in the West. I don't think some of the stuff that's being this bad with them is who they are. But I do think there are some real concerns that I had coming into the season. So I think a little bit of what's happening with them right now is a little bit of regression to the mean, but I don't think that they're 7th, 8th in the West type of a basketball team. It's January in the NBA. Sometimes it's a little bit of relax sometimes, and just see how teams come through a rough 10-game stretch. When you talk about 15, 20 games, then it's like, okay, you having a rough 20-game stretch, or you having and when you've been fully healthy, it's like, that's a little different. But 10 games, I don't know. And I want to be ready to dash these niggas, but it's
every team gonna go through it. And as soon as we hit a 3-game streak, everybody come off the mic. Hey, where they at? I told y'all they was this. I told y'all. How can you make an assessment after 37 games and a 3-game losing streak? Now, I get the whole regression to the means. I heard y'all say that early on. I didn't think Tari Eason was gonna shoot 50% for the whole year from the 3. I didn't think Josh Okogie was gonna do that for the whole year from 3. I get all that. I'm good with that. But if you want me to come in here and say, yes, I'm worried, the season is over, I don't know what the hell I was thinking, man, we need to just cancel the season. That ain't me. I've been around long enough to know it's peaks and valleys. We on a 3-game losing streak. And again, we ain't played no tough teams. We're not losing to tough teams. We're losing to bad teams right now. To me, and I don't want to make no excuses, but from my days, from when I'm going through something like this with what I'm coaching, it's more about focus. It's more about just locking in. That's when you losing the bad teams, but you competing with the good teams more times than not. Well, you don't always beat them all. You want to split with the goods, and you want to beat the bads. But the majority of the times, it's a lack of focus. If it was the flip, if we couldn't beat no good teams at all, and we could beat all the bad teams, that's when I'm worried. Because now you ain't showing me shit. Yeah, you can beat the bad teams, but you can't beat no good teams.
I think that's one way to look at it. I'm not saying this is analogous to your situation.
But OG,
I think that's one way to look at it. I think another way to look at it. Another way to look at it is also, I don't give a fuck what you saying. I think another way you could also look at that though is, because I agree with that for the most part. I think there's a level that could go alongside that where you look at it as the profile of teams that you're losing to or that you're struggling against. I don't know for you in your stretch, because I watched a few of the games in this stretch. I haven't watched all of them. So I don't know if there is a certain type of team or a certain type of personnel that is giving y'all issues. I don't know how much commonality there is across those games, but it could also be that versus just good and bad teams. It could be some
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. And I don't know how much of that applies to y'all. I have to go back and watch y'all games.
I think one of those. I think one of the issues is whenever we go up against a team that rebounds the ball very well or equal to us, and it limits our second chance opportunities because of our lack of ability to score and half court set consistently. I think that becomes a problem. If we can out rebound a team like this, the last couple of teams we done played, they right there with us or they've out rebounded us. So now that's taking away our second chance points, which is a big part of what we do. So if we go up against a team that rebounds the ball well, that causes us problems. If we can have a basketball discussion, but if we're gonna have a trolling session, I'm fighting back, nigga. I'm not gonna let you nigga put me in no smokehouse in no troll session, nigga. No, I'm not. You wanna have a valid conversation? Come on, let's talk. We'll talk basketball all day, nigga. Twin, go ahead and get your troll off. You've been trying to get it off for 45 minutes now. What?
What's the last comment? We moving.
Now you can go ahead. You can go ahead, Ev.
All right, cool.
All right. Talk about the Lakers going on a 3-game losing streak and the outlook of that team and things like that, and then we also just wrap that up with the Rockets. So I'm glad I thought to bring those two teams up today and have a good lengthy conversation in regard to those two teams. About an hour and a half, 2 hours. That segment just went. We're going to jump to Ja Morant.
That's all.
What'd you say, Jordan?
No, I said only 2 hours. Okay.
Yeah, about a solid 2 hours, probably somewhere in that ballpark. Lakers about an hour, Rockets about an hour. We're going to jump to Ja Morant / Memphis, and then potentially talk about Ja Morant's next destination, whether that's Miami, whether that's Minnesota, or whether that's elsewhere. Real quick. For this segment, really just simple put. Last week, I think it was last week Thursday, I want to say it was, and or Friday, one of them days, report came out from Shams, that Memphis are open to the idea of trading Ja Morant. And let me just try to pull it up word for word. See if I can find it.
It was Friday. They said they're open to moving. They're open to moving him with the hope that if they don't get some back for him, that they were looking to build around Jaren Jackson. If they could not, if they couldn't get for him, just keep the nigga.
Yeah. Now I think, and I said this earlier at the top of the show. Thank you for that, by the way. I said earlier at the top of the show that the second part was just like whatever. They just threw it in there just to throw it in there. There's no way Ja's gonna be fine with that. Ja don't even want to be there no more anyway, in my opinion. But Ja's not gonna be open to them fielding offers or entertaining offers for him up to February 5th, and then say, well, we can't do nothing. Let's just be happy here now. Like, we couldn't trade, just be happy here now. There's going to be a situation where they're going to have to, they're comparing what the package of Ja Morant being traded for will look like in comparison to what Trae Young went for. And that's TJ McCollum expiring and Corey Kispert. No draft picks involved. I think Memphis is seeking young assets and or draft picks to then try to build around Jaren, Edey, Coward, Jalen Wells, if he's still in that ballpark or still in that fold as far as foundational pieces or core pieces. So for me,
for Ja,
Ja for as far as what?
That's what they want picks for and young players for Ja.
That's what they said.
Yeah, I'm so mad that report.
Okay. Yeah, you can want whatever you want. You're right. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, they can want whatever they want, but the reality situation is probably going to end up being something similar to the Trae Young deal. At the end of the day, I said something to myself, but I can't get in my DMs on my computer. It's blowing me. The Grizzlies are unlikely to receive any unprotected first-round picks for Ja Morant and are willing to take on bad contracts in hopes of acquiring more young players and draft picks in trade talks. NBA sources don't expect Morant.
Are willing?
They're are willing to take on. Yeah,
They're unwilling to get a first round unprotected pick for them.
Unlikely.
I can't hear I'm hearing willing and unwilling. Which one?
They are willing.
The tweet said unwilling.
The tweet said are willing. They are willing to take on.
I'm talking about them getting a first round pick, bro. They're not gonna get a first round pick.
We're not talking
That's
about
what they want.
I'm talking about.
They're talking about bad
contracts.
Yeah, that was in the same tweet, bro.
Hold on.
Okay.
They are willing to take on bad contracts and unlikely to get an unprotected first round pick.
Thank you, Byron.
You did, but Miles, that's literally what I'm saying. You didn't let me finish, Miles. You literally cut me off when I was trying to explain it to Jordan, bro. So he thought we were saying two different things, but yeah, we're saying the same thing. I'm about to put up the tweet right now on the screen. But yeah, so they are willing to take on bad contracts, Jordan, to ultimately trade him if need be, and then also the tweet also, as I'm about to get to it in a second. Here we go.
Miles Turner.
They don't expect the trade to be as much different from what it was for Trae Young. Like I just mentioned, CJ McCollum and Corey Kispert. But the Hawks prefer short-term or expiring deals. Memphis is taking the opposite approach. Executives around the league say the Grizzlies are signaling a willingness to take on bad contracts if it means being compensated with young players or picks. But the Grizzlies aren't going to get that much for Morant. Think pick swaps, non-protected first. Think moderate best on rookie contract, not exciting young players. Even getting those assets might require Memphis to take on some bad money in return. So, to me, just the whole situation real quick, it was fun while it lasted. Not even just the Memphis thing, the Atlanta thing as well with Trae Young. Like coming to that organization, help turn it back around, helping them win a lot of games, helping them make a playoff push at East Conference Finals, and different things like that. And in comparison to Memphis, it was fun while it lasted as well. They needed a new direction after the Zach Randolph, Gasol, Rudy, Mike Conley era, I would say, and that was the real. They really embodied grit and grind, and toughness. And then after that, they needed a new direction. And Ja Morant stepped in, and he was a young kid, high flyer, coming out of Murray State 2 years, was a really good, great prospect, went number 2 in the draft, and he helped shift their culture and that identity of that team really quick. I think after his first year, they won like 50 or more games 2 or 3 years in a row after that. Then after that, obviously, he dealt with the injuries, the suspension, and the whole nine that's been going on. Head coaching changes, offensive system changing, and Miles will speak to that in a second as well. Fast forward to 2026, this is the only thing that makes sense. When you trade a guy like Desmond Bane, who was good for you when Ja Morant wasn't there, and you get all the assets you get back for Desmond Bane, which was a win for them, you then get a guy in Cedric Coward in the draft, right, who will be solid for them as well for the foreseeable future, and whatever Jalen Wills will be for them going forward as well. You need to pivot. The Grizzlies are sitting at... Sorry, y'all. Quick pause in my breakdown. The Grizzlies are sitting at 17-22. Zach Edey has not been playing basketball, not even just this season, last year as well. In and out, dealing with injuries to the ankle and things like that. You love Jern. They love Jern. They love Ja too. But if you're going to make a move now, especially with everything that's been going on in the media this season, things that's been said, his body language that I pointed on to early on in the year that OG just spoke to earlier today as well. It's time for Ja and Memphis to call it quits. The same way it was for Atlanta and Trae Young. I think that Atlanta and Trae Young was a smoother transition though. They said that Trae actually was like, yeah, it's the best for us to do this right now. You know, you got a guy in Jalen Johnson. Trae Young literally said this the other day. You got a guy in Jalen Johnson who's emerging, and I want y'all to get something back at least versus me leaving the free agency for nothing. Once I didn't get extended, I sort of kind of knew what it was.
Shout out Trae for being a man.
Yeah, real. That's real shit. Like Trae Young.
Oh, y'all believe that? Okay.
Nah, I do. I genuinely do believe it. I mean,
no, it could be true. It's just convenient to say when you were already gonna get traded and they didn't want you.
It is, but he said, I believe this part. He said like once I didn't get the extension, I was like, okay, I'm gonna look at the beginning of the season with KP and things like that and see how we go. Obviously, I was in and out. KP was in and out, and Jaden is looking like this. I think we should just go ahead and trade me now.
I'm giving him credit for that because he could have held on to his ego and bitched and pouted like we've seen before.
Yeah.
So I fuck with him.
Yeah. So the Ja Morant though, I don't think it's gonna be as smooth. Like I think this is gonna be like. It's a little rocky right now, and you heard Swiper say that a little earlier today, behind the scenes and things like that. I cannot speak to that, but I think it's a little rocky right now. So I'm definitely curious to see what happens. The three teams that I mentioned, I think Sac is out of it now, but the three teams that I mentioned was Miami, Minnesota, and Sacramento. We actually, funny enough, we had a Ja Morant and Minnesota conversation like a couple weeks ago in here. Miami, I'll be open to it. Just throw it out there real quick right now. But I'm gonna pass this to Miles. How are you feeling about this whole entire Ja and Memphis situation? If you trade Ja, are you then open to trading Jern to even get back more, Miles? Where you at with that?
First thing I'm gonna say is the reports of him wanting to go to Miami or being linked to Miami. Me personally, I don't understand that shit because the same offense that he did not like is in Miami right now currently. The same offense that the nigga Bam doesn't like is in Miami right now currently. So that don't make any sense. Basketball wise, outside of me being a fan, the basketball style and the basketball fit of that offense that he hated so goddamn much last year is in Miami. Because that LaRoche dude is in Miami. The no screens and all that other shit, they're running that same offense in Miami. So me personally, I don't see the correlation from that. The only thing I've seen is people that tie us trading him to Miami is because of Heat culture and how Miami can change him. Miami can do this. Miami can do that. There aren't any basketball reasons from what I've seen onto why we would trade him to Miami. All the other places, I haven't seen many other spots like any that's been in depth to it besides the Miami part. But I just want to speak to the Miami part of that real quick.
There was a Sacramento thing too.
I think from what I saw, the Sacramento part shit fell out because I think Sacramento they will want to send us what's the nigga DeMar DeRozan and then some other shit. But I'm like, nah, that ain't gonna work. But me personally, bro, when it comes to this, I'm looking at it. I try to take a step back from it and look at it from the grand scheme of things. If you look at because you got people saying that he don't want to be there. It's rumblings that niggas on the team saying that he don't want to be there, which is not fucking true. Because about who he is with them. Even his former teammates talk about him. He's never given off the vibe to anybody that he's the guy to want to just say, you know what, fuck y'all, I'm out of here. But when it comes to his relationship with the front office has been rocky. Even though myself, everybody else that's a fan in the front office has stuck by him all of his issues in the past. But right now, I think what it is he tried to pull some leverage that he doesn't have. Because just like Trae Young, he don't got
you in a mini blender.
He's 9 times out of 10 from Memphis, he might not get it. And he was trying to strong arm the organization and the coach. Well, not necessarily the organization, the strong arm the organization in the front office by trying to get the coach fired. But obviously, the GM, Zach Kleiman, and personally handpicked this Tomas Islo nigga to be the new to be the coach. So even though people saw at the end of last year that after the season was over with, that Josh spoke highly of Tomas because they played with speed and everything that he liked, how he liked to play basketball. That was a philosophy that this man implemented. But when the season started, everything changed. Everything changed from the simple fact of how Tomas coaches them, the offense that he runs, his substitution pattern is still a little bit off. That none of them niggas, none of them outside even Ja Morant even likes. Based off what I've seen or what I've heard from reporters that are at the crib. Me personally, bro, I think it's a lot of things. Obviously, the nigga, I think I heard some other day that he's only played like 77 games in 3 years. That's a problem. I mean, I outside of being a fan, that is an issue. You can't be trying to hold leverage against some folks where you haven't been showing up the work past 3 years. But me personally, bro, as a fan, I don't want the nigga to leave. I don't want us to trade the nigga at all. I want this. I've been wanting this relationship between him and that weak ass coach to get fixed since that Laker game. And ever since that Laker game, that's when everything done went fucking downhill. I didn't even watch the Laker game. I heard about the shit, saw the shit on the timeline after the fact. And apparently he quit on the team. Was up I think up 12 on the Lakers at halftime. Up 12 on the Lakers at halftime. I think they said the report was they went into the locker room at halftime, and Tomas called out Ja in front of everybody, like in front of coaches, players, all that shit, singled the nigga out, and he got in his fucking feelings, and he pouted, and he quit, and we lost that fucking Lakers game. And ever since then, everybody is saying, look, bro, y'all need to fix this relationship because Tomas needs Ja, and Ja needs Tomas, both of them for this situation to fucking work out. And even though after that one game suspension, there was a report that came out that he still hasn't gotten over that, and that that he felt like some of his teammates alienated him during that process. But that report and the reports from the team and the comments from the team after that fact conflict themselves. I don't know. I didn't know which one to really believe. But when it comes to that, I feel like, look, bro, figure this shit out because at that time, I think Zach Edey was still fucking hurt. And this nigga was just running some outrageous shit for the substitution patterns and everything. And that was pissing the nigga off. And then it all came to a head when we played Philly. Nigga had like 40 some points. And I can't remember if it was in overtime or if it was in the fourth where he made a shot. A timeout was called. He stood there next to Cedric Howard and just said, "Get out of my way! Get out of my way! Do y'all see what goes on when y'all get out of my way?" And ever since then, I think that was the week this report came out that we were open to trade this nigga. And ever since then, bro, that's when shit then all went left. Everybody in the fan base, myself included, doesn't agree with Zach Kleiman's idea to try to move off of this nigga, move along with this nigga because it's been some questionable moves that he's made outside of the team, and then you got players like Dylan Brooks. You got reports coming from other players like Desmond Bain saying, even though that shit probably water under the bridge, saying that the front office moved too fast. They had a good team in Memphis. The front office could have let some shit shake. Desmond Bain said him, John, Dylan, Steve-O, and Jaren had conversations about taking less money.
Yo, BJ, come on, bro.
Taking less money for them all to stay in Memphis with nobody ever took less money, so that shit probably was cap. But me, I don't want us to move the nigga, bro. That would be a sad day if I get that fucking Shaw's and ESPN notification and I see the Memphis Grizzlies have traded. I'm gonna be so pissed off, like super pissed off. My mama, told my mama, dad already. Like twin, will you be quiet?
I'm off of it, bro.
I don't want us to move the nigga. I hate it has come to this. But I want the nigga. I just want the nigga playing basketball. I think they flew to Berlin yesterday. No, they got to Berlin yesterday. They flew to Berlin Sunday, but and he's there with them. Apparently, they're saying that he's practicing and should play when we play the Magic on Thursday. But my thought process is, if y'all gonna trade the nigga, if y'all want to trade the nigga, what's the purpose of not letting him play? Because if y'all want to trade him, let him play so he can go out there and play and get his trade value so we can get more shit for this nigga if we do move this nigga. But also for Ja, I think it might be part like, hey, look, nigga, you're not bigger than the program. You might have been bigger than the program when you was doing all this other shit for 2 or 3 years ago. You going up to Foot Lockers and cause of your mama calling you, dealing with other shit. You're putting out a gun on live, putting out a gun on fucking in a strip club. You doing all this, doing extra other stuff, which the organization done stood by you, everybody done stood by you, the teammates done stood by you, the city done stood by you. I think that this was a message to him like, look, bro, you're not bigger than the program. You might be the most famous nigga we have or probably gonna ever have, but you're not bigger than the program, gang. This not that. We are the Memphis Grizzlies, not the Memphis Ja Morants. This is my opinion of how this message was sent out to him. But one thing I will say, then I'm gonna end it off because I've been rapping. All the reports of people saying that he don't want to be there. If that shit ain't came, especially everybody know how this. I don't know how y'all know how this. If y'all know how this nigga moves, if that shit ain't came from him, his dad, or anybody in his camp, bro, that shit not true. People talking about stuff I've heard, stuff I've seen. Nah, bro. If that shit ain't came from that nigga, because everybody knows that nigga he's emotional as fuck. Everybody knows that. Ja is an emotional ass nigga. Whenever he get in his feelings, he gonna get on fucking Instagram, post a little quote, post a Ride Wave song, a fucking black and white filter, and keep it fucking pushing. He do that shit all the goddamn time. But all the reports of how he don't want to be there, bro, the nigga got the damn Grizzlies logo tatted on his back, bro. What, like, come on, gang. Regardless of what the hell going on, I don't think he don't want to be there. I think he don't like the coach, and he tried to Debo, the coach, to getting gone, where the front office said, look, bro, we not choosing you, we not choosing him, we not choosing you over him, we choosing this nigga. So if y'all don't get y'all shit together, you gonna be gone, not him.
Wow, that was an interesting ending. I ain't gonna lie. The Grizzly tattoo on his back.
That's what I'm saying. Established.
He got one. Fuck it.
Women will be having niggas on their body, and they'll go.
Man, I don't give a fuck, bro.
Tyrell, not one of their top 2-3 options, but just he was a wide receiver in the room. He just tore his ACL. Shavers, I believe, on the Bills wide receiver room, he tore his ACL, so he's out for the year.
Damn, they lost Cook. No,
number 14.
Yeah.
So,
D-Mac, you want to
say better be something.
D-Mac, you wanted to say something about Miles. I mean, I said Miles. Ja and a potential Brooklyn fit. Go ahead and chime in on that. And then I'm asking everybody else that's on the stage how y'all feel about Ja, and if they trade Ja, should they trade Jaren as well?
Yeah, my fault, fool. I was rapping game. My fault.
You good, bro? You good, bro?
You got a lot to get off your chest.
Yeah, you good.
Yeah. The Ja and Brooklyn thing is the thing I'll say really quickly is this. This won't happen at the trade deadline. We have our own pick. That is not something that we're going to put in our own, jeopardy. And obviously, I think that we are going to be dealing off assets as far as that is concerned. I would not be shocked because we do not have our own rights to our pick next year specifically. If Ja does not get traded by this deadline, we get to the summer and it's a buy low. It's similar to the Trae Young situation where hey, you could try and get this guy and rehabilitate him, see what happens. We took a similar, swing on D'Angelo Russell when we were in the middle of our rebuild after we just traded everything away the first time. And Sean Marks actually was able to get us to the playoffs. So I don't think that necessarily is something that would happen here. It's a little bit different. Obviously, D'Lo was on a rookie contract. Ja is making his money. But I wouldn't be shocked, given the fact that we don't have rights to our picks next year, if that's something that does come up in the summer as maybe an option. It just won't happen necessarily as far as this is concerned, too. And we can give them a 2029 pick swap because we get the least favorable of 3 other teams and whatever. So that was the only thing I wanted to say as far as Brooklyn is concerned. And I'll just reiterate this. It is unfortunately the position that Ja's put himself in, both with his decline in play, as somebody that does really appreciate Ja and has fucked with him for a long time. Like, that's just the reality situation. And the immaturity that he's shown on and off the court. And it was inevitable that we were going to get to this point, and it makes sense that Memphis was going to move off him. But I'll say this, I don't understand why you would keep Triple J. If you're getting rid of Ja, I'm trading away Jaren, and I'm tearing this to the studs, personally. That's just me.
Appreciate that, brother. I agree. And I actually just saw Kevin Petula just got fired by the Eagles. Not really much to say there. Sort of kind of expected. Yeah, especially after Hurts comments too. So.
Bro, we got to keep Mike McDaniel locked in this building, bro. It's too many jobs available.
Let that man free, Jordan. Let that man free.
Nope.
Man, if I were Andy Reid and get Mike McDaniel right now as head coach, bro, real shit.
Anybody else want to comment on the situation on the Ja Morant thing? Would you like to see him go? And then also, if they trade Ja, are you trading Jaren as well? And that'd be the final
T.O.
comments on that. Toronto.
T.O. Send him to Toronto, bro. I like it.
Me personally, I would like to see him in Toronto.
He makes 40 mil. He makes 40 mil.
You could throw Quickly and RJ and make the money work.
Nigga, y'all got the contracts. Nigga, send Quickly and make
I don't mind that.
Yo, hold on. I cannot believe this still happens. Bro, I know Jordan don't care, but if it happens, it's going to continue to happen. I said anybody else would like to. Jordan steps up and said T.O., then he's going to start to chime in on the Raptors. And then Tween said, yeah. And then Mazak said something, then Anush said something. Like, y'all, it's not that probably a big deal to Jordan. But for me, it's a big deal because it can happen in different topics and different conversations. When one person's trying to speak, it's like y'all all just do it all the time. I mean, so, again, if Jordan wants to continue what he's saying and why he thinks the Raptors is a good fit, then Tween or anybody else on the back end, please, by all means, feel free. But at least let me hear why Jordan likes the thought or the idea of T.O. with the Raptors, for Ja Morant.
Yeah, no, it's quick. I like it if they. It's weird because they're like up in the East right now. They're what, top 4 or 5? Where the fuck they are? No, they fell off the camp. Yeah, I would like it more if they would get a top pick this year as well and have Ja, Scotty, and whatever that pick would be. That would be intriguing to me, actually, as a destination. But I still would like it for Ja. I feel like going somewhere where, because it's a whole country in Toronto that's behind you as a basketball team, and the players that have gone there have sometimes spoken to that, how they feel that energy. I feel like he needs somewhere where he can get a real spark back in him and love for the game type shit. But I feel like they have the kind of fan base that could do that. So that's off the court reasons. But Scotty being a good defensive piece, two-way piece for them, I feel like Ja needs to be surrounded by as many two-way players as possible. If they can get a top pick or get a good center, I think that would be a nice little building block for them, where he wouldn't have to be the end all be all as the team. What's up?
Do you like B.I. with it? Because you just said Scotty. Do you like B.I. with that?
Oh, I forgot about that nigga. Yeah, not as much, but if you can get rid of RJ, it's fine. I think it's fine. I think it could be fine, bro.
Okay.
It's not the best, but it's Toronto, bro. Like, they're not really in a position to be beggars for real. Like, they got Quickly in RJ situation to figure out. Like Wes put in the chat, if it's Ja versus them two, I'd rather have Ja, Scotty, B.I., a pick, whatever pick you get, and have that be the nice little core.
Woods, I don't mean, I'm sorry to cut you off, but I do want to ask. So you're advocating for them to trade for him now or in the summer?
Either way, whenever you can get them at the best price. I think they should. they almost doing
Summer
themselves a
turn.
disservice by being bad right now. I mean, by being good right now, but it's all right.
Okay, that's why I was asking because you mentioned the pick. Do they have somebody else's pick that I don't know? I'm not aware.
They have their pick. I checked before because that's what I was wondering. They have their own pick this year.
Okay, yeah. So that's why I was just asking. See, so I can see them trying to put it together, try and make a run right immediately here.
Okay. Anyone else, y'all? There's the opportunity. Tween, Mazak potentially. Just a simple put, y'all. We can wrap it here. Where you like this? How do you feel about Ja? If they trade Ja, do you think they should trade Jaren as well? And if Ja is traded, where would you like to see Ja go?
Hey, let me slide in real quick because I ain't speak to the Jaren part. That nigga can go. I'd be damned if I watch a team built around that nigga, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. They trade my nigga, bro. Jaren got to kick rocks. I'll pack his bags for him. No cap.
Wait, Miles, I got a question.
I agree. He's cooking.
Damn.
From the Green Bay Packet, baby.
And Miles, at best, what would you want as a return for Jai if he just end up getting traded?
I don't know, bro. I don't want the nigga traded, so I ain't even talking about that.
Yeah, I feel you.
I saw a tweet for Jaren today.
The Celtics fleeced them niggas.
And I actually like that. I ain't gonna lie. Jaren
I won't be mad at that, to be honest, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I actually like that, bro. I can't lie.
Send us JT idea.
Hold on. Y'all like trading Jaren to the Celtics for Walsh, Hugo
and some picks.
I don't like those names.
I like it for Boston. I'm not saying I like it for.
I rather have some better names than those niggas if we sending him to Boston, man. But yeah. I don't know who the younger people are on that team.
Another report literally just came
I
out.
can't speak to it.
Those are the young people.
Shams on NBA TV right now.
Yeah,
he on TV. That's where that just came from.
It could potentially be the beginning of Ja Morant.
I don't think they would trade Derek White.
With the Heat and Kings standing out as teams with interest. So yeah.
Like I hate that. I hate that report came because I was waiting for my turn to speak, but I was going to say the Kings. Okay. I think the Kings are a team that should come hella high water, take a flight. If I'm their front office, I'm doing everything I can to get him in the building. I'm giving him more money than I should give him, I'm securing him, and then I'm building everything around Ja. And if it fails, it fails. Yeah. But I got to do something for that fan base. And, again, they can't approach this to me trying to take a normal rebuild because they've gone against rebuilding for so long. I don't think it makes real sense for them now. I think they have to try to expedite, bargain buy, get a player, a distressed asset who we know at his peak is at least the top. Yeah, it's more talent in the league. So I'll say, it's top 15 talent in the league at his peak. Maybe top 20 because it's more talent in the league. But yeah, if I'm the Kings, I'll take a flyer on it. I love the Toronto piece of that as well. I think Toronto, they're a lot closer than I think a lot of people are willing to admit, or I won't say willing to admit, but I don't think a lot of people feel the way I feel about them. And this is like being a Masad. I think they're a team that if they make one right move could really potentially be in the finals this year. Doesn't mean they're going to win it, but I think the East is very winnable. And they just have to make, one or two moves. A big thing would be Yaka playing basketball, but I won't bore y'all with that. But yeah, they just one or two moves, and it could change a lot for them. And I think Ja could potentially be that because he's still a game changer. But it's hard to do things on the fly, so maybe too soon for Toronto. But yeah, those are two destinations.
How do you feel about the third piece? Oh, Jordan Woods got a question for you. I got one too.
Oh,
the Heat. How do you feel about that?
Okay. The Heat, I would love it for the Heat, but I saw a report that the Heat aren't that interested. I don't know if that's true though.
Okay. Jordan got a question.
But because it's funny. Me and my man talked about this. I want to say 3 days ago, and these are the Heat Toronto and the Kings, all we talked about. Like, and we probably hashed it out for like 45 minutes, like just talking about those destinations and what it would look like. So yeah, for the Jaren piece, I see both sides. I'm typically team, if you're gonna rebuild, go rebuild, but I could see them keeping him. He's because they didn't give him a super max, and I think that team is, depending on what they get back for Ja, they could be a lot closer to just continuing to compete. I don't think they're a team that has to bottom out. But I could be wrong about this. Maybe they do. But I think they have a lot of good pieces. And I think Ja potentially, especially if they get some good stuff in return for him, it could end up being addition by subtraction. Getting a guy out of there who doesn't mesh well anymore. And some things run its course, like I said earlier with Tomlin. I think it's run its course in Memphis for Ja. Like, I just think it's over. And I think Memphis could benefit from moving him and then potentially not, because look at the Suns. They didn't panic when they had to move Durant. They didn't panic after everything that they did that screwed up their, like, because they had a cupboard. They had an embarrassment of riches. Mikal, Cam, those two players went for 6 first-round picks, if I'm not mistaken. And then they had first-round picks on top of that. And they just made a mess of that. And still, by not panicking, all right, cool, we got to move. We got to let go of what this iteration of the Suns is or was and try to move into the future, but we want to still get good pieces. Got Brooks, got Jalen Green, changed a bit on the culture, got a good coach in there, and now they're right back in the thick of things with Devin Booker, and they don't have to punt on trade and Book. I'm not saying Jaren is the same player or it's the same exact situation, but I think that's feasible.
That was great. Yeah, Chan, I agree. That was great, brother. Jordan got a question for you, and then we can probably move.
Yeah, it's just a quick one. I just want to know who he would keep in Sacramento around a Ja core. Like, what players would he keep and which players would he get rid of?
Maxine Renault, Nick Clifford. Everybody else can go, bro. I'm not like I would entertain keeping Sabonis, but more than likely I'm trying to move Sabonis too.
What about Keegan?
And
Sabonis and Edie, okay.
And I'm telling Ja, like, yo, get here. You can play if you want to. If they can acquire him this year, you can play if you want to. But at the same time, you can really sit. You don't have to play. And because I'm hearing like the Wizards may do that with Trey. I don't know if that's true, but I've heard the Wizards may not have Trey play for real this year and make it a next year thing with the young talent there. And if I'm Sacramento, I would, if they can acquire Ja, I would look at, taking that same route, doing the same thing, make Josh sit, or ask him. Maybe he can play 10 games, be introduced to the fan base, whatever. But like, you don't have to play the rest of the year for real. And think about next year. Let's bottom out. Let's continue to be bad. Screw bottoming out. They're bad. They suck. 9-30. Let's try to not win more than 10 games for the rest of the year. See where our chips fall. And granted, I know the lottery has changed. The system isn't the same. But this is a really good draft. Like, yeah, Koa Pete may not be a superstar. Koa Pete could still be a really good NBA player. And you could get him at 7. Like, this is a deep draft. This is a good draft. It means something to be in the top 10, to add some, even more than that, be in the top 8, top 7, to add a good piece, a good young piece. And you never know. You land the top 5 pick, you could be drafting Caleb Wilson. I think Caleb Wilson would be great for Sacramento. So it's a lot of different things, not even to do the AJ and DP and Cam Boozer sweepstakes. Like there's a lot of talent in this draft. So yeah, I would do that. That's what I would do. That's how I would approach it. And yeah, I wouldn't look to protect anybody. I'd have a super, like, what they call it? Like yard sales? Yeah, I have a yard sale.
Fire sale, yep.
Yeah, like
For the
fire sale
Memphis
for
Grizzlies?
Yeah, we can hear you.
For the
no
Grizzlies?
for the Kings.
Oh yeah. I think Grizzlies should
You said what happens that?
as well. I think Grizzlies should start training people, get some assets, and try to.
I bet you do, Henderson.
I'm just trying to help.
You talking
Mom,
about the
this
Grizzlies
shit
or the
crazy.
Kings?
You ain't trying
The
to.
Grizzlies
You
or
ain't
the
trying to
Kings?
help shit.
Both.
Oh, both teams. Okay, yeah, yeah. Man, amazing, good.
But why y'all want John? Why y'all want John Toronto though?
Turn the city up, turn the country up, bro.
Oh, vibes. I got you for vibes.
Yeah, what the? Who else y'all? That's what y'all doing right now, nigga.
For vibes, I got you. We doing it for vibes.
Like my nigga gonna have the most motion in that damn country outside of Drake.
Facts. I would love to see that.
No cap. Like,
Bro, respect Shadow, bro.
My nigga had the most motion in that country
Hey,
outside of
Jordan,
Drake,
you better
bro. Come
tell him
on, bro.
about Shadow, bro. That's
Come
a real
on, bro. Y'all
dude.
better don't say his name too many times. I don't want that nigga popping up in here,
I was
bro.
just about to tell them that nobody bigger than that dude. I don't know what they
Shit,
got.
you crazy.
I'm gonna leave. You pop up in here.
All right.
It's up there too. I'm not gonna lie.
Successful day so far. Let me check if I'm going to do. Go ahead and say you about to say something.
Sorry, I was gonna ask. What did they say about Triple J?
He can kick rocks.
West just made.
That's what I said.
Yeah, that's what
Miles want him out.
Yeah, West said.
I can't just have that nigga on my team heaven sent without Ja. He got to go too.
West made a good comparison when it came to Triple J and then how the Suns approached the Devin Booker thing and also just the Kevin Durant thing. So he sees a world where they don't have to trade Jaren. They can still, not bottom out, and things can work in their favor. Same for the Suns, how they looked at the situation. They had to buy out Bill. They had to trade KD. They didn't buy out. They didn't buy out. They didn't bottom out, and then now they don't have to then pivot to trade Devin Booker because they're still going to be a competitive team, at least as of right now, and also going forward. Jordan, I pushed that to a future date.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, it just made more sense. The way the show went, it just made more sense to pivot from it.
I was gonna say I was gonna be. I'm still impressed, but I was gonna be even more impressed if you found a way to do that and do 2 hours of fucking Lakers Rockets. I was like, God damn.
I looked at the show, like to trade the people around, just kind of upgrade those pieces around Triple J. Then
yeah, well, I can't speak for him, but I'm assuming it's like okay, you traded Jaren. Ja. You still have Cedric Howard, Edie, Jalen Wells, whatever the case may be. And you don't have to buy. Wes, you can speak to it. My bad. You just right there.
And their own pick this year.
Zach, you did the best player on the team, high key, but y'all not ready for that. Huh? What
Yeah, nah.
He don't play basketball. Heaven sent.
But nah, all I was saying was like I'm open to both avenues around Jaren if they move Ja, because I think they still have a team with a lot of good pieces. I didn't say this initially, but I think the organization believes in the coach, and I think the players have bought in. Like they play hard for that coach. Ja seems to be the oddball out, and they've been competitive and been able to win games that some would say they shouldn't be able to without Ja in the lineup. And so if you get something worthwhile for him, and it's contingent upon that, I will say that. But you get the right piece for him or pieces for him. I don't have an issue with keeping Jaren. And then also, like, again, with the lottery and how it's changed, no telling what can happen. You end up as, the 13th pick in terms of odds and shoot all the way up to having the 3rd overall pick. Imagine if you had, punted on Jaren when you could be bringing somebody in who, could go along with that timeline kind of look.
But even if they just get simply a lottery pick, bro, they can get their point guard.
Yeah, I was
about to say that. It's this guard class, they can get any one of the top 5 point guards and be set for the future, to be honest, at that position.
100%.
You talked me into it because I was saying fire sale, but you are right. Like you definitely they're not good enough. Even if you keep the pieces, they're not good enough to be in the playoffs, to be out of the lottery. But they do have good pieces, so you can keep that and just kind of still build through the draft because you have your picks, and you're not good enough to not have good picks.
Yep.
So yeah, You talked me into it. I didn't think of it like that.
My Trip can kick rocks.
A random funny thing. Luka and Trae Young were traded for each other. Luka went to the Mavs. Trae went to the Hawks. The Mavs traded Trae.
Jaren's the only person on that team that's left on the same team, I think.
The Mavs traded
from that draft. Yeah.
The Mavs traded Luka, got the first pick. The Hawks traded Trae Young to end up with the first pick. Just something funny and random that I'm noticing. I mean, that would be crazy because then the Mavs got the face of the future or the face of the franchise in Cooper Flag. The Hawks can get that in Darren Peterson or AJ DeBanston. One of those two guys should be pick one. Nobody else should.
And Hawks not getting the first pick again, bro. They just got Ricochet.
Hey, you never
Too
know.
bad.
Hey, you never know, man. Ricochet don't count, man. That was like Anthony Bennett, bro. That don't count.
Nah, nigga, that count.
Hold on.
That count,
Ricochet
bro.
is
He's not that bad, gang. That shit count.
Ricochet like this, bro.
Nah, it's
Anthony
like
Bennett,
bad first
wow.
pick though. I can't lie.
Yeah, that's bad first pick though,
It's a
bro.
bad
Like,
first overall pick. He's not a bad player.
No, he's not a
Ricochet
bad player. Nah,
yeah.
no. He's just a bad first pick.
Why is your camera like this?
Who, my camera?
Yeah, it's on.
Man, don't let Charlotte end up with that pick, bro.
What's wrong with my camera?
It's blurry.
Yeah, Charlotte
Don't let Kai get another demon over there, bro.
Get Cam in the fold in Charlotte.
Now it's better.
Oh my!
It's
Oh
blurry
my.
before.
Yeah, he could be the number one overall pick for all I care. As long as AJ don't have to go there.
Bruh,
But if AJ was out here, I could hit that road. That would be
Is it
nice.
just me or is this shit blurry? Is it
Nah,
me?
Charlotte gonna be my league pass team next year. I mean,
It's going
they
in and out. It's in and out, blurry.
be league pass team this year.
I'm not crazy.
Yeah, Charlotte's good. They're
Alex
building
Sark's gonna
something.
be
I
NBA
like
first
their
team next
coach
year. That's all
too.
I'm saying, bro.
They had a really good draft. Even outside of Connor, they just had a really good draft.
And
If Liam hits, if McNeely ends up being worth something, my God.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, BK, I don't want to say that. It's because some people come and join the Discord instead of being on YouTube or Twitch, so then it goes down on Twitch as far as like the viewers. So that's why what do you said? How many people you said is in there? But I missed college basketball today. I said that Tyler. I said I be biting my tongue. Why do people bite their tongue? Is there a reason behind that?
Does your tongue be in the way of your teeth? Like what?
Slow down.
I don't know how you want me to answer that.
I didn't know if it was like a real reason or something like that behind it. Okay, but all right. Anyways, I missed college
Slow
basketball
down.
today.
Stop talking so damn fast.
But Tuesdays are college basketball. I wonder if Elijah is playing today. Is Elijah Arenas playing today? I wonder if he's playing. I wonder if today's his debut against Maryland. Let me look into that real quick. But either way, we're gonna be picking up some college basketball talk tomorrow, y'all, alongside NBA. Since Gilbert, I wonder if Elijah ahead as he prefers. He might.
Are we doing power rankings?
Yeah, power rankings.
When are we doing
They
power
gonna sit
rankings?
Luka, but that's why they just signed Kobe, bro.
Oh, he's not
They
playing.
gonna
He's
sit
not
Luka.
playing this week. Okay, never mind. Yeah, Luka and LeBron not playing on that back-to-back today.
Yeah, they gonna sit.
You said Elijah playing?
Nah, he not. He progressing well. I think he's gonna return sometime later this month. So not this week.
Is that the one that got in the car accident?
Yeah.
I hope he play, bro.
He
I
tough.
hope he play.
He's tough.
He deserve it, bro. Nigga went through a lot. He deserve it. I hope he play.
Crazy car accident and then an injury, and now still got a chance to be able to play this season, and probably still go to the draft and get drafted. So something to monitor. But yeah, it's a lot of good games today, y'all. So I'm just going to save the college basketball for tomorrow. I know I had game recap on the slate, but I'm gonna just wrap it here and just pull up. I said pull up, just put it all in one tomorrow, so the talks can drag. I don't want to just come tomorrow and say, hey guys, we got our rankings. We have a game recap, and things like that. So tomorrow's gonna be All-Star, power ranking, game recap, and also college basketball with some of these matchups that we have tonight. We got Darren Peterson and Kansas at home against Iowa State. That's gonna be a good game. Nebraska just had a crazy comeback win the other day. They first in Oregon. They're at home. Alabama traveling to Mississippi State to play. Let's do that Mississippi State again, Tez. Short nigga. Was it Hubbard? Josh Hubbard?
Yeah, Hubbard.
Yeah. So playing Alabama going to Mississippi State. Florida's playing good basketball as of late. They got Oklahoma tonight. This is all conference play, by the way, y'all. Tennessee and A&M. You got Virginia and Louisville. That is two top 20 teams going at it tonight. And then St. John's is trending upwards. They got Marquette tonight. And then last but not least, you got Michigan State versus Indiana. So you got some college basketball to look forward to. Oh, also UConn and Seton Hall. That's two top 25 teams going at it today as well. And Houston plays West Virginia, who's fresh off of beating, funny enough, Kansas. So some college basketball to look forward to. I'm going to tie that all into one tomorrow for the show. You about to say something, Tiz?
I was gonna say, I was gonna say, I think Michael Brown shut down though.
Oh damn. Yeah, I said
I
that
don't think
already.
I don't think they're gonna
Oh,
announce it.
the
I
rumor
don't
is
think they're
true.
gonna announce it yet, but I don't see him play. I don't think he play again.
Me, you was talking about that last week, Taz. We saw the same shit.
Yeah, he out again, bro. I don't think he gonna play again.
Cause I think we played him this next week. I think played him again soon.
Yeah, I think I was gonna say that. When do y'all play them?
Let me look, cause I was looking at our schedule the other day. I think
Y'all
it's
just
the
played them.
20th
Y'all
or
play them
something.
twice.
Yeah, we played them twice.
Okay.
So I missed college basketball today. It'll get added back to Mondays as Mondays football talks will lessen because there would
Like
not
2
be
weeks.
that many games to be talking about. Oh, you said 2 weeks they play them.
Yeah.
There would not be that many games to talk about. We got 4 games to recap on Monday, and then we'll pick up college basketball. And then college basketball is big on Saturday, Tuesdays, and what's the other day? I think it's and Wednesdays for the mid games. Like not as good as Tuesday games. You want to say something?
Yeah.
Yeah, small little college basketball thing, bro. Tez, I told you 2 years ago that nigga Penny Hardaway need to be fired. He sucks. No cap.
I agree with you, bro.
That nigga is dirt, bro. These nigga lost to FAU, bro. They suck. You can tell in the press conferences, he be like he don't even want to coach these niggas no more.
That team
Bro.
not that good though, to be honest. That team not as good
They're
as last
not
year's
that
team.
good.
Bro, losing
Hell
PJ.
no, it's not that good.
I watched
Miles, you
I
sure it's
watched when
not
they played Purdue,
on the
and
rough
I
sports
watched
here, my nigga. I can't lie.
The Purdue game was terrible.
I watched 2 Memphis games this year full from start to finish. That
They
team is
suck.
not good. That
They
team is not
suck,
good.
bro. On my life, they suck. They're terrible.
Coaches getting fired, quarterbacks getting traded, point guards getting traded. Like, damn, nigga, like the fuck.
Yeah,
You good?
bro. Yeah, bro. That shit sad, gang.
Wait, at least new ownership may keep Kyler Murray or head coach.
Wait, they said that. They said that. They said
Yeah,
that.
they did say that. Yeah.
The new head coach may
Oh
say that.
hell
Keeping
no.
Kyler Murray. Yeah.
The new coach might keep that nigga for like
Bro,
a
your
bridge
owners
quarterback.
you got the worst. Y'all got the slept on worst ownership in the league, bro.
I mean,
Hey,
hey, look,
man,
Jordan.
Miles, at least you got
Jordan.
USK.
All that means.
Every NFL team that's owned by a family don't know what the fuck they doing.
Hey, we don't say we got the Ford family,
They
nigga.
all owned by
Don't
families,
speak for
nigga, with
yourself,
the
nigga.
exception of the Packers.
Man, our nigga is a ass. He's terrible. But nah, bro. That shit tough. D-Mac, you're right. I do got my nigga Julian saying. That's all that matters.
All that mean, though, Miles, is that they tried to shop that nigga and nobody wanted his ass or his contract. So, now
I knew
they
that.
like keeping him. But nobody want his ass. That's
Oh,
it.
you mean like we tried to tell you 3 months ago, Ari?
I never pushed back against it. I said coming into this season, if Kyler don't do shit, they need to move off that nigga. I said that shit last season.
No, I'm talking about how
Y'all was just trying to say 3 games in that Drake May was better than that nigga.
No, I said
That was process.
we had the convo about would you be able to trade him. You was telling us for sure somebody would take the nigga.
Oh yeah, y'all did say that. Yeah,
Somebody will take
I
it, but
was wrong.
it won't be no ideal situation.
No, you're not wrong yet though. It could still happen.
That shit definitely can still happen because we ain't got no quarterback to draft this year. So if they not
Niggas
trading up
ass
to 2,
though, so
they not trading up to 2.
I do think them shutting him down at the end of the season did not help his trade value though. Like you're trying to trade a nigga, you kind of got to let his ass play. And the fact that they essentially chose Jacoby over him, not a glowing endorsement of hey, you should trade for Kyler Murray, give us draft picks or a player for a player in his bad fucking contract.
I agree. By the way, and what you about to say, Tez, real quick? The last thing you just said, you locked into what?
I said I'm locked Kansas, Iowa State though.
Yeah, that's 9. Yeah, I should be back in the crib by then. So let me know something. I can share screen that game for real.
Oh, that's a banger.
Yeah, I can share screen that game. I'll pull up and.
Come on, ESPN, Tez?
Yeah, it's ESPN.
And today is Tuesday.
I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it here, y'all. Just to give myself some time. I'm not avoiding the game recap, but I do want to truly take time and make time to clip things to distribute them to the platform. I mean, to other platforms. Like Byron said to me the other day, and I that is my biggest slack. Damn, I missed the show. Got out work late. Damn, Jiggy, it was a good show. Jiggy, you should watch it back. To be honest, my biggest slack is posting clips from the show to other platforms. I do need to take the time out of my day to do that. Should I even been told Ari that a year ago? And Miles just said said that. Trust me, I've been telling my mind that for the last 2-3 years. So I'm going to take some time throughout my day or after the show to do that now. So I'm going to wrap it right here.
You need to a clip person, bro.
Nigga, I just said that. I literally said in Discord 2 hours ago. I mean, 2 weeks ago. Established said he will. I'm going to try to connect with Established and we'll see what's up. If anybody else is interested, please reach out to me, though. I ain't going to lie. Please. Your job will be easy.
Gotta be super locked.
I will time stamp it, some things for you. All you gotta do is just go to the time stamp and clip it. That's literally it. So please, if you are interested in that, please reach out to me via DM or whatever the case may be. We're gonna wrap the show right here. We did a 4-hour and 45-minute show. I will say I gotta go somewhere at 6, but I'll be back in the crib around 8:30. So around that Kansas and Iowa State game, I will share screen that in the Discord at 9 o'clock.
Okay, you.
Hold on. How do you okay, there you go. That's how you disconnect somebody. That was just so unnecessary. Like, I'm ending the show and he got some type of beef with KU. I get it. You a Mizzou fan, but you gonna then say FKU while I'm ending the show for what? Like that wasn't even necessary. Yeah. I rock with him. He listens to the show every day. He always active. He's a good dude. But just be hesitant a little bit when it comes to giving Spurs a mic. Spurs, I got nothing against you, by the way. I rock with you. You all, but when you up here, though, you be saying some outrageous stuff. I'm just being real. Don't be hesitant to come back on the stage or always be willing to come up. But y'all, let me give him a mic. Like, let me do it. Like, let me be the one that give him a microphone. If you a contributor or you a model, you got the ability to do it, hold off on that. Let me be the one to give him a mic. Spurs, I'm just being real. And I'm telling you this in your face so you hear this. I ain't talking behind your back. I forgot they play tonight. Somebody told me this yesterday. I totally forgot about when I was on TikTok. We get the Spurs versus OKC again. Nigga. Chan said he gonna share screen. Let me know on the stage real quick.
Yes.
Do the Spurs beat them 4 times in a row or do OKC finally get them? Nova Cell.
It's saying OKC, Nova Cell. I got the Spurs, nigga. Fuck it.
Is Wemby playing?
Yeah. Everybody.
Might caught it 4 in a row, gang.
Okay. Yeah, I will pull up in the Discord and watch that game while I'm moving around, and then I'm gonna be home by 9 and share screen Kansas City.
OKC gonna blow them niggas out, bro.
You think so?
You think so, Byron?
Nah.
Have they blown the Spurs out?
They're not gonna blow them out. They ain't gonna blow them out.
Might beat them. They not gonna blow them niggas out, gang. The Spurs, they too good, boy.
They play them too good too. But the thing about it, some of my people on the Spurs, they said Harper, Fox, and Castle all playing bad basketball right now. All 3 of them, they all play.
They haven't been. They've been in a little shaky stretch overall.
Man, look, they see SGA, they gonna lock in. You know they lock in when they play OKC, bro.
The problem is OKC needs Chet to be good offensively, not even just Chet. J-Dub as a secondary creator in this matchup specifically. So
you saw what J-Dub said about his wrist.
Yeah,
bro, I think that's Bill.
I think that's Bill.
I seen that too, Jordan.
I respect it, and I believe it, but I think that's Bill a little bit.
Yeah,
it's gonna take a whole year for me to like. Come on, bro. Like, we know what you dealt with this offseason. You know what you playing through. You don't gotta say it now. Like, just keep going, keep rocking. Because when you have a big game or a good game, you're not gonna bring it up. Oh my goodness! Somebody just DM me and said, "Do you need a clipper?" Hallelujah. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I'm gonna respond right now. Yes, I do.
Y'all in this right now, hold on. Hey, you finna do open talks in here now?
Yeah, I am. So let me just wrap it right here. Everybody that watched the show, y'all, thank y'all so much for all the support. For the ones that subscribed today, thank y'all so much. For the ones that followed on Twitch, thank y'all so much. We right back here tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. Eastern time to give you a highlight a preview. We'll be talking about college basketball. Talk about all these big games or good games that we have tonight. Spurs, OKC, power rankings, NBA game recap for this week so far, and then if time permits, we'll talk about who we think will be all-stars this year as well. If not, I'll push that to the next Wednesday as it gets closer to the all-star game or the announcing and things like that. So that's what the show will be looking like tomorrow. Thank y'all for all the support. You can stick right here in the Discord in the Daily Show channel, and I'll end this around 7 o'clock, whatever the case may be, for the watch party. It'll shift over to the watch party channel. Thank y'all for all the support. Please, blessings and love, and let me go ahead and